appreciate you being here today. Guys, I'm one of the GeoGuessr casters and hosts, ex-GeoGuessr Pro. And today I'm here with my good friend Antidotes. We're going to be hosting the Coordinate Cup. Antidotes, who are you? Say hello.
Hello. I am kind of like a veteran MCSR player. I was never really good at it. And then I migrated to GeoGuessr. And it's actually intriguing that you're kind of a totally opposite case in this scenario. You kind of started playing Minecraft, and now we are combining these games and bringing them to you guys to enjoy on stream.
Yeah, it's going to be a great time. Yeah, as Antidote said, I obviously started with GeoGuessr. I played Minecraft a lot as a kid, but over the summer, I randomly got super into MCSR. Antidotes has been a friend of mine for a long time, and as an OG MCSR person, we probably pretty obviously got inspired by mid-offs, so shout out to Tubbo, and decided to organize a bit of a cross-exchange of information instead of just one-directional like mid-offs. So we're doing GeoGuessr, and we're doing MCSR, and today is our MCSR day. We have 8 GeoGuessr pros and 8 Minecraft speedrunning pros. They have spent 2 weeks training each other in their respective games, all for this weekend where it's time for them to finally play their games. It's going to be so exciting that we have quite a bit of a difference in the level of play that we're going to probably see in MCSR. Antidotes, if you want to talk about that.
I mean, yeah, I'm sure you will see the PBs of our GeoGuessr pros when it comes to MCSR ranked, and you will be quite surprised by how good some of them got in the span of just 2 weeks. I would say, in general, on average, the skill level is a little bit more even on the GeoGuessr side of things, which we will see tomorrow. And compared to mid-offs, obviously the creators in mid-offs were Minecraft YouTubers, which had previous experiences with Minecraft and other WASD games, and that is not the case today. So I hope you enjoy, and I hope you watch how all of this plays out.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun. It's a great point. It's gonna be a really big difference in the skill level we're gonna see in the Minecraft, which I promise will be entertaining. But we should actually take a look at the teams so we can really quickly just go over what all of our teams are, who was practicing with each other. It took us some time, but after contacting people for a super long time, we finally did it. And these were our teams that have been practicing for the last 2 weeks: Blinky and Raoul, Lenley and Anjo, Zigzag and Feinberg, Ziggy and Silver, Finbar and Fulham, MK and Infume, Radu and Fruitberries, and then Debre was initially paired with Pound Cake. You guys know Debre, the GeoGuessr Pro, but he sadly had to drop out a couple of days in, and we replaced him with a different GeoGuessr Pro named Bad at GeoGuessr, who's a legend, multiple world record holder, and absolute gamer, and he's gotten very good even though he joined in last. Yeah, these are our teams. And now we can take a look at the bracket and see what we're gonna have going on today in our MCSR games. I'm so excited. Paulina, talk to me about what we're looking at.
All right, so the bracket was seeded based on their MCSR ranked and private room PBs. So as you can see, Blinky is our #1 seed. You will be genuinely surprised by how good Blinky got at this game. You can start calling him our modern day Crooks, I think. But that would be a very big hit for the GeoGuessr community if he transitions into MCSR scene. So please do not take him from us just yet. And we have Blinky playing against Zigzag, a very, very famous GeoGuessr player. So that is our first matchup. What do you think is going to happen here, Bloom?
What a great question. I mean, we'll see. Blinky is so scary. I mean, yeah, as you said, the first seed. What's his new PB? Like 13 minutes or something? It's ridiculous.
13:44 in just 2 weeks.
Anyone here from the MCSR community, how long did it take you to get a 13-minute time? Blinky did it in 2 weeks, so he is the first seed. What? I mean, like, I don't know what you want to say to that. That's unbelievable. But he is first seed. He's going up against Zigzag. It should be fun. But guys, Me and Antidotes are going to be your casters today, but we also have an analyst desk for you who is going to kind of break down the beginning of our games and our post-match stuff. That's going to be Malchus and Moo, and I'm sure they're excited and definitely a little nervous, but let's go say hi to them and we can get into some seed bans to start off the day.
For sure. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Analyst Desk. My name is Malchus, and I've been a Minecraft speedrunner for probably around 2 or 3 years. And I'm here today with Moo, who's a GeoGuessr pro. Like Boom said, we're going to be covering seed bans and post-match analysis as well. Yeah, Moo, go ahead and tell me what's standing out to you at the end of game 1 here.
Well, thank you. I'm really excited for this tournament. As you said, my name is Moo. I'm a GeoGuessr pro. A lot of people watching probably will know me, and you as well. But yeah, I'm really excited to be here today. This is going to be really exciting. My favorite part of this is definitely seeing how these players who've already made it to the top in one game, we're going to see a lot of their maybe less clear skill. Like they're going to be really adaptable. They're going to show how they can really learn quickly and improvise in a new game. That's what I'm really excited to see here. So yeah, I mean, it's going to be great.
It's going to be good. And I mean, we like Polina mentioned, I mean, Blinky has a sub 14 at 1344, which is like incredible for the amount of time they've been playing. So I mean, I'm very excited to see how these players play, and I mean, I'm also looking forward to seeing what seeds they've been as well. I mean, I'm curious to see what they're gonna let through to the final seed. I think it's important to mention that the Minecraft seeds aren't linear. If you don't know how Minecraft speedrunning works, there are 5 different seed types: Ruin Portal, Buried Treasure, Shipwreck, Village, and Desert Temple. And every single one of these seeds is going to be played in a different way. And each one requires different things. So we're definitely going to be seeing some variance here, especially coming from the number 1 seed. I'm curious to see what they're going to let through.
Yeah, I mean, I'm very excited about that. I definitely think that, well, especially in this match, there's a big favorite, and so that is definitely going to affect the bans in a noticeable way. Different seed types in MCSR have different requirements. Some of them are much more mechanically intensive, and you need to learn specific methodologies for each one. One of the notable examples of that would definitely have to be the buried treasure seeds, where you actually need to learn how to use your pie chart, which we might get to see in this game. But it's a little bit difficult for beginners, and given that these players have only had around 2 weeks to practice, I would not be surprised if we see some people banning that outright. But if we get to see, I'm really excited to see if these players have been able to master that yet. Yeah, for sure.
So yeah, something I do want to mention is that we do not have a completion from Zigzag so far on ranked, but recently he did have a 35-minute end enter, but unfortunately choked the 1 cycle. So yeah, comparing that to Blinky's average of 18 minutes and 58 seconds in private rooms, I mean, it's definitely going to be a very interesting match up ahead of us. And I'm looking forward to that.
Big time. There's a clear favorite, definitely. But yeah, we're going to have to see. I know that even though Zigzag doesn't have a completion, he and his coach Feinberg have been working really hard. They've had a lot of sessions. And I think the great part about this tournament that makes it really fun is that you can actually follow the process of learning beforehand. And so we've seen this, maybe not so much with Blinky, because he and his partner Raoul have been a little bit more, I don't know if the word is secretive maybe, or private, but they haven't been training as much on stream. They've had a few, but Zigzag and Feinberg have definitely done a bit more of that. So yeah, we'll get to see the differences in coaching, and it's going to be really exciting. Anything else notable to get into about this match?
Yeah, so I think we are waiting on our players here to give seed bans. But another thing that I wanted to mention here is like coaching experience, I guess. Blinky is being coached by Seven Raoul, and Zigzag is being coached by Feinberg. What do you know about their coaching experience? I mean, I know that Feinberg was a coach in Mid-Ops 1. And yeah, I'm definitely curious to see how the coaching will pay off for both of them.
I'm not super experienced when it comes to the actual, like, I haven't watched all of the mid-offs tournaments, but I know that a number of these players have coached before. And when it comes to the GeoGuessr side, I don't know that any of these players really have experience coaching at all. So yeah, there's a lot of new skill that's going to be coming out there. Maybe some elements that, even though these players are obviously top players in their respective games, some things that they're not necessarily going to have practiced before. You know, it's just going to be really interesting to find out because we haven't really seen them play in, like, match situations until now, and that's honestly what I'm anticipating the most. I really want to see if Blinky can keep up his average under the pressure, and yeah. The other thing that I think is very important to mention is that the coaches actually are going to be able to backseat during this, I believe.
Yes,
which means that the GeoGuessr players will have their respective coaches in their ear telling them what they can and can't do. And that is going to be really impactful. Maybe you can share some of the specific benefits that's going to have as opposed to playing on your own.
Yeah, I mean, you're like, obviously beforehand they've run through bastions and stuff just to get a feel for it. But I mean, you never know what a Minecraft seed is going to throw at you. So I mean, like having that someone in your ear who's had, like, honestly thousands and thousands of hours of experience is going to be great. So I mean, yeah, I think we'll definitely see some variance between the games through the coaching style as well as the live coaching style. And I mean, yeah, I think it's gonna be really cool to see. And
yeah, I'm definitely excited. I believe we're still waiting for our final bans here.
That's correct.
Just bear with us. Yeah, no, I mean, it's gonna be super exciting. Maybe
it's gonna be fun.
Do you have any specific predictions as to what we might see in terms of the ban? Anything? I don't know if you've watched, but like the preparation, but yeah, any specific predictions?
Yeah. So I have a feeling that past this match, there's gonna be a lot of village seeds that are let through to be played. Just because they're super easy, they're super safe. And I just think that's what I expect to like be let through the most. But definitely. I do want to say that the Blinky match is the one that I'm the most curious about, because I personally have ran private rooms with Blinky, and I mean, we were playing buried treasured seeds in there as well. So I'm really curious to see, and I do have the clear that we are good for seed bans. So let's take a look at what we have.
Let's take a look.
It's buried treasure. I mean, like I said, very complex. Yes, not surprising. Second ban, ruin portal. Interesting.
That's interesting. Okay. Yeah, that is an interesting one. I mean, ruin portals can be quite high variance. Sometimes you're not going to enter the nether with enough iron, and that can throw you off definitely, because it means you have to enter the bastion without an iron pick.
And Team Zigzag has banned shipwrecks. Looks like we're just completely getting rid of the ocean seeds. I mean, magma portals.
Not surprising at all. Absolutely. Yeah.
The final ban is a desert temple, which means the village seed is going to be the last one.
Not surprising. Definitely. This is a theme that we can expect to see a lot today.
Yes.
The village seed.
I have a feeling
it's definitely the safest one. You get a lot of food, a lot of materials, and so yeah.
So for those unaware, a village seed is going to be played pretty simply. We're pretty much always going to be looking for a blacksmith. And then in the blacksmith, we're going to be getting the iron that we need to make a bucket and a flint and steel, as well as the iron pickaxe. If there's not enough iron, like, we're just killing the golem. And then we're looking for a lava pool to enter the nether and then go towards the bastion. Definitely. That's kind of what the seed kind of plays out in the beginning.
That's it. There's a clear line, and we're going to see if those players can follow it. Yeah, I'm very excited. I think Zigzag will definitely be more comfortable on this than some of the riskier, some of the more strategy intensive seeds, and so we'll see. Yeah,
and I also think with the coaches, the live coaching as well, village seeds do have a high skill ceiling. It's kind of a low entry and a high skill ceiling because there's just so much that you have to figure out.
Yeah.
Like you have to figure out like where your gravel is and like the line to get wood, as well as like finding your lava pool. So all that stuff is definitely taken off their shoulders with their coach. So I think there's definitely going to be some variance there, and I'm very curious to see how that's going to play out in the live match.
Yeah, the coaches are definitely going to be able to help a lot with the line. I think that's a problem that a lot of players who are maybe newer to MCSR are going to run into, where they have the issue of sort of just remembering all of the different components, right? Especially, I would say that a village is among one of the more complicated ones in terms of just juggling everything, because everything is sort of presented to you at once, right? You have all of the materials within your vision, basically, right from the start, and you have to determine what the most efficient way is to run through them. You have to make sure you're not forgetting anything. You have to make sure you're spotting everything as well. It can be very easy on a village seed, for example, to miss a lava pool. And so we'll see how the players can handle that. But I would say the coaching is definitely like very impactful when it comes to, just staying composed, making sure you don't forget anything, especially for those players with maybe slightly less match experience. I don't think Blinky is going to have any trouble remembering exactly what he needs to be getting in the village. But for Zigzag, having Feinberg in his ear, that might be very helpful.
For sure, yeah. And I mean, Feinberg has lots of experience in ranked, being one of the top players of MCSR ranked currently. Not discounting Raul's achievements whatsoever, but yeah. So I think
definitely
it's gonna be super cool to see, and yeah,
we are just waiting on a cue to send it back to the casters, but I am super excited. I mean, I think this match is really going to set the pace for the rest of the tournament. Maybe a slightly faster pace, given that we have who I would say the clear favorite in Blinky competing. But yeah, it's gonna be a lot of fun, and I'm curious to see how all of that comes together. Do you have anything else to add about this match?
I'm really reaching here for more things to talk about. It's just yeah, gonna be lots of fun to see the scene, and
I don't disagree. What else can we talk about here?
Yeah, guys. I'm opening the chat now. Hey guys, how's it going?
These things happen. I mean, it's gonna be it's gonna be great. I'm interested to see. I'm interested to see if all the players have their bastions down. That's something that I think is interesting.
Oh yes, we can definitely talk about that.
When it comes to like we said, some of the players have a little bit less of that match experience, and I think that there is a big difference between maybe seeing a bastion route and practicing it in a vacuum versus actually doing it in a run. One of the things about the bastion practice map is that usually you have like maxed out saturation, you have like good food, and it's really easy to get through the run. And these examples, we might not see that at all. So it can be a lot easier to die, especially if even if you falter for just a second in your mechanics. It can be really easy to mess up a route. It's definitely, I would say, the place with the highest risk in terms of new players. Definitely, that is probably the place where we can expect to see a death most commonly. And so, yeah. I don't know if you've watched at all any of their routes, but yeah.
I have been trying to keep up as much as I can. But yeah, I mean, like you were saying, I think like the variance that comes from a real run compared to a practice map is definitely something that I hope everyone is prepared for, because like you said, there's going to be like maybe your blocks aren't going to be on the slot that you expect them to be, or your food's going to be like somewhere randomly in your inventory. Like there's going to be things like that are going to prevent you from the consistency that you're used to of the practice map. Yeah, I mean, like you said, I think the Bastion is going to be a spot where we're going to see a lot of deaths, or the most deaths, maybe, hopefully not a lot of deaths, but another thing to consider is the stronghold nav and the end, like the one cycle as well. I don't think we're going to be seeing any zero cycles today.
I doubt it. Yeah.
I
that would be quite something.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, like, I think that's definitely something that I'm going to be looking out for is the ability to just like rip through a stronghold, which obviously is going to be assisted by their coaches.
Yeah, the
And
nav will
then
definitely that will be a big help. I
yeah,
think one thing that could be worth going through is actually because some of the players or some of the viewers here probably have not actually engaged with anything related to Minecraft speedrunning before. It could be worth just going over the outline, especially now that we have the seed tech, the outline of the general the progression of a speedrun. So if you maybe want to take us through that while we're waiting for our cue here.
sorry, what did you say? I was reading what Bloom sent in the broadcast chat.
That's okay. I was saying I think it might be worth going through the outline of the general
Yes,
MCSR
of
speedrun.
course, my
Definitely.
fault. Yes. So I mean, as I outlined earlier, the line of the overworld is just gonna be like getting your iron, which we'll find in the blacksmith and the iron golem, and then getting to the nether through a lava pool. And then once we're in the nether, the standard line is just we're gonna be going through from a or to a bastion, and then routing the bastion, trading all the gold in the bastion to get pearls, string, obsidian, and fire resistance. String for beds to blow up the dragon, obsidian to get closer to the stronghold, and then fire resistance for the fortress, which is where we're going to get our blaze rods. And then while we're at the fortress, we're going to be measuring the ender eye. Oh, that's also something that would be interesting to see.
Definitely, yeah, that's a good point.
I think a common mistake from new players can come down to like their eye measuring ability. I mean, after like how many runs I've done, like it's just second nature to me. But when you're first starting out, there's a lot of things that get in the way of your measuring, like desync or your Ninja Brain bot not being calibrated correctly.
Yeah,
and I'm
yeah.
sure that their coaches, who all have bounds of more experience than me, have set everything up. But I mean, there's a small case where like some desync could happen that's not catched or that's
Yeah.
not caught, and then we're missing the stronghold, and then that's a long.
Yeah, I mean that is definitely one example in a long list of things that can go wrong in the average MCSR run, especially when you don't have that much experience. Yeah, I think there's a lot of different cases where we could see that. One interesting thing, do you know maybe how many of the players have actually learned Bodai for this? I don't know if I checked in on that, but that might be interesting.
I think more often than not they're loading or they're learning Bodai, but I think we are. I want to clarify that was the call to throw it back to the casters, just in case. Okay, sounds good. So
right.
It looks like we're ready to go into match one. Cinema, finally, we're done stalling. I hope you guys enjoy, and I hope you guys are excited as we are. But yeah, any final words?
No, I mean this is gonna be great. I'm super excited, and yeah, let's throw it back to Bloom and Antidotes for the first match.
All right. Hello, everybody. We're back. We're ready. I would like it to be abundantly clear that this took forever because of Zigzag. Feel free to make fun of him if you would like. But we're finally ready. The players are going to get started. Blinky without a beanie is actually insane. Yo, can we W Malchus W Moo, because they were nervous for this, and then they just had to talk for like 20 minutes straight.
Yes.
So like, GG.
That is tremendous amount of work, and it's all because of Zigzag. I know you probably have the urge to blame the French, as always, but this time around, it's not Blinky's fault. It's not the French. It is actually Zigzag. So they are finally getting into the seed, and it looks like
We have a
Zigzag
big delay.
Yes, Zigzag stream is a little bit behind, but they are actually in sync. If you're not familiar with how MCSR ranked works, it waits for you if you have a slower computer, so they are actually in sync, and Blinky does not have like an advantage, like a head start. So yeah, let's see.
Yeah, we'll see how this goes. This delay is part of why we had such a long pause before finally getting into this game. So again, apologies about that. We're just gonna have to deal with it. I mean, he couldn't get his screen share going for the first like I don't know, however long that lasted, 20 minutes. Zigzag just couldn't get a screen share. So we finally did it. We're here. We're gonna just deal with this delay, but they're off. They're ready. Bloom and Antidotes back on the cast. Let's do this thing.
Let's do our thing. Okay, right off the bat, we are tempted to point out that Zigzag has not found a blacksmith yet, and he's just waddling around, kind of making his way there, while Blinky already has all of his tools crafted, and now he's just gonna have to kill the golem for the bucket to enter the nether and find a lava pool.
Yeah, I mean, we have a minute blacksmith, like, I don't know what you'd call it. Enter? No. But you're getting the blacksmith at a minute in. Blacksmith enter, W.
Add it to the splits.
Okay.
New split idea for ranked. Blacksmith enter.
Just for this. I mean, with where these players are at, we honestly need blacksmith enter. We need iron golem kill. Like, things are taking long enough that they could be their own splits. But Zigzag finally crafting some tools here. And, I think he's going to kill the golem, but he has no iron pickaxe, which he's going to need. And then he also is going to need a bucket. So he's going to kill this golem, and I didn't see what the iron drop rate was on this seed for killing the iron golem, but I don't think we're getting 7. You would need 7 because you need a flint and steel, unless he's going to woodlight. You need a flint and steel, so that's 1 iron. You need a bucket. You need a pickaxe.
Yes.
So we might be cooked.
I think it's Pat's already. I think if you're thinking in your head, you should be resetting right now. As soon as you notice that you wasted all of your iron, and I'm not sure why Finebear has not pointed that out to Zigzag yet, or maybe he has. But it is a little bit unfortunate that the resetting is not happening right now, because I don't know how they're going to go around the lack of iron situation.
Yeah, great. Oh, Blinky in the lava. Oh, he saved himself. Scary moment there.
I mean,
what is he doing right now? Okay.
He's it kind of looked like a woodlight setup, but he actually has flint in his hotbar, so I'm not sure what is happening here exactly. Maybe just an awkward spot.
Iron?
No, he has everything. He has it.
Okay.
Wait, maybe he doesn't actually have the iron for flint and steel, but I think it was just an awkward spot to build the portal in. And I know what's happening on the Zigzag screen. They are gonna go for iron in the Bastion.
I was thinking about that too. Yeah, I mean, that's another possibility. But usually that's much more doable if you're going in with some sort of gold armor so that you know the piglins aren't going to get mad at you, because you're going to need to at least go loot a chest. However, if you're... Let's see what this Bastion is.
It is a treasure, so that is the worst Bastion. Well, maybe along with the bridge, to not have gold armor and to require getting iron from the chests. Because while you get to the chests, you're going to get hit by piglins, you're going to get shot at by piglins. So that is a little bit awkward for Zigzag, although he's not aware of that yet.
He is not. Well, he could go top down and sort of mine down through the back, almost where you get the gold, and try and get a little hand into the chests from there. But looks like we're spawning at the big box part of treasure, so we're at the wrong side. So it does make more sense to do the route going from the bridge here in the middle of the treasure, going all the way up. So it looks like Blinky's finally going to be getting there and doing that. Zigzag finally making his portal here at about 4 minutes, 30 seconds.
Oof. That is kind of the entry time that you would expect from GeoGuessr pros who just got into Minecraft 2 weeks ago. So Blinky is actually the anomaly here. I'm very interested to see what kind of route he does. First of all, he did craft golden armor. And he runs up the stairs, which is also expected for a GeoGuessr pro, I would say. I think we're probably going to see Save Boomer in this kind of situation for Blinky.
Yeah, it definitely seems like Blinky's playing it safe. I mean, Blinky knows he's obviously in the more advantageous position here. He is much better than Zigzag is right now, and has had much more practice and just spent a lot more time. He's been like omega grinding MCSR these last 2 weeks with Raoul. So he knows he's in a good position, so he's definitely just going to play it safe, and he just knows, hey, I need to get a completion. I don't need to PB right now. Zigzag finally in the nether, but did he
yes.
miss the bastion? No, it's right there.
No.
He should see it.
I'm not sure what he's looking at in terms of looking down in that ravine. I'm not sure why he was inspecting it so carefully. Maybe region guessing. Like, could this be Nevada?
Oh yeah. These mountains look like like the Nevada mountains.
Yeah. I think what's also interesting about this match is how safe or risky Zigzag is going to try to play. I think he will be playing as safely as we can see right now, crafting gold armor from this gold ore in the nether right here. So
is that what he's gonna do?
I mean, he's not picking it up because it's a wooden pickaxe.
Well, no.
Wait, no, he is. My bad. I haven't played MCSR. I haven't played MCSR in a bit.
No, you're good. Wow, I'm looking over at Blinky again here. He's already getting backup blocks for trades, looting chests. I mean, Blinky's looking at possibly at least a sub 10 fort, I would say. He's cooking right now.
Yeah, that's gonna be a pretty fast bastion exit, I think. Depends on how the trades go. Oh, and he does have a stray piglin. Deals with it pretty nicely.
Yeah. Bro is locked. Like, all right. That's actually awesome to see. Blinky with the lava bucket strats, all good. And then Zigzag over here fighting a hoglin. And he's got piglins on him. Oh.
He's just fighting demons, man. He's just fighting demons.
He is. Listen, Oscar, I believe in you. I think he at least gets to trades, right? Surely. He will get to the rampart. I believe in him. Also, maybe he's taking his sweet time because he's gonna upload it on his Minecraft channel. This is just content for his Minecraft channel, of course.
Yes, this is just part of the Let's Play. And in the meantime, Blinky's already out, looking for the fortress. It's guaranteed to be close, and he already finds it.
Really fast. That was great. Let's see how good rates are for him. I mean, this could be a really good time for Blinky. He's at 8 minutes in the fort. Has some lava here, but he's got fire res on already, so he's going to be able to just swim through that even though it slows him down. He's already in the open part of the fort as well, so spawner should be close by. He's got the lava on the hoglin.
I think the meat's gonna burn, and it burned.
Yeah.
He's good on food
bread, though.
Yeah. And
yeah, he's got 16 bread. And then Zigzag's still just mining gold nuggets. 45. Let's see, how many does he have? 3, 4. He can make boots.
Let's go!
Chad, he can make boots!
Hoglin spawner!
Hoglin spawner. Oh my. Okay. Lava, the hoglin, we're good. We've got 2 here. He's put a bed down. Oh, does he know blaze bed with two beds on the side? Is that what he's gonna do? Or did he? Yeah, it looks like he does. Wow, he actually learned.
Ooh, getting spawned
Double
on.
bed. I get spawned on. Every time I'm at the spawner, I get spawned on and I take damage.
That's because you take like 5 billion years to set up the blaze bed.
I do take 5 million years to set up the blaze bed.
Okay. That seemed like a very successful blaze bed. You gotta take out all of the fire, otherwise the blazes will have a limited amount of space where they can spawn, so that's what Blinky is doing right now. Clearing his inventory before he blinds and gets enough rods, which is quite good, and doing his crafts right now.
Yep, he is task overlapping very well here. 6 beds, looks like 6 bed 3 anchor, so he's going to be all set for a 1 cycle. No worries there for him.
Exactly. So
Blinky has just gotten so good. Oh, but he just killed that blaze in the fire, which is not great. He could have lost a rod there. I didn't see, though.
Potentially? I thought I saw a rod like on the side there, but might have been tripping. I want to point out that Zigzag is already looting chest. I don't think he's started the trades.
Let's take a look here. No, it doesn't look like he started trades. Is he gonna do a top-down treasure? I know there's a route that you can kind of do top-down. Or I guess I shouldn't say top-down, it's just top treasure, because you don't go downwards after, but just kind of playing treasure only from the top, ignoring the 2 blocks on the bridge. I think that'll be what he's doing.
I think so as well. It's it doesn't make any sense to go down to the bridge and grab those gold blocks. That's just a time loss. So he's just gonna YOLO, and if he doesn't get enough trades, you always have the backup blocks.
Yep. Oh yeah, I guess he had to loot the chest because he needed an iron pick.
Oh yes, that is quite an oversight on his part with the miscraft. But should be good now. And in the meantime, Blink is already blinding.
Not a hog and a piglet on him.
Ooh.
Oh, is he gonna die?
Oh my God!
No, he kills it. He kills it. We're good.
We are safe. The Let's Play goes on.
The Let's Play goes on. Blinky's blinding. Looks like it's good. He's setting his settings back, so it looks like he probably's got 100%.
Man, that is so impressive. Like, I still throw 2 eyes. I don't know bow tie, stuff like that. All these huge... You don't have sub 20. You didn't have sub 20 as of earlier this week.
Yeah, I got sub 20 last night for the first time, chat. I'm kinda him.
Who do you mean by him? Do you mean Ludwig by any chance?
Yeah, we really put together a tourney of Ludwig's 2 worst games. Amazing. Blinky's already traveling to chords.
Yeah, second portal chords.
Wow. And he's already there, it looks like.
Yeah, has to dig down a little bit just to make sure that he hits the stronghold. You kind of want to blind at like 40 on your Y level, just so that you hit it 100%, even though sometimes it still snaps and puts you above the surface for some reason.
It looks like Blinky's doing 43, actually.
That should be fine.
I was taught to go 40 and under, but should be fine.
Should be fine.
All right, he's going through. Does he hit? Let's see. He hits. Looks like he's in starter as well, so he's gonna do preemptive here. Does he have a spike? Ooh, good spike right there. Mid left, it looks like.
Yeah. That looks good, this direction. And maybe a little bit more...
He's got to get slightly left. He doesn't see a spike anymore.
Wait, did he just see his portal again? Did it wrap like that?
I don't think so. How is he going to get mid kind of left? Is he going to have to go... Yeah, probably go this way.
Ooh,
there it is. It was mid left. He finds it. Oscar still in the Bastion, doing trades. What is he crafting right now?
A shield.
A shield. Oh, because he didn't get enough fire res, I think. So he's gonna... I mean, we already have Blinky in the end. I mean...
It's Blinky's game to lose. And
yeah, I mean, don't die in the end, Blinky, and you're fine.
Exactly. He's been playing it pretty safe, so I think it will continue in the end game as well. He's setting up his...
Ooh, doing half bow.
Half crossbow.
Half crossbow, yeah.
Half crossbow. So
I like that.
Taking out some towers actually makes the dragon perch a little bit faster, although in ranked there is a set time at which the dragon will perch no matter what, just to even out the RNG a little bit. But doing half bow is still advised if you're not familiar with zero cycle. Half bow is basically your safest bet to guarantee a fast perch and fast completion.
So Oscar is in the fort. He looks I mean, I will say this is probably the best pace he's ever been on for Zigzag, even though it's not phenomenal.
Still, he hasn't died. That's very impressive for someone who's not finished a run. I would say that's better than most people.
I see Poundy asking if it's the only pace he's ever been on. So Zigzag has no completions, but he has an end enter at 35 minutes. That's Zigzag's best. So his pace is probably faster than 35-minute end enter right now, but he keeps getting hit here. He might die.
Yeah,
No,
it's
he's
a
eating up.
very precarious situation for Oscar right now. And Blinky's dragon doesn't seem to be perching. It's flying like right above him. And
yeah, Blinky's actually waiting for max perch right now.
it is seemingly going to that side of the island right now. Maybe it will circle the node again, and
surely
it might be a low perch.
Oh, it's not
Coming back.
Turns back.
Oh
Dragon turns back.
Okay.
Perch.
No. I also want to point out that Blinky only has one bad on his hotbar, so he will be doing the pick block one cycle, I think.
Yes, let's hope he doesn't accidentally pick block incorrectly.
Yeah.
Pick blocking the obsidian is a classic.
Have you done that?
I've done that once, but I see it happen a lot.
I see. I think we're kind of approaching the maximum amount of time that the dragon can ghost you for, so I think this should be...
Oh, there it is. There it is.
Yes.
We're going left side. He's got it.
Okay, good, bad.
Bed 1, good. Bed 2, good.
Man, he's so
really
good.
This might be a... we got a 5 bed. We got a 5 bed from Blinky. Some really good timing there on some of those hits. Yeah. That's a 5 bed for Blinky. And it looks like that'll be just a 17:07 for Blinky. Wow, what a way to start the day!
Wow, that is very impressive. I really hope that's not the fastest time that we see today, and that the runners will improve as the day goes on. But that was quite something. I'm very, very satisfied with how that went. What do you think?
Yeah. No, me too. I mean, I will say I was a little worried for Zigzag, as before, just like 2 days ago, he had never even gone into a run. He was telling me that they were doing a lot of like the practice maps, and Feinberg was showing him a lot of stuff, and then wanted to put him into a run once they had taken a lot of time doing that. But he did surprisingly well. He was in the fort. He was in a bit of a precarious situation, as you mentioned. He had no fire res, which was not ideal. But I'm proud of him nonetheless, and it's cool to see him, give this a go, something he's super not comfortable with. But super big congrats to Blinky, 17 minutes, an insane way to start the day. I mean, that is our 1 seed.
Yes.
And any final thoughts before we go to the desk?
One final thought. I'm very proud of both of them. I'm very proud of Oscar for not dying and for putting these puzzle pieces together, because when you play practice maps, it's definitely not the real thing. It's not like playing the whole run out. So I'm very glad that he managed to put them together and not die, get to the fortress, and deal with all of these situations that he ended up being in. So I'm happy that our runners managed to connect with their coaches in a way that allowed for this to happen.
Yeah, all the pairings got along super well, and we're having such a good time these past 2 weeks, so it makes me happy. But with that said, we'll let the desk break down the match and get you guys into the next one as well. So let's go say hi to Marcus and Moo once again.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the desk. It's me, Malchus, and I'm here with Moo. So I mean, that match was quite the interesting watch for sure. I mean, you had the first seed. I mean, just blowing Zigzag out of the water here. I mean, one of the main things I wanted to note was the iron pickaxe blunder. I mean, that was that ended up taking some crazy time off. What do you think about it?
I mean, that's it's definitely a mistake that we can see a lot from people who are maybe, like I said before we went into the match, not so experienced when it comes to all of the routing and all of the math that you have to do in any given run. But I mean, it's definitely one of those things where just an experience,
right?
You just need the experience to know exactly what you have to make with what amount of iron, and so he lost a little bit of time there. But so actually we can go to the seed splits now, I believe.
Nice.
And take a look at how this run progressed. Yeah. All right.
Wow! Look at this. Nice.
I
So
mean,
as you can
this
see, I
is
mean, we had.
yeah.
I mean, at the end of the day, like the Nether Enter wasn't that far apart. It felt a little further due to like the delay and stuff, but I think
That's
the delay
true.
ended up
That's
getting
true.
mitigated further in the run.
Mhm.
But yeah, I mean, like considering the iron pickaxe blunder, and then as well as how long Oscar or Zigzag originally took to get to the blacksmith at the beginning of the seed.
Yeah.
I honestly wouldn't even say that this is that bad, but
No,
we can
not at
see
all.
the effects of the iron pickaxe or not having the iron pickaxe as we move on. As
Yeah, there's
the
definitely a
Bastion
ripple
route.
effect there, huh? And I do think
Yeah,
the pace from Zigzag is actually pretty respectable, especially when, as we said, there's a bit of a lack of actual game experience there. He hadn't really done much rank before this, of course, but yeah, I mean, talk about this pace from Blinky. Like this is what we were expecting to see. Um, Even maybe a slightly slower overworld than maybe he is used to, but the rest of this run was just so clean. It's really, really impressive for someone who's
for
only
sure.
playing for 2 weeks. Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely.
Another thing I do want to note is that a 14-minute fortress like isn't even that bad of a time. It's just, I mean,
Honestly,
like
yeah.
being a coach for Project Bloom, I've seen plenty of 14-minute forts. So yeah, I mean, like I can't even be mad about that. It's just the caliber of
Yeah,
of Blinky here is just it's hard to match.
it's really impressive. Yeah, and I mean, I think honestly, if Zigzag was matched up against anyone other than Blinky here, this run definitely he would have probably gotten a lot further. But I think this pace would have held up a lot more. So yeah, he definitely nothing to be necessarily ashamed of for him. But wow, I mean, this is just
Definitely.
it's really strong all the way through from Blinky. Yeah.
I think another thing I wanted to touch on was when Blinky was entering the end. He was pre-sorting his inventory, and I mean it was like the
Yeah.
perfect hotbar for zero. And I was getting so excited. And like the first pearl, it was really looking like he was aiming up to the tower to go for the second pearl from the zero cycle. But I mean, we didn't end up seeing it.
Yeah.
I don't really know if that's something that we have to keep an eye out for or not. But I mean, I would love to see it. It would be pretty
That
cool.
would be
to see
that
a
would
zero
be
cycle.
some great content. I mean, I for one was definitely not expecting anybody to be going for zero. I mean
Definitely.
that is so impressive even to like consider doing that in a match like this after having played only 2 weeks. Like that is really remarkable. So yeah, I was very surprised to see that. But well, we'll see. We'll see what happens in the next seeds. Maybe he will pull it off if he has
For
like
sure.
an easier tower, for example. We'll see. Yeah.
Yeah. Are we able to take a look at the bracket?
Yeah. Let's take a look at the
I
bracket.
would
if
love
we
to
can.
see what matches we have ahead of us.
Yeah. So,
Nice. Wow. Yeah. So
Nice
next up
there,
we
yeah.
have Bag versus Lenley. I mean, this is another exciting match coming up. Two of our like higher seeds as well. I mean, I'm
Mhm.
excited. I'm excited to see. Do you have any like initial thoughts of this match before we get in?
I do. I think this match is honestly the one that I've been anticipating the most, honestly, because these two players, for reference, I believe this is seed 4 and seed 5 out of the 8 players that we have today, and so naturally they're going to be very even. But I think we've seen both of them improve a lot, particularly in these last few days, and so I'm definitely anticipating this. I think it's going to be it's going to be an interesting match, and I'm curious to see if Bagger Lenley can show maybe even the potential of standing up to Blinky here. I mean, he's still going to be a clear favorite in my eyes, but yeah, we'll see what Bagger Lenley can come up with. And in terms
Definitely.
of their matchup specifically, I think they're definitely going to play each other very close. So I'm very excited.
Yeah, I mean, looking at their average and their best times here, I mean, like their best times are literally a minute and 30 seconds apart, which is
Yeah.
quite a large difference between Zigzag and Blinky.
Stark difference
So
from
I
what we
mean,
just saw.
yes.
Definitely. Yeah.
we'll definitely be seeing a lot more. Well, hopefully we'll be seeing a lot more of a tight match.
Mhm.
With decision making having a lot of impact on the times. So it's definitely going to be a very good match to see.
Yeah, I mean, I'm very, very excited to see just what they can come up with. Do we maybe have any predictions going into it as to, maybe we can start with the seed bands, just what we're going to be seeing here?
Yeah, I mean, I really want to see something other than a village.
Oh,
Oh my god! Oh my goodness! Seed
We have it
bands.
ready. There we go. Okay.
Nice.
Well, BT ban,
BT
Rune Portal
gone.
ban, yeah,
Rune
not
Portal
surprising.
Is
Another.
this the same?
This is the exact
Wow.
same
This is
set
the
of
exact
bands. Wow.
same.
We're left
Yeah.
with the village again. Now, I suppose that's maybe
yeah.
good for some of the viewers. We now have a little bit more insight as to what's going on in this route. Hopefully, we'll get to see some other ones too throughout the course of the day. But
Definitely.
yeah, like we said, it is going to be. It's probably going to be the most common one, just because it's a lot safer. I know a bag at least is definitely preferable. His preferable seed. He's practiced a lot with them. He's experienced. Yeah, just having that food is going to be really, really nice for these.
It's definitely a safe point for everyone. I mean, yeah, when we ran private rooms with him, he was cussing out every seed that wasn't a village. So
yeah,
I think we're definitely loaded into his turf here. It would be very fun to see how they handle this village. For those just joining, I mean, the line of the village is very, very simple, but it can also it has a high skill ceiling. So we're gonna be seeing their decision making have impacts on how long it's gonna be for them to enter the Nether here. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think the big difference with when it comes to village as opposed to the other lands, like I said before, is that sort of all of the elements are coming at you at the same time. You need to sort of carve out the line for yourself instead of going from one thing to the next. I think the line is a lot less clear than normal, even though it's somewhat easier and everything is sort of apparent to you right away. Yeah, but like you said, definitely a high skill ceiling sort of thing. But yeah, I mean, we talked about Bag's proficiency with villages, but we can't count out Lenley. I know that he's definitely practiced a lot of villages as well. And yeah, definitely, I would say all of the players in this tournament have at least touched on this seed type because it is for sure the safest, and they know that it's probably going to get picked a lot of the time. And I'm sure the coaches have said the same thing to them as well.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna. Okay, so I think
good, yeah.
our players are ready to go. Question mark! Exclamation point!
I believe. Do we have everything ready? I think so.
I think production microphone keeps cutting out. All right, sounds good.
All right,
we're ready to head into the match. Bag versus Lenley, gonna be a great watch. I hope you guys enjoy, and I mean we can send it straight to our casters.
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's do this thing. We're back. We're ready. It is. Oh wait, we have our players on the wrong side, but that's okay. Bad at Geo versus Lenley. Maybe just the cams are on the wrong side.
It's very easy to confuse them. They both got gaming headphones on, so very easy to confuse. But we're going straight into the seed, it seems, and we don't have the same delay that we had for the Blinky Zigzag game, so that is nice to see. We will be up to date on both of their screens, so it's easier to see how they compare to each other. And personally, this is the game I'm most excited for in the quarterfinals because, as the desk has pointed out, they are the closest matched today.
Yes, for sure. Bag coming in late, so again, Bag subbed in for Debray here late. After a couple days, Debray really wanted to commit and then just could not do it with his amount of university work and the time zones and everything like that. But Bag stepped in, came in from behind, and his 4th seed. It's really impressive. So we're going to see what they can do here. Lenley, quite good as well, has definitely put in the work with Anjo, and they've done a great job training each other.
Yeah, I also want to point out that I think Lenley did some coaching with German MCSR pro DMAX. Is they're
Yes.
both German content creators, and Dima is very good at both MCSR and Geo. We actually wanted to have him on in this tournament, but he was a little bit too good at Geo to partake in the tournament. So he did kind of help Lenley a little bit in his own time. And Bag actually had some Minecraft experience before, as I heard, on Hypixel and stuff. So
Yep.
very mechanically advanced players you can already see in his crafts and his mechanics.
Yeah, and another really important point is just that best time. It's less than 2 minute difference. So they really are quite even though Bag's average is far better as well. So we'll see what they can do.
Yeah.
Bag's already killed Golem. Lenley's killed it as well. Both going to be getting a lot of bread here. As the analysts were talking in the beginning, what's important to note is the village is probably the easiest seed type. There's a lot to keep track of and a lot to do. And so deciding what order you're going to do all those things in is super important. Make sure you're getting things done efficiently.
Yeah, that is indeed very important. And Bag seems to be already done with all of this, including finding a lava pool. He actually built up to find it, and I think that's an interesting play. Lenley seems to be almost done with it as well, but he hasn't crafted a bucket yet, so he kind of has to track back just a few steps back to the river and grab some water to build his portal. And meanwhile, Bag is actually building quite a fast portal, I would say.
Yeah, he's cooking. Bag is one of those guys that is just super mechanical in every game he plays. I know he's quite good at Valorant, he's quite good at Counter-Strike, stuff like that, and he picks games up really quick. So he was a great pick to hop in last minute and do well. And I've done some private rooms with both of these guys just for fun, hanging out in the past week or two. And Bag was picking up stuff really quick.
That is very impressive. And it really shows because he's in the Nether and Lenley is yet to build his portal, although he is going to start now. But the Nether spawn is not as nice to these players as it was in the previous seed because the Bastion is a little bit farther away. So you gotta traverse this terrain and make sure you utilize it the best.
We'll see Lenley running into this issue pretty soon here, but as you saw when Bag first entered, there's a great method of finding the Bastion quickly off spawn. You lower your FOV to the smallest amount possible, and then you hit F3 and you have a little entity counter in the top left. That entity counter should pretty much tell you where a Bastion is, because if it's a high number, you have a ton of those piglins hanging out in the Bastion, and you're going to be going that direction.
Yep, exactly. And Lenley is making it towards the Bastion already. Although Bag obviously still has the head start, has the upper hand. I'm curious to see what route he's going to opt to go for. What do you think?
Doing some safe looting right now.
Yeah.
But we should be in housing Bastion, so it looks like he's just going to do a top down here, but it's a double triple, so he's going to go over here and get these other chests as well before starting his route, looks like. Lenley approaching this lava.
Yeah.
Little scared.
Seems to be a little bit confused about the lava situation. Also, I want to point out that this is not a housing.
It's stables, yeah.
Yes.
Whoops. I called out housing just off a brief look, but yeah, no, definitely stables here.
Yeah, we did have 3 ramparts. And Bang is not doing the infamous triple to gap route.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't think
seems.
they've learned triple to gap, most likely. But they're probably just going to know right gap, left gap, good gap, obviously, because we're going to have good gap for the ranked filter here.
Gap routes are famous for being kind of slow. So most people in real runs, professional speedrunners, they opt to go for either double, triple, or triple to gap to get as much gold as possible and to get the trades pretty fast with the amount of piglins that you can get from those routes. Ooh, Bag is actually in a
Oh,
weird situation. He was trying to make it to the left side gap, but it seems like there are some guardians not
yeah,
letting
because
you go through.
it's right bad. It's right
Yeah.
bad gap, so gonna
He
have to go left gap here, but he's
Ooh.
sort of created a bit of a lava debacle here on his staircase to get over to the left side. But he's making his way out safely. Small
Yeah.
Hoglin here is just gonna punch that guy away, and he'll run. But that big Hoglin's still at the top of the stairs. He does not want to take any damage here. If he takes some, it's okay, but of course bad for the saturation for hunger.
Yeah, yeah. He does have a lot of food, so that's not going to be an issue. Just wasting some time on killing the Hoglin. And Lenley's fighting the same demons, it seems, but in a different part of the Bastion currently. Ooh, getting a few hits. Dropping
Oh, he
his...
drops some gilded.
Yes.
Alright, he's making his trading hole here. Angering the piglins once again. Lets the piglins down. Got a couple, how many piglins did he have there? Probably like 5, 6?
It seemed like quite a bit, I would say.
Maybe
Ooh,
more,
he
yeah.
didn't drop the golden. But...
Did he miss it?
It might still be fine.
Did he notice that he missed it?
Did the coach notice that he missed? Oh, it's Pound Cake. Pound Cake did not notice that shit.
What's this pound cake hate? Come on.
Also, I want to preface it by saying that no, Debray did not drop out because he's paired with Pound Cake. As
Yes,
Bloom
yes, that's a
already
great point.
elaborated, we saw all of these hate comments towards President Pound Cake. Debray did not drop out because of that. I want to assure you.
Yes, yes. Debray was very sad he had to drop. It was just school and time zone stuff. He's in uni right now. December's a hard time in uni to be committing a lot of time to other stuff with finals and whatever.
Yeah.
Wow, so
Yeah.
both players are in left gap right now. Lenley seems to be... He's gonna start his trades here in a second. Letting the pigs in. Bag is already about more than halfway through.
Yeah.
Oh, I was gonna burn all of his trash items he threw away. Now, we didn't see
Yeah.
Fort, did we?
I don't think we did, so you really have to pyrate here for the fort.
Yeah, we're gonna be pyring. Looks like it was, what was that? About 13 away? 14 away?
Yeah, it seems like 14 away.
14 away. That's relatively far.
Oh, I think he pressed one more key on the pyre. Okay, it's fine. Okay.
So he's got the
And
direction here.
Yeah. He does have it. Still waiting on some trades. I think a little bit hard
Looks
to
like
see what the numbers are.
He looks pretty good. I saw a lot of string. I saw a lot of obsidian. Looks like he's leaving.
Yeah, and he's already looted the top chests, so he doesn't have to go back and grab additional obsidian that you might expect to see there. So he should just be heading straight to the fortress.
Yep. Small Hoglin not going to bother him. Punch it away. Looks like he's going to get some height here and just pearl out. Ready for the fire res. Lenley doing his pyre right now while his trades are going. So it's honestly a pretty tight game. It really could still go either way. Bag would just need to make a pretty slight mistake and Lenley could make up some time. I don't know about Lenley's fort splits or, you know, stronghold nav splits or anything, but if his are generally faster than Bag's, I mean, this is still such a tight race.
Yeah, yeah. And obviously a lot of things can happen in the fortress, especially if it's in a precarious biome like, for example, Snow Sand Valley, or I don't know, maybe we will get some Hoglins in the spawner again, and that will be quite a threat for our players. But, ooh, it is actually in Basalt, so they shouldn't be faced with any angry mobs, although it is over lava, so you will get some more spawns occasionally. And Bag just has to make it to the good part of the fort and find a spawner or get some strays.
Definitely some lag here on Linley's screen share. Sorry about that, everybody. It's just is what it is. I think it's probably because he's streaming and screen sharing to us. But it's okay. Looks like he's going to be finishing up his trades here, though, pretty soon. Got a decent bit of string. He's got some pearls. 3 fire res. That's not bad. I didn't see the obsidian count there.
Yeah, I also did not catch that. But he has a stack of string, and he also grabbed 2 bats from the village, I think. So
yeah.
Picked up some more string so he can technically zero cycle with this amount, but we all know that's not gonna happen.
Yeah, yeah. I don't think anybody in the entire tournament learned 0, which makes sense. You only had 2 weeks while you were also training your partner in GeoGuessr,
Yes.
so
yes.
I don't think anybody learned it. But it would be kind of aura if somebody randomly popped it out and never publicly made it clear that they had learned it, but I doubt it will happen.
That would be very exciting for the hype moments and aura movement.
Lenley finally traveling to fort now. And looks like Bag is not going to blaze bet. He's just breaking out the blocks around the spawner here. And for those of you new, if coming from the GeoGuessr side of things, you basically want to break out as many blocks as you can surrounding this blaze spawner so that it creates more room for the spawner to actually spawn in blazes. The more space you have around, the higher chance of getting the maximum of 4 blaze spawns per spawn cycle. So he's making the room here just by breaking blocks. Sometimes you use beds to explode them in the nether, which just gets rid of all your blocks really quickly. But if you're low on explosive, you don't want to waste those sometimes. So
yeah, exactly. There are a couple of methods that you can clean out the spawner. You can also use TNT, or you can use TNT kek container, we called it, but perhaps maybe only 5 people know what exactly that is. And that is something that you craft if you have a lot of iron during your seed.
Old gen tech.
Yes, old gen tech.
Okay.
But I don't think anyone remembers that. So what I find interesting is that Bag opted to mine it out, although on Lenley's screen we saw that they actually had a lot of wool, so that's probably not a string constraint that Bag faced. It was a choice to do this because it's safer. Maybe he doesn't feel too confident doing a blaze bet just yet.
Yeah, good point. Good point. They're also at different spawners here, so we'll see. But again, blaze rod spawn rates will be standardized, so it'll take the same amount of blaze kills to get the same amount of rods for the 2 players. Now, Bag's already blinding, and he has 7 rods.
Ooh, and he has a village, so he's just grabbing some more beds. No, he's setting a respawn point. Okay.
He's setting a respawn. Okay, that's like actually kind of based. It's a very safe play.
Very weird place to do that. Usually you do that in the portal room, for example, if you die during the 1 cycle, but you just wanted to do it now. He wants to come back here, and maybe that's a good destination.
Yeah, he's crafting all of his beds, and I think he had 8 there. Oh, and now he's sleeping on top of the... What? He slept twice in this village, 1 time on top of a tree. He's gonna make a tree fort up there, actually.
Yeah, treehouse.
Yeah.
I think it's cool to see that Lumley is actually like expanding the spawner. That is the attack that MCSR pros usually do when the spawner is overhanging over terrain or lava, so that the blazes don't spawn like in the air, basically. So that allows them to get more spawns in and not fall off the fort, basically.
Yeah, and also using soul sand is super helpful because when there's fire on the soul sand, it doesn't count as the block being obstructed. I don't know what you call it, obstructed. Now, when another block is there and it's on fire, it'll restrict the spawn area, basically.
Yeah.
All right, how many rods are we at here for Lenley? I didn't see.
Only 3.
What is Bag doing? Only 3, okay. Hopefully he gets some more soon.
Ooh,
Oh,
he
there it
finds
is.
it. I do think that he lost it there for a second.
All right, he's gonna blind here on 4, which is smart.
Yeah. All right, Bag has
He's
a
gonna
lot
do
of
some crafting.
aggressive mobs around him right now.
Oh, he got hit by a wither, but he should be
He should
fine.
be fine.
Wither
He'll be fine.
skeleton.
All
Let's
right.
see, he's moving to cords for second portal. Lenley blind. He got GeoGuessr in the back.
The grind never stops. The grind absolutely
I love
never
that.
stops.
Massive shout out to GeoGuessr. GeoGuessr is the one sponsoring this tournament for the prize pool. $1,500 given by GeoGuessr themselves. Love that they support community initiatives like this. Big shout out.
Yeah, shout out to GeoGuessr. And on the contrary, the Minecraft side of things is brought to you by MCSR Ranked, which is actually a community-run initiative that is not official or affiliated with Mojang. So that's nice to see that GeoGuessr supports community-run events, and then it's nice to have projects like MCSR Ranked being made by passionate members of the community, Oliver and Redline.
Shout out. Big shout out. Oliver did help us set today up. So, W Oliver. If you want to try out MCSR Ranked yourself, just go to mcsrrank.com. Check it out.
Yeah, and as for the GeoGuessr, we actually have a challenge created for this tournament that you can try and play.
Yeah, go try some GeoGuessr. Wait, Bag's in the stronghold.
Oh,
That's a great spike.
all right.
Kind of top left-ish?
Yeah, but he has to go middle though because there's nothing in the top left.
Interesting. Oh, he's on fire. Lenley's on fire. Get the fire res. Get the fire res.
Drink. Streamer,
Okay, we're good.
Streamer, eat, please.
Eat, streamer, eat, please.
I actually don't like Bag's direction because when he first turned here, he saw the library, and usually, like, both library and the portal room are very big rooms that the stronghold needs a lot of room to spawn either of them in. And when it's cluttered like this, and you see a library, you usually want to turn around. Maybe he should go top right, and then it will like wrap around and go left again.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah, looks like it will. This is gonna be the way. Keep going straight there. There it is. Yep.
Nice.
There's that top left spike he saw. So he's gonna be end entering here at about 19 minutes.
That is pretty
Lenley
good.
on his way to make second portal.
Yeah, so Lenley is a little bit behind, but anything can happen in the end. You can die to an Enderman like Sky Crabs, or you can fail the one cycle and then respawn in a village that Bag stopped in. So anything can happen. But as with Blinky versus Zigzag game, we do have somewhat of a clear favorite right now. It's just Bag's game to lose.
Yeah, let's see what he can do. He's on a great pace. Bag's best time is 19:15, and he's waiting for the perch here at 19:15.
Yeah.
So very good pace for him. He's probably going to hit around his average, maybe a little bit better than his average time so far.
Yeah, I think it's going to be sub-average just because of max perch time, but
True.
not quite his PB. Lenley seems to be in the trenches, just dig into his second portal course, and he has to dig down to go down to the Y level 40. He's doing the safe way, but
He should have fire us still. He does.
Yes,
he still has fire us. Okay.
we
But
don't
how long
know
is
how
left?
long. How long is left?
Because he used his last one. We watched him use his very last one. So
He
hopefully
needs
this
to
doesn't
get
run
up
out
as
soon.
soon as possible.
He's up. And he's almost on cords.
Okay,
So let's see, Bag, are you gonna mess this up? Still just waiting for perch.
Seems like it's gonna go for the perch right now. Maybe not. Maybe we're just getting rage baited by the dragon.
Wait,
here.
no, it's happening.
It's
Yeah, it's
perching.
happening.
Kind of a low perch,
it is right side. Bed
A
one.
little bit of a early
two.
bed. 3.
Good third bed. Mediocre fourth. Great fifth bed. And he does it in
Wow.
6. He does it in
Nice.
6. What's that going to be? 2046, I think there. Really good time for Bag. Just a little bit above his PB. And just as Lenly is arriving in the stronghold,
Ooh,
really tight match. That was so exciting.
that was very good. Yeah. I mean, a pretty good one cycle. He could have 5+1, and Blinky was actually in the same situation. He could have 4+1, but I don't think our runners are gonna be going for early bads like that to do a +1 here. But still very impressive. A nice way
Yeah.
to close it out.
Yeah, that was great. I mean, as analysts said before this, this was our 4th and 5th seed, so they were the
Yeah.
closest of any of our round 1 matches, and you could really see it there. That was a really incredible first match. Gives us a super exciting first semifinals locked in, Bag versus Blinky, which is going to be so fun. I cannot wait for that. But what an insane match. I mean, there's so much to be said, but I might as well just let the analyst desk handle it. Let's send it over to Malchus and Moo. I'm sure they're over there wagging their tails super fast.
Confirm, my tail is wagging really fast after this match. I mean, this was cinema. It was great to watch how close it was the entire time. I think we were looking at probably like a 2-minute time disparity throughout the entire seed. We weren't looking at anything more than that. So it was
Definitely,
quite the close match. Yeah.
No, it was great. It really did deliver on what we were expecting beforehand, with this really both of these players being seated right next to each other, and it definitely delivered. I mean, it was pretty Bag had a bit of an advantage from the jump there with his quick bastion, but man, it was relatively neck and neck in most of the other splits, I would say. Yeah, I mean, we definitely saw Bag show that he's very mechanically experienced, though. That was something that I really wanted to note. Like the caster said, he has a lot of experience in some of the other games that are sort of requiring like fast reflexes, stuff like that. Whereas a lot of the other GeoGuessr players may not have that experience. And so that will definitely be an advantage for him that he can work through. Anything else to add about that?
Yeah, I mean, I think yes, we can take. I just want to note quickly. One of the things that I noticed was they played the overworld really fast on the seed. I mean, I think Bag was entering the Nether. We can take looking at around a 3-minute flat enter. Which I mean is it's standard.
The fastest overworld we've seen so far. So
that's great. I mean, like that.
Very good.
Like we're 3-minute bastion enter, 4-minute or 3-minute Nether enter, 4-minute bastion enter. But we did. Like so we're ahead by a minute here, and like as I said, I mean we're looking at like a minute and a half, 2 minutes throughout the entire seed. I think where we did lose some time was I mean Bag was a little slow to start his route because we got a little stuck on the staircase, and we also
there were some issues with the hoglins.
Correct, yeah. But I think all of those issues were were mirrored on the other side as well with Lenly. I think there were some other hiccups that prevented him from starting the gap immediately. So I think in the end, like we were like it was still quite the close match.
Definitely. I mean, I think one thing that is worth noting, and we can just clarify this for some of the viewers who maybe aren't as experienced with MCSR, that there are actually 4 different types of bastions, and they vary in difficulty and friendliness to beginners as well. The bastion that we had this seed was called Stables, and it spawns a lot of hostile mobs. The hoglins that we saw Bag having trouble with, it's commonly cited as one of the hardest bastions and most annoying for speedrunners, so it's no surprise that both players ran into a bit of trouble there, but I think after that, they both looked pretty solid, and I don't think either of them really have any reason to be, disappointed in their performance there. It was
for sure
good all around.
We were looking at like for most of the seed like sub 20 pace, and then I mean like both the players have kind of just hit their average with this. I mean like they played consistently. I think we saw a game that was consistent, and I think
Definitely.
yeah, I think it was great from both of the players. So moving forward, if we're able to look at the bracket, if that is available,
let's take a look at that, because we've talked a lot about our first two matches here, but we actually have some really exciting
more
quarterfinals still to come. Next
Yes.
match, Finbar and MK are going to be battling here. Do you have any thoughts about that going into it, just initially?
Yeah, I mean, mainly Finbar and Fulham. These are two of the people that I think out of everybody. I mean, Blinky and Raoul have been doing a lot of offline coaching, but Finbar and Fulham, I swear every time that I open the Discord, they're in the call and coaching either Geo or Minecraft. Like these guys are dedicated. Like I'm very excited to see how Finbar ends up playing today. He has an average time of 23 minutes and a best time of 16 minutes, which is the closest time that we have to Blinky's like destructive 13-minute time. So
definitely.
I'm very, very excited to see how this match plays out. On the other side of the coin, though, we do have MK. MK is the player of this tournament that actually has not played any WASD game before today, or before like coaching for Minecraft. So the Infume and MK coaching sessions have been a watch for sure, because I mean Infume is having to backseat like every single input that MK is doing essentially. So
it's been it's been a little bumpy, definitely.
Yeah, definitely. So this has led to there not being a completion for MK, but I mean it's not something that we haven't seen in the tournament. But I mean, regardless, Infume is a wonderful player, is a wonderful coach. So I'm very curious to see how this match is going to turn out. Regardless, I mean, I don't think it's fair to discount him out of this match. I think it's definitely still anyone's game.
Yeah, I mean, with Infume on your side, I mean, he is one of the most consistent players in the world, and it is definitely not fair to count anyone out, especially in a tournament like this where we're only playing best of ones. We could see a quick death really from anyone, even a heavy favorite, and anything could happen. We haven't quite seen that yet, but best to never count anyone out. Anything can really happen in this sort of thing. But yeah, I mean, going through to the next match, actually, do you have any thoughts on maybe what we can expect to see from the seed bands here?
I think for seed bands, I think with the note of MK not having played very many WSD games, I think we're going to be going into an easier seed. I think there's a very high chance that we're going to be seeing villages. If not village, probably Desert Temple might be the second easiest, but I think we're definitely going into a village seed, but we obviously will have to wait and see the seed bands.
I mean, I think the village is definitely the most likely, as we've said before. Let's take it into the seed bands here. I believe we are ready.
We are ready for the seed bands.
Let's get a look. Shipwreck ban.
Finbar has banned Shipwreck.
That's interesting to ban that first. That's interesting.
First ban. Desert Temple next. Buried Treasure is still open. There's no way, right?
I doubt that's getting through. Finbar is not letting that slide.
Oh, man.
So my expectation is that we will be heading into a village.
Yeah, Ruin Portal ban, and then finally the last open seed is a village. So, I mean, it's to no one's surprise that we're playing a village. But I think this is something that we're going to have to get used to for this tournament. But yeah, I think it'll be fun. I think we'll have a good time to see how the players are going to route it. Like you mentioned earlier, we did see... or like you mentioned earlier, Infume is just like one of the most consistent players out there. Sure. So I think having that word in MK's ear is going to be really helpful for him. Hopefully in the end we'll be able to see them be neck and neck throughout the routing of the village, and then going into the Bastion as well. But
yeah, absolutely. I mean, one thing that I do want to mention about seeing a village seeding, and I know some of the viewers and me, and I'm sure you as well included, we kind of do want to see some variety. But one good thing about being able to see the village seed over and over is that we can really start to get a feel for the micro differences in each player's experiences playing the seed. It shows the experience, and it gives a more direct comparison, I would say. So it kind of it makes it a little bit more clear just who has put in like the extra practice, who's really experienced with their outs, and who maybe didn't study a specific seed type as much. You never know. There's lots of different
Definitely.
factors, but I think that can help. Yeah. So, any final thoughts about this matchup?
No. I am wondering if we are good to go into the match. I'm not sure based on the words that I'm seeing, but I think
I think it's going to
I'm
take a
really
little
excited for
bit.
this match. I mean, I'm really excited to see
Hmm.
MK's improvement if it's there, and then also if we're able to see Finbar's consistency.
Yeah,
Um,
I really want to highlight that. I think it's I think I am very interested to see how Finbar's consistency compares to his PB, because I know that he has a very fast PB, but sometimes that can be a little bit misleading. If you have a seed that just happens to be absolutely insane, maybe doesn't necessarily indicate that a player is 100% consistent on every seed type. There's a big difference between those two things. It's easy to push for one fast time, but being consistent in ranked is another story. So we will see. But I'm very excited to see if Finbar can maybe even present a challenge to Blinky here. Uh, and yeah, I believe with that said, we are ready to go to the casters.
exciting
Yeah.
match ahead of us. Let's throw it to Project Bloom and Antidotes.
Let's do it. Hello, everybody. We're back. Bloom Antidotes. It's freaking time. Guys, MK has never played a WASD game. I mean, it's been said, but let's say it 100 times.
I mean, as many people have said in chat, this is probably the hydrogen bomb versus coughing baby type of matchup here. But
Yeah.
nonetheless, I think it will be very entertaining. Why? What is MK typing? Type like "be quiet" or something, promoting the brand. Be quiet, maybe. Who knows?
I have no idea. He looks locked. He's killing sheep and cows.
Okay.
I'm not gonna lie. Let me give a little bit of context here. I message MK. I'm like, hey, I'm putting together this tournament. I need an 8th player. Would you be interested in learning Minecraft speedrunning in 2 weeks and then competing in a tournament? And he was like, yeah, for sure. And I was like, just to clarify, MK, this means you're gonna need to learn how to speedrun Minecraft in 2 weeks. Are you down? And he said, yeah, Bloom. I got you. I can do that. I'm super excited. I can't wait. A day in, after it starts, Infume DMs me. Infume goes, hey, yo, can you join VC really quickly? I'm like, yeah, Infume, I got you, man. Okay, I joined VC, and Infume and MK are like, hey, so MK's never even played a WASD game before. And I almost just got it from my chair and left. I was just like, MK, how did you not tell me that? Like, how did you not tell me that?
I mean that is just classic MK. Like if you pick a two letter name, you should go for BM if you're gonna act like this.
Yeah, but and then I said, MK, I can have somebody sub in for you or not. You just let me know if you feel like you need to back out. And he said, no, I'll still play. I really want to train Infinite.
Is he on his phone?
He's on his phone. He's on his phone.
Subway Surfers time. TikTok time.
TikTok.
He's probably playing
Yeah.
GeoGuessr on his phone. Let's be real here. Let's be honest.
Realistically. He's scrolling Stan Twitter right now.
He's keying a Sabrina Carpenter song on Spotify.
This guy. Hey, at least he learned how to move in the end.
Yeah, he doesn't even need to use his mouse or trackpad. He's just going. He's just sending it. He's going to do stronghold first. Dowski strut. You go for the stronghold first, and then you do the run.
Yeah, I will say they did give it a go. They really did. Like, I actually forced them to try quite hard. I said, all right, please at least try. Please. Just do your best. It's okay if you're not perfect. It's okay if your completion is 3 hours. Just try still. And they did try. I think MK's best he got was, I think, about a 15-minute bastion, getting to the bastion, and then I think a death at like 45 minutes, and like no fort, I think was his best.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, something like that.
Yeah. So respect to MK for giving. Where is he? He's in a freaking hole.
Okay.
Finbar is locked, bro.
Finbar is listening to Gracie Abrams.
Yeah, of course he is. Oh my
Jesus.
god. Here's the thing. I'm sure a lot of people are gonna say, well, why didn't you just like force MK to quit? Why didn't you replace him? Stuff like that. Guys, I don't give a fuck. Like, I'm telling you right now, I'm so down for whatever's happening right now. This is funny as hell.
Is this the same seed as Blinky versus Zigzag? There's the same seed, no?
Wait, is it?
I swear it looks the same.
It looks
Is it not?
the same. Wait.
Is it not? Like, we're looking at the booty of that treasure right now. Okay.
Oh wait, Fudge is saying it
Fudge is
isn't.
saying it
Okay.
isn't.
I trust.
Okay.
I trust.
I trust the goat.
I trust.
Man, I really
You
wish...
yeah, Bezo, you low-key just hope Finbar dies.
I mean,
Bro's
yeah.
actually starting a Let's Play.
All the power to him, like all the power to him.
Wait, he's crafting.
He's crafting a lot of stuff, building a house, trying to join House Builder Gang.
Did he just look at the keyboard to find the S key? Yes, that is exactly what happened for MK. Wait, House Builder Gang. Shout out.
Shout out.
Ooh, this is some tech from Finn. The leaves going across like that, is that he's gonna use that as a bridge? I don't think I've ever seen anybody do that.
I feel like a lot of people do that.
Oh. How have I never seen anyone do that?
Like,
Wait, going for a swim.
going for a swim.
He's back at his phone.
I mean, I hope he's having the time of his life, but I do wish that he tried to play for real, because in that case,
Yeah.
I would want so badly to be a fly on his wall, just to hear Infume tell him every input to make.
It was honestly a little hard to watch when they were doing that. I felt very bad for my guy Infume.
Yeah. I mean, we match them based on vibes. They listen to the same kind of
They're
music.
having a good time.
So
Yeah.
I hope that they're still enjoying the process. And Infume will get his chance to compete tomorrow in our GeoGuessr tournament.
He will. That'll be so fun. The GeoGuessr tournament tomorrow is going to be insane. 8 of your favorite Minecraft speedrunning pros in a GeoGuessr tournament. I mean, what more could you ask for?
Exactly. And I think the skill level is going to be a little bit more evened out when it comes to GeoGuessr. Obviously, most people in the world have had experience with GeoGuessr at least once in their life. If you were growing up during the pandemic, I think a lot of people actually played it, but never to the degree of being professional. Whereas with Minecraft speedrunning, no one has tried it prior to the tournament.
Yeah, great point. GeoGuessr is one of those things that so many people have seen at least a bit of, or probably tried playing a tiny bit of at some point. So always have a little bit going in. Finn's doing pretty well on this treasure route here. I mean, you know, he's still got to complete the game.
Yeah.
Imagine Finn dies like 4 times and rage quits and has to and just forfeits. Like imagine.
Oh my god, that could be the power play for MK. He should just be typing stuff in chat to confuse Finbar.
He should. I saw someone in chat say he must have Ninbot on his phone and then he's about to do boat eye. That's why he's in a boat.
I mean,
24 people bet on MK winning. Your channel points are in the bin.
they are in the bin. Also, that must be like people from the GeoGuessr community voting, and this got me thinking: how many of you are here from the GeoGuessr community, and how many are in the Minecraft community?
Yeah, type 1 if you're from the GeoGuessr community, 2 if you're from the Minecraft speedrun community. I'm curious.
Okay. Okay.
We got a nice mix.
What are we saying here?
I know we're in a more like official stream right now, but normally I would, if I ever do a type 1 or 2 thing in my stream, type 1 and 2 are the options. Type 3 if you're hungry, and 4 if you're horny. That's always the that's always what I say. Might as well do it now. And then 5 is if you're eepy.
I mean, that is a lot of horny people, but how do you get horny watching this gameplay?
Yeah, that's a great question.
That's gotta be some kind of fetish or something. Keep it to yourselves, guys.
Yeah, come on now. I mean, yeah, you have Finn and MK on your screen. It's beautiful.
Finn is going for the breaking the spawner here.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, and he's actually doing the pearling out back. Like you throw the pearl.
I think he got a successful pearl hang.
Yeah, unloaded the pearl, and okay, why are we blocking ourselves off? We have armor. We are chilling. Nothing's gonna happen.
Wait, is he gonna play bottom treasure for more trades? Is that what he's doing? Why would he be blocking it off here?
I don't know. I really wish I could hear what Willem is saying to him right now.
Yeah.
But it's just the spawner, I think. No.
I feel like with this, he must be playing bottom treasure. He must be playing bottom treasure.
I guess.
He must be playing bottom treasure for more gold, and then he's gonna go back up and trade it. It just has to be what's happening here. But it's taking some sweet time for Finn to deal with these magma cubes.
And he's just wasting this fire res.
Yeah, fire res down the drain, in the bin. All right, MK, let's at least get a house or something going. Like, what's going on here, huh?
I feel like MK is constantly moving and about because his username stands for Mario Kart. So it's like his.
Wait.
You didn't know that?
No. Did you just hear? I just heard MK.
What?
For a second, go, oh, fuck me.
Where's the armor? Oh, is that?
Oh.
Yay.
Wait, we're getting a listen in here.
Okay.
I don't feel like doing all that.
I don't feel like Let's just keep them on. We're just gonna keep MK comms on here.
I'm not even on TikTok. I'm on Twitter. No one would understand. My humor's too advanced.
He's on Twitter. He is on Twitter. Oh my god. Great breathing sounds here from MK. And then Finn just tryharding getting the gold blocks. No one understands MK. You guys wouldn't understand MK. He's just too hard to understand. He's just so different.
Oh, there he is. And he fucking sucks.
There he is.
Tanked.
Who?
I'll get my ass.
Who is he talking about?
He's talking about Finn. He's talking about Finn. Because Finn got an advancement in the chat.
Yeah.
And MK goes, oh, there he is. Finn tanked.
How is he get shaming? How is he split shaming right now?
Oh, fuck.
This is peak content. This is exactly what we're all here for today.
Oh, wait, there's the shooters. Oh. Ooh.
The shooters. Is that what they call skeletons?
The shooters.
How far spin bar? Oh. Oh, I got shot. Fuck.
This is incredible. Do you think he's gonna die? I feel like he probably is going to die.
I'm getting Infume to get MK to build a house.
Okay.
I don't know.
Yeah, he's gonna need some food.
No, I can't build anything. There's too many.
Honestly,
Yeah,
bad.
the fact this is real is insane.
Yeah. Bad comms from Infium. He should have told him to go back to the village, sleep there, and then
I have these
True.
things.
do the
though.
building.
Okay, looks like Finn's finally gonna make his way to fort here at about 13 and a half.
Okay,
I don't
but
think
there's a shooter
for
right
Finn's
there.
pace, his average is 23 minutes. This is definitely a much slower pace than normal here. He had to get those backup blocks, lower treasure.
Yeah.
So really all we're doing is make MK suffer more.
Well, don't I have a crafting table already? Or did I leave it?
I mean, that's just more
Oopsie.
content for us, so I cannot complain.
I mean, yeah.
It is kind of
right, Finn
unfortunate
finally at the
pacing
fort.
for Finn, though, yeah.
Finn still looks so locked.
I mean, and that's what Gracie Abrams in your ears does to you, apparently.
True.
True.
Finn is notorious for listening to Gracie Abrams while live playing competitive GeoGuessr
Okay,
lands.
well, I need to get wood without. Yeah, but
Yeah, basically
something's
her
missing me.
or Taylor Swift.
Or
He
Taylor.
He has this rotation going on.
Oh, he's in the fortress good from Infium. Yeah.
Who is Infium rooting for?
We all know who Infium's
We-
rooting for. Let's
we
be
all
real.
know.
Let's be realistic here. Still taking MK over Ludwig. You know, we should try and organize that show match.
Ooh,
I
don't
feel like Ludwig could be down.
I mean, how could Ludwig turn
Okay.
down this opportunity? Like, he could be looking a little bit good in MK than MK in this matchup. Like, I feel like
Yeah, it
that's
would be
his
the
only
only
chance to
MCSR
look better than
matchup
someone.
that he'd look good. Yeah. Oh my god. Zigzag with the raid. Welcome in everybody from Zigzag Stream.
Welcome in, guys.
Oh, people asking how MK got a higher rating than Zigzag. So by the time we did seeding, Zigzag had never even opened a run before. So technically that put MK at a higher seed because MK had been in an actual run before. If anybody is joining in right now from Zigzag Stream, happy to have you. Exclamation point coordinate cup for information. Exclamation point bracket if you want to see the bracket and where we're at. Go for it.
Hell yeah. Alright. Finbar's throwing eyes. Well, MK is simply throwing, but let's not focus on that too much.
That was a W. That was a W call from Mandadotes.
Just the slip of a tongue, man. Just the slip of a tongue.
No. You were cooking. You were actually cooking.
What is this tech from Finbar? Oh my god. That
Just
is
like
how we're
moving
gonna
a little farther away.
Yeah,
Okay.
but usually you just like get down, you know? You don't build this line. He's got a Curryway Tower going on in the overworld.
Curryway Tower.
Curryway mentioned.
Curryway
When
mentioned.
is
Okay, that
Curryway
should be a good
playing?
read.
When is Curryway playing?
In this,
In general.
guys, in general, I don't know. Curryway wanted to play in this, but he has his subathon, of course.
Yeah.
He promised himself he'd get 8,000 runs, so he had to commit to that.
He promised himself he would get 100,000 runs. So
Well, yes, but he,
really
8,000 by the
no
end of the
time
year.
to lose here.
Yeah, a little bit of a commitment.
A little bit of a commitment.
Just a little.
Bloom, you should
All right,
do.
Finn moving to second portal chords.
Okay. Bloom, you should do.
What should I do?
100 runs. No reset on
do I know
stream.
how to-
Just 100.
Just
I'd be
100.
down. I'm gonna do all portals starting tonight.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, no, I'm good.
No.
I wonder how far chords are. We can't see Finn's Ninbot, so
It seems like
Good portal. The
quite
good
a
pearl
bit
there. I mean,
far.
MK's zeroing. He's building. He's building upwards.
Okay. What is he doing right now?
I don't
MK
even
is
know.
doing Overworld Divine. Bloom, are you aware what Divine is?
I'm not aware what that is.
So before people really started doing educated travel, before they started doing two portals, the first tech that kind of advanced blinding and kind of cut out some time in that split was Divine. It's basically when in your starter chunk, when you spawn in the Never, if you have a bone fossil, there are several types of fossils that you can encounter, and people actually devised a strat how to utilize them in finding the stronghold. Like there were like
Oh.
advised
Fuck.
coordinates. Oh my god, MK dies.
MK died. MK
I
died.
don't know where the fuck that is.
Yeah. So people used to look at fossils in the Never, and the most famous
Interesting.
the most famous run that did that is actually Brentilda.
Okay.
One of the most famous
Dang.
world record holders in MCSR history.
Wow. That's sick.
Yeah, just
Oh, Finn's got the portal.
okay.
Oh, he's breaking spawner. Interesting. I'm surprised he's not just dropping in.
I feel like
Now he is.
a lot of people are scared of silverfish, and I bet like maybe a week ago, some people would have even fallen into the lava in the portal room if
Yeah,
that happened.
Definitely. He's taking his sweet time here crafting. So obviously Finn is faster than this. His average is 16. I mean, his best is 1642, average 23. He still could hit his average here, which would be good for him. But he definitely took his sweet time. No pressure here.
Yeah. Oh, he's leaving out string to craft a bow, but he also has a crossbow, so a little bit of a mishap on his side, or maybe on
Who's winning?
Fulham's side. I don't know. But he's doing all of his crafts, and this might confuse you as a MCSR viewer because it might look like he's prepping for zero, but that is absolutely not the case, unless they've been hiding something from us, Finbar and Fulham. But that's just your average one cycle prep.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it's worth mentioning Hax is coaching right now on the day.
Oh yeah. Yes.
In Finn's ear. We kind of forgot to mention that. Finn and Fulham have been the duo for the past 2 weeks, but Fulham was just unavailable only today, so we have Hax stepping in for the back seating for Finn.
Who is Hax? I only know Fulham 2. That's what the
True,
Discord
Fulham
says.
2.
Fulham 2.
Fulham too. We
Fulham
did when
2.
Hax joined the Discord for this event. I instantly renamed Hax to Fulham number 2. So why have we not entered yet? Is Finn just taking his like sweet time? I'm so confused.
MIP map levels? Why are we changing that?
Yeah, what are we doing here, huh?
No blocks on hotbar. That is interesting. And we're gonna build up instead of purling, which I guess in this situation is safe, but I mean, he might not even beat his average time now, taking all of that time in the portal room.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised, but I guess he's just playing it safe because he knows
He knows.
MK has not been an advancement in 20 minutes.
He knows. Alright.
Oh, so he's gonna do double anchor here.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, he's not putting the glowstone into the anchors. Okay, he is... Oh! Ooh!
Oh, but he got a misplace.
Did we throw out the glowstone?
Oh.
I'm curious. Because it's gonna...
So he might only be able to use one of them
Yeah.
at this
Does
point.
he have more glowstone? I feel like he doesn't.
I don't think he does. He only 3 glowstone dust. He can't craft another. Well, he'll have 1 anchor.
Is it
It's
already
something,
going?
But he has a million beds. Oh, is it?
It is. It isn't. It
No.
isn't. It isn't.
Fireball. MK's killing himself.
Chat's pointing out that it's good that this is a best of one.
Yeah.
Yeah. The
Yeah, he has
tourney
10
would
bets. He's gonna be
run
more
so
than fine.
late if it was a best of 3. Just because of the skill level on the runners and how long an average completion would take. So obviously it's a best of 1 today, but the GeoGuessr games tomorrow are going to be much shorter, so it's going to be a best of 5 all the way through, including the finals.
Still no perch here for Finn. This could be it,
Ooh,
though.
it's
There
going.
it is. Finally, he's purling in still. It's going to be
Left
left
side?
side. He has 1 anchor. Anchor 1,
That
bed.
is very good damage on the anchor.
Yep. Beds are not
Oh, that did
too
0
good.
damage.
Oh, that was a good bed. That was a good bed at the end. And it's over. What is that going to be? Just about a 24-minute completion from Vin. You can see him
Yeah.
laughing there. He did
Yeah.
it, finally. And MK, you're done.
GG's.
I mean, GG, it's pretty much what we expected. I would say it's actually slower than what I expected probably from Finn. But again, as we mentioned multiple times, he could just take his time. He played everything
Yeah.
as safely as possible. And he did it. 24 minutes. He moves on past the quarterfinals. I must say, MK, next time, let me know beforehand you've never played a WASD game. But I hope you still had fun. I know he had a lot of fun training Infume. So we'll see how Infume does tomorrow. Hopefully Infume is not that bad at GeoGuessr. We'll see, though. But all right, that was fun. That was fun. One more quarterfinal to go. But before then, let's have the analyst desk break down what we just saw, I guess. We'll see what they have to say about that.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the analyst desk, where we do some analyzing of the Minecraft speedrun, and I don't even know what to analyze. I mean, wow,
Man,
that
yeah.
was quite the watch. I think, yeah. I mean, I don't know what I expected, but it was not that, and that is for sure. But it is what it was. I mean, Finbar played well. We saw the consistency. We saw a completion at his average. I mean, like we saw exactly what we expected from him. But
Yeah,
MK,
definitely.
I did not expect to see swimming around in the ocean for 15 minutes. I will be honest, that I did not expect that.
It was quite something, wasn't it? I mean,
Yeah.
I don't know. I suppose having watched some of the practice streams, this result was maybe predictable. But you know, it's good that he's taking it in stride at least, and you know, Finbar made the most of it, and you know, he played his game, so it is what it is. Maybe a bit of an uneven match compared to the previous few matches that we've had, but yeah, no, it was an interesting watch. We can say that.
Yeah, for sure. I think I tuned into Infume stream to hear his comms at some point, because I don't think as on the productions end we can't see Infume's comms, just MK's. I just wanted to see what Infume was saying. And at one point in time, he was talking to his chat and saying that he was really hoping that the ocean was open so that they could try boat out and see if they could do stronghold first, which I mean would have been hilarious to see, but unfortunately it was kind of closed off with
that would be
land.
first for sure.
Yeah, definitely. But I just thought that was funny. But yeah, I mean, there's not much to talk about for this run. I mean, Finbar played well, deserved the win, and yeah, if we're able to hit the bracket here,
Yeah, let's
Just
take a
gonna-
look at the bracket, because you know this was an adventure, but we should bring it back to the context of the wider tournament. So Finbar advancing there, and next matchup is going to be Ziggy versus Radu. So that will be an interesting one to see how Finbar will fare against. You know, I hesitate to say an actual opponent, but you know, something like that. Anyway, I think he definitely showed potential. Like the caster said, he was a little bit slower than his average on that run. Probably mostly owing to the unorthodox bastion. He had to go down and play bottom treasure, and it was maybe something that he wasn't used to. I don't know if you had any specific thoughts on his macro there, but yeah, he looked a little bit uncomfortable.
yeah, I think it's just kind of unfortunate. I mean, treasure does leave you with a random amount of gold blocks
Yeah.
So it does kind of lead to some scenarios where you are having to go down to bottom treasure to get backup gold blocks. But fortunately for Finn, I mean, there wasn't a lot of time loss there. But yeah, so
Definitely.
I think before the next match, before Ziggy and Radu, we are going to go to a break. So we
Yeah.
will just do a quick break, and then when we come back, it'll be the analyst test again, and we'll run it through for before the next match. So get some water, get a snack, and then we'll be back soon. Welcome back, everybody, to the analyst desk. I mean, what a W break. I had an amazing time. What about you, Moo?
It was a good break. I mean, yeah, we've had a lot of action so far. So yeah, I'm definitely excited to get into this next section. But yeah, breaks are always good, you
Yeah,
know. Good for your health.
Facts. So next matchup, we do have an exciting one. Ziggy versus Radu coming on up. I mean, it looks like I mean it's gonna be another close game. It's not gonna be hopefully like the last match or the first match. I mean, it's looking like it's gonna be close. Ziggy's average time is 23 minutes. And then Radu's average as well is 28 minutes, which is because he just recently got a completion. So yeah, I mean, like with Radu's recent completion, I think there's a lot to be questioned on if he's able to play faster, because this is his one completion that he has. So I think
Yeah, definitely.
yeah, I think we'll definitely be able to see if he's able to play any faster today. And then Ziggy, I think his best time is in 18 minutes and 5 seconds, which is a very respectable time for considering how much they've played. And I think I would be very happy to see him beat that personal best in tournament. So
yeah, I mean, it's good to bring up Radu's experience there. I think maybe could be in a similar situation to Zigzag actually, where he and his coach sort of focused more on the practice outside of things, and maybe didn't get into too many of the actual runs. But he has a completion on the board now. You know, he's shown that he can definitely maintain pace. So it's gonna be interesting to see how he stacks up against Ziggy. I know Ziggy has been playing ranked, I believe, and doing a lot more of that match situation practice. So yeah, and his PB is not something to be scoffed at. 18 minutes, very solid stuff. So yeah,
for sure,
it's gonna be good to see what they can do today.
I think we are able to go straight into the seed bands if possible.
Yeah, let's take a look if we can.
And then yes, so we do need a little bit of stall for the seed bands, which is no problem. But so
good.
Yeah, I mean, I think for the seed bands, I am really hoping to see not a village, but obviously still up in the air.
It would be interesting. Another village, you know, probably the expected outcome, but you never know. You never know with these players. Maybe one of them will choose to switch it up. I mean, I know Ziggy in particular has gotten some experience in on all of the seed types, so yeah, we could see something different. I think that would be entertaining, definitely. But so yeah, I think we are now clear to go into the seed bands. So let's take it away and take a look at what these players have selected. Yeah. Let's have a look.
So we're joking. Hey,
I guess not.
We're getting word from production that's saying to type L producer in the chat. Please do not type this, and please type W producer, W Diallo. That's the goat. I think he thought he was ready, but he's just not actually fully ready.
Some more difficulties.
All right, so we're
we can go into
fully ready to send it to the seed band. So let's take a look here.
We go.
First seed band, Banished Shipwreck. I mean, it's to be expected. Ocean Seas are not fun for new players. Desert Temple next. Again, lots to do there.
Okay.
For the third seed band coming in, VT band. Again, to be expected.
The question is, which seed type does Ziggy take here?
Oh my god! Wow. Oh my god! I'm freaking out! We're gonna be playing a really photo scene. Oh my god! I'm freaking out right now.
World first. My entire life.
Let's go! Oh my god! Let's go! Shout out to Team Ziggy, Silver and Ziggy, banning Village. This is the best day of my entire life. I'm so happy.
Incredible. I mean, yeah, that's great. Finally, a new seed type to check out. This is gonna be a lot of fun.
So yes, there are some different things to look for when we're in a ruined portal seed. So with Village, I mean, there's abundance of food with hay bales. Iron is easy to get from the Iron Golem or the Blacksmith. And then like you're looking for your lava pool enter. Ruined portals kind of take all of that and throw it out the window. I mean, food is kind of random. Like you either will spawn in with a chest with golden carrots, have food nearby, like with like animals, or there sometimes are just situations or scenarios where there are like none available. I think we might see runners like kind of fishing, like not physically fishing, but like metaphorically fishing to find food in ways that aren't typical. But
definitely, yeah,
because that helps with the consistency. But yeah, I mean, it's like that kind of stuff isn't like the room portal seeds aren't easy because while food isn't guaranteed, iron also isn't guaranteed either. We might have a seed where the runners don't have an iron pickaxe when they enter the nether, and they'll have to use the bastion to get iron in order to mine the gold blocks. So I'm definitely looking forward to a spiced up seed type. I hope you guys are excited as well.
Yeah, it's gonna be really fun. I mean, it's definitely, maybe we could call this a C type that throws out a lot of the fundamentals, as you said. And so for these players who have limited time, I did mention this before, but there are a lot of possible variations under the Ruin Portal umbrella. There are rounds where you have to complete the portal based on the lava under it. There are rounds where the portal will already be completed for you. There are times where you're not going to have enough iron, and so you're going to have to go into the bastion and get iron to make your pickaxe before you can actually do the route by mining the gold. And so there's a lot of different variation. It's going to require really good communication between the coaches and players in this instance. And so, yeah, I'm very excited to see how these players handle it, particularly Silver and Ziggy, since they were the ones who decided to bring us here. Yeah, it's going to be great. Do you have any final thoughts on this matchup?
I think we yeah, I mean, I'm very excited to see how both of these teams are going to be playing this. Ziggy with Silver coach, Iradu with the Fruitberries coach. I mean, I'm very excited to see how we're going to see how they play the Room Portal seed. I think there's a lot of variance possible and a lot of different possibilities for each player, a lot of routes for them to take. So I mean, I'm looking forward to seeing, but I think for now we are still waiting on the players to be fully ready with their inputs of their video ingest. So I think, yeah, we're still stalling a little bit. So
yeah, one thing I would bring up there is the coaches that we have in this match are some of our most experienced. They've been around for a while and they've done a lot. I'm not entirely familiar with the lineups from some of the past events such as mid-offs, but I would assume that these players have definitely participated before, and I'm sure that they are both very experienced coaches given how experienced they are when it comes to the game itself. So yeah, I'm very excited to see.
Yeah, I mean, speaking of excited, I mean, some would say I am getting excited for this match. If you are getting excited, please type a gets really excited and wags my tail really fast in the chat room if you are excited for the Ziggy x Radusi matchup. I mean, this is going to be cinema. I'm quite excited for this match. I hope you are too. And yes,
definitely.
We are still doing some more stalling, so
still some more delay, but that's okay. We're having a good time. Yeah. Any predictions, maybe? Do you think that the players are going to be able to handle the Ruin Portal variation here? It's a lot faster, less time to think. It's something to consider.
I would really like to see some fast enters. I mean, Ruin Portals can be snappy. Like there are some like seeds where you can you spawn in with nothing in the chest. There's a golden pickaxe or a golden axe. You take the axe and you just instantly mine the chest. Like if I'm seeing any of them do that, like I'm getting really happy. And I mean, like ideally for them, we're getting enough iron for a pickaxe and then some golden carrots. And I mean, if we get those things, like there's nothing else they need besides to get wood. Like if they get all of those things and they just run it straight into the nether, you could be looking at some sub 1 minute enters, which is a stark change from what we've been seeing earlier with like 3 minute, 4 minute, 5 minute enters.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I mean, it would be very exciting to see sub 2, maybe even sub 1 nether enters, but we will see. We'll see in the match.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, the potential for those really fast, snappy enters, there's a number of drawbacks to that for the players to deal with, and one of which is that it's definitely going to thrust you into situations where you don't have as much time to think as you normally would, especially when you maybe have to go through another line of communication there with your coach trying to figure out what to do. It can be a little bit more hectic than some of the other seeds, I would say, and so I'm very interested to see what they can do. I don't know if you've actually watched any of their the preparation from either of these players. Do you have anything to add about maybe how experienced they're going to be going into this?
I have, yes. I have watched both Radu and Ziggy play. I think they've I honestly think they've both played a decent amount. I think they're up there for some of the players that have learned the most, and I think that considering their experience, this should be a very close match.
Definitely, yeah. It's gonna be close either way.
Yeah, for sure.
Absolutely.
And yeah.
Not sure if we're still waiting for that cue.
Just
I got
want to
some
confirm that was
confirmation on that,
that was the
yeah.
correct cue. So
All right.
it looks like we are ready to go to the Ziggy versus Radu C match. I hope you guys enjoy, and let's send it straight to the casters.
All right, people, we're here. We've done it. Some mix-ups have been happening with our players know how to use technology to screen share, even though it's just clicking a link. But in the end, we've done it. We have Ziggy. We have Radu C. We're back. I'm Bloom, your host, joined by Antidotes here, casting today. We've been having a great time, and I'm excited. I think this is actually going to be a pretty close match. I think I'd probably have to take Ziggy, but what do you think, Antidotes?
I mean, with how much of a hard time Radu has been having with technology, I feel like Ziggy might have the upper hand with this computer stuff, but obviously might not be the case. So I'm really excited how this goes. And Ziggy breaks the chest with
yes, I love that.
With the axe, just like Malkus said. If he sees it, he will be very happy. So I hope he's happy and wagging his tail.
I'm sure Malkus is happy and really excited and wagging his tail. Oh, I'm loving this. We're just getting to see so much of what Ziggy worked on, these little small things that Silver was able to teach him. For instance, if there's an axe in the Rune Portal chest, you pick that up and break the chest. It saves you about a second, but it's definitely worthwhile. And then we're seeing another tech I saw Silver teach Ziggy where if a pig is not moving, you just light the fire directly next to the pig, and then you push the pig into the fire. And as you're doing that, that allows your axe to already be charged up, and you can get the crit right away. So we did see him do that on the first pig, but lovely. Ziggy's learned a lot of these little small time savers.
Yeah.
Working out well for him.
I mean, I wonder if that is the reason why he picked to ban the village, to leave the ruined portal, and maybe the village seeds would not allow all of these small time saves. Who knows?
Yeah, great point. I mean, one of the big worries that you always run into on a ruined portal is whether or not you have food. But right off the bat, a lot of pigs and flint and steel. So he's got nine pork chop already. We should see Radu getting that food as well. But I think Ziggy is just going to be a little bit faster here on most of the seed.
Yep. Yeah, I do think I will agree with this. Also, Radu crafted a second axe, which could be good because the gold axe runs out kind of fast, but you might want to wait until the bastion because you might get some iron from the chests and get an axe there and craft it while you wait for your trades, but I guess that is also possible to do it in the overworld.
Yeah. Oh, we can hear the fruit berries training here.
Ooh.
Let's give a quick listen in.
A little fruity bee action here.
Just do this for a while. I'll kind of vibe it out. I'll kind of tell you when I think you should stop.
You're vibing it out.
You're getting pretty... It's like, the fact that you're getting unlucky with the drops means that they will also get unlucky with the drops.
Yeah.
So we'll keep that in mind.
And
this is fun. This is our first
in.
real time listening in. Oh yeah, he's in.
Yeah, he's in.
He's in. That's a pretty fast enter. I mean, under 3 minutes is what you want. It's good for a sub 20 pace. So let's see. Ziggy's personal best is an 18-minute with an average of 23. That's very good. And Radu just with that one singular completion, the 28:33. He just got that last night as well.
Yeah, so it seems like Silver and Ziggy have been able... Oh, okay, that was a precarious situation, but he survives. Woo! But as I was saying, Silver and Ziggy seemed like they got a little bit more training in. And that is also an interesting point because some of the teams might have allocated a little bit more time to practicing GeoGuessr than to practicing Minecraft. And there is a reason for that, and that is because there are separate prize pools for the Minecraft day and for the GeoGuessr day. But, Bloom, what else do we have?
We also have a team prize pool, so whichever team does the best will also get 500 to split. So there's incentive for both teams to be training in both games here. Obviously, with like MK and Fume, we didn't necessarily see that, but whichever team does the average best together, their team will get an additional $500. Again, prize pool is sponsored by GeoGuessr themselves. Big shout out to GeoGuessr for helping me and Antidotes make this happen. We've been organizing this for a while now, and we're here. I'm happy to see the day. I'm seeing Ziggy hit that top down housing. I've seen him do this so many times on stream. He's probably happy it's a housing.
Yeah, that's a good bastion. A lot of runners prefer to have housing. It's fast. You always have most of the gold blocks, so there's little to no variety. Obviously, you can have only one triple, or you can have both triples, so that's gonna play a role in how many obsidian you're gonna get from the top chests. But since it's a ranked seed, you're always gonna be good on obsidian and stuff like that. So interesting to see how careful Radu is being here right now. Why do you think he's being this cautious?
I'm not sure. So I wondered at first, maybe, oh, he must not have gold armor, but he does, so
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe just making sure it doesn't die. One thing we were mentioning, like the amount of time players got to really put in. Radu is currently in a master's program in college, so it was a bit harder for him to commit as much time as some of the other players here today, but he's still got a good amount done, and he's been having fun.
Yeah, that is honestly one of the greatest things that you can hear as a tournament organizer. The fact that your players are having fun, and thus your viewers are also having fun.
Yep. Radu getting the route done. Is he going to be able to block it off? He is.
Okay.
So Radu just a little bit behind.
Yeah. I mean, Ziggy is good to go. He has everything. He has 35 obsidian. When have you seen that last time? 35?
He's chilling. Is that the fort right there? No.
Yeah.
That's just the
Yes.
void. I can't. Oh, it is.
It is.
It fully is.
It is.
But he's going terrain first, which is smart. You know, you
Yeah.
definitely lose a couple seconds if you pearl into lava, even if you have fire res. It's so slow to swim back up. So he's going to take terrain whenever possible. Again, these little things that just cut down a couple seconds.
What is this
probably going to make
pearl?
the difference here on this run. Woo! It should land. Oh, he's good. He's good. All right, so fort here for Ziggy at 6:30. Really nice pace.
That is the fastest one we've seen whole day, I believe.
I think so. What was Blinky's? I don't even remember. But
8
this is a
minutes,
really,
maybe?
So yeah, something like that. So this is a really fast pace. If the rates are good here for Blaze Rods, this could be maybe even Ziggy's PB, which would be so fun to see a player get a PB
Oh, yeah.
during the tournament.
Oh, hell yeah. All right, so far 2 for 2, which is a good tendency. Okay, he's mining it out, but he placed a crafting table, so I really wonder if he's gonna craft a new axe or something else for whatever reason. But it is probably going to be the axe.
Yeah, I would assume so, because he's broken out the entire bottom here.
Yeah, that is a very unfortunate spawn outside of this
Oh,
spawner
that is.
here,
Oh,
yeah.
but he's got it on there. He's got it on the walkway.
Okay.
Let's see, does he get another rod? He does! It's 3 for 3 on rods.
I mean, his golden axe might even last the whole spawn cycle. He
Yeah,
might
it
get
could be
all
a
of his
mending axe,
blazes
too.
from this. Or unbreaking.
Okay, he's getting
who
his
knows?
crafting done. Or
Okay,
breaking, yeah.
Good use of his free time here. Rado is still waiting on trades. I feel like his picks should be done by now. He's just not going through the trades that efficiently.
Have we seen Radu pie chart yet, or did he see the forts? I don't know. Wow. Ziggy already at 5 rods. Let's see, does he get a 6th one here? I don't think he does. He got a wither skeleton, though.
Okay.
Don't get hit. We're good. It's been killed.
All right. Using the time to build the portal, and his new blaze cycle has arrived. So let's see if he gets the 6th round here.
Let's see. He gets a kill. I didn't see if one dropped or not. We're having some serious lag here on his screen share, but it's okay. He might build his portal right now during this next wait period. I think he will. Oh, it is built, and he's going to blind with the 5 and then come back into the last rod, or possibly 2, depending on how many eyes he needs to throw. Radu now finally is going to try and make his way to the fort. He's trying to just look for it, I think, right now.
Perhaps, yeah. Or maybe he saw it. He could have seen it going into the bastion.
Good points. So Ziggy's put his sense down to yawn. I guess he doesn't do boat. I actually missed the beginning of what he did. He's at only 24% accuracy. I like that we can see that on the screen there. So he's going to need to throw another eye. At least one more. Now, it must be said, on the first day of training for Radu and Fruit, for those of you who know a lot about MCSR, Fruit put Radu on God Sense day 1 for eye measuring. And that's a pretty stark difference compared to what we're seeing from Ziggy.
Oh, yeah. I always find it curious what the coaches opt to teach their trainees first.
Yeah.
Like the order at which they approach all of the things that they need to teach them. But it's even more interesting in GeoGuessr, so we're going to talk about that more tomorrow. But there have been
so much to talk about.
There have been some very confusing picks made mostly by Finbar, but
Yeah.
we're going to talk about that tomorrow. And in the meantime, Radu's actually entering the fortress, so he is 4 minutes behind as Derzigi entered it at 6. So quite a bit of a difference, but still endgame needs to happen, and I don't know, many things can go wrong in the end.
Yes. Still very possible. Looks like we're getting some audio here again from our seat.
Honestly, we maybe don't even want to break that. Like, we're super
Yeah.
Gonna go for no explosives, just like Ziggy did.
We do this and we like.
But rates are phenomenal, so we'll see if Radu can come back on this. Let's keep listening.
Yeah. Ooh, he is going to grab something.
Your time now.
Ooh.
Yep.
So
He's
on
only-
the left on the book.
He's only on 40 string. That is not ideal.
Oh,
I feel like
Yeah.
he didn't pick up some of
Two
the
anchors,
string
and
trades.
We have 4 beds. Okay, so we're not.
Did yeah, only 4 beds, 2 anchors. It's doable.
But we can.
It's
we can
doable,
hit a
but
6
tough.
Explosive, but that is crazy. Okay, you can keep my.
Got the unlucky spawn, the same unlucky spawn that Ziggy got actually.
Kind of like fill in the gaps so you don't kind of like fall down.
W standardized spawns.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's hilarious. You can hear a gas too.
Yeah, fighting
I
some
would
demons
say-
right now.
IMO is.
Actually, it's pretty chill. Like, he's not
I'd say
getting
stop
hunted by the
mining,
ghast,
go
and
back and,
the
like,
blazes
do
are
your
not
table.
spawning in yet.
Make another portal now.
It's pretty chill.
My,
Okay.
my idea is like if there's sheep in the overworld.
Yeah,
we
they're
can
gonna
just
do
shoot
nether
them.
portal
Yeah.
now. Ooh, they're gonna
And
look for
then
sheep.
We can like maybe. come back to
Okay.
the blaze
I
bed.
mean, makes perfect sense. Oh, why is he building it like that? I've never seen anyone build it like
Oh,
that.
fire red is, like,
That-
close to running out, like it's ticking.
That's like how you build it in creative or something. That's the only
He does
description I can
do-
give
We
it.
can even measure out.
He does do a lot of creative stuff. Actually, if you're noticing, his username is the Geo King, and Radusi is the most recent GeoGuessr World Champion. And you'd think, oh, maybe Radusi, just made a Minecraft account, and so he made his username the Geo King. Nope, he made this Minecraft account when he was 13, and he made his name the Geo King, which is unbelievable pre-fire from Radu. Like, that is just insane. He is actually the Geo King in his adult life,
I mean,
and he just knew.
he knew. How did he know? Wait,
He gets another
Ziggy's-
bed here, which is awesome.
Ziggy's pickaxe actually broke.
Oh,
That is
yeah,
quite
I guess
a-
chords are just so bad.
Yeah.
Let's see, what's he gonna do here? Is he gonna pop another fire res?
I
Yep,
think
looks like he's
so,
gonna
yep.
pop another fire res and then pearl down into the lava or just drop down. Let's see what he does.
Depends on how far the coordinate is, but yeah,
He's gonna build up.
he just pearls.
We can actually see his Ninbot, so he needs to go to
Mhm.
11. Wait, Nether 138, 266. So he's
so
pretty much
about
there.
10 blocks, yeah.
Yeah,
Not
he's
very
pretty much
far
there.
at all.
This will be about a 15-minute stronghold preemptive, I would assume. See how fast he can get into the Nether here. He's already placing obsidian. Oh, the jump place because he's on the soul
Ooh,
sand. Kind of
yeah.
aura.
Kind of aura. I mean, that's what you expect from Silver's trainee. Like,
Yep.
that is a very Silver thing to do, in my opinion.
He's on the right block with 99.9% accuracy. Surely he hits. Oh, I think he missed starter. Wait.
Did he? I didn't see. Oh, he did.
He did miss starter.
Oh,
But he's at the portal room. He missed starter and he's just at the portal room. Okay, man. Okay, man.
All right. That has to be calculated.
Absolutely
knew.
calculated, of course. WNAV in the chat. What is that?
Is that the fastest pace we've seen today? I feel like it definitely is.
Yeah.
Wow,
I mean, what did Blinky have? First game, a 17?
something like that.
So depending on how long this perch is, we could have the fastest time of the day. I think we're guaranteed a Ziggy PB, which is insanely exciting.
Oh, yes. Oh, hell
Look how
yes.
locked Ziggy looks.
I mean, he's so locked in.
So Blinky had a 17:07. It's doable still for Ziggy to get the fastest time of the tourney so far.
Yeah, but he has to craft everything, be prepared for a fast perch. If the
Yeah, let's
dragon so
see.
wishes to blast him like that to allow the tournament best to happen right now.
Yeah, let's see what she's thinking. Like, are you gonna perch quickly or no? I'm always doomed for the longest perch of all time. I get max perch every run I do. I don't know how.
Wow. The absolutely. Wait.
Yeah.
It's no. I'm yapping.
Ooh.
Wait.
Wait. No, not
No.
perching. Not perching. No, it's
Rage
gonna.
bait.
It's turning.
Rage
She's
bait.
turning. She's turning.
No.
No. Gonna get fireballed again, probably. If anything.
Yep.
Radu just getting his rods. I mean,
Oh, he's
how many
getting
beds did
crazy
Ziggy have?
meleeed.
Oh,
No,
he's gonna
no.
die. No, Radu dies.
Oof.
Another fireball for Ziggy. I mean, this should just be Ziggy's game.
Crazy unfortunate. He got a lot of spawns in the spawner, Radu.
Yeah,
they just
got
meleeed
overwhelmed in the spawner.
Yeah, yes.
Happens.
Uh,
Ziggy's actually getting max perch here. Like,
unlucky. So tournament best is not happening anymore, but it is still possible for Ziggy to get a personal best here.
yeah, I think he does. I think he gets
I think
it.
it's gonna go now.
Oh, this is it. I think this is it. Oh, is it? No, it's not.
How? Literally
Where's the?
how?
I think he's
Like,
standing too close, actually.
I mean, he's kind of forced to because it's
He is
always
forced to.
fireballing, and if you stand too far, you might pearl in too late or too slowly. Especially if the dragon is circling kind of low, the perch is gonna happen fast, so you don't want to miss it.
Yeah. Oh my god, just another fireball.
I want to point out that chatters are absolutely cooking you. Project Bloom as death in regards to
Oh
the
yeah, that's one of my regulars.
Radusi incident. Wow.
That's one of my regulars. Anyone new to the stream today? Oh, we got perch.
Oh,
Should know that you are. Oh, he
Oh,
overshot
no.
it. Oh, wait, he overshot it.
It's too late. It's too late. Oh.
Oh, he's too late to go in. Okay, but he didn't waste any beds. He's just gonna have to wait for another perch. He's not PBing today.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Was that the last of his food? I feel like I was.
It might be the last of his food, but he should be fine. He should catch the next perch. Hopefully it's a quick second perch. We'll see.
Yeah. I was circling kind of weirdly there for a second.
Pound cake in the chat. Guys, stop being mean to Bloom. He's really good for not having played a WASD game. I've played a WASD game before. Come on, man. I have a sub 20, so I'm the GOAT.
Exactly. That is the spirit.
Yeah, but what I was going to say, if anyone who's new, you are more than welcome to make fun of me. I do not care. Yeah, being mean to Bloom is literally rule number 1. So Radu's just hopping back, gonna pick up his items if he can. Hopefully they didn't despawn in fire.
Yeah, so they aren't gonna despawn because he hasn't been in a Never for long enough and he hasn't had them loaded in. And also I think he's
Ziggy's
built...
got it.
Ooh, Ziggy's got it, yeah.
Oh? Okay, there's a good bet. That's not a good bet.
He has it. He has it.
There,
yeah.
he has it. He has it. He's done it. Yeah, I just meant they might despawn in the fire or like get burned if there was any fire on the ground from the blazes. But looks like we're chilling. Ziggy has done it regardless. He's getting a nice little sub 20 there, and he takes the game. Quarterfinal number 4. That was exciting, I must say. Like, it would have actually been really close if Radu didn't die.
I mean, yeah. Yeah. He basically got the same time as your PV, actually. Like 10 seconds slower.
Yeah. Yeah. Basically.
Imagine not being sub Bloom. Or imagine not being subbed to Bloom. Am I right?
Wait. Yeah, wait. Anados is low-key cooking. That's actually a good point.
I'm cooking. You can use your Amazon Prime.
Any primers? No, just kidding. But, guys, that's the end of our quarters. I had such a good time in the quarters. I think those were really enjoyable, and that was a fun last one to end it. Bummer about Radu, as I said, dying there. I think it could have been much closer. But, yeah, in the end, goes to Ziggy, the higher seeded player, as probably expected. And with that, I should say, Antidotes, do you want to say some final words? Because Nerdy's going to be hopping in with me after this match.
Yeah, guys, that is going to be it for me today, but I will see you all tomorrow. And I am stepping out of the voice call to let veteran player Nerdy back into the booth. He used to cast a lot of MCSR ranked playoffs, and he's just a legend. He's the GOAT. I hope he has fun, and I hope these two fellas get along, and you get along with Nerdy, all of our GeoGuessr viewers. So, pleasure of casting with you, Bloom.
Of course. I'm so excited for tomorrow. Me and Antidotes will be doing the entirety of tomorrow together, but wanted to get the absolute GOAT Nerdy involved at least a little bit.
Yes.
So me and Nerdy will be doing the last couple of games. Thank you so much, Antidotes. We love you, and we'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Guys, we're going to go say hi to the desk one more time, and then when we come back, it'll be casting time once again.
Welcome back to the analyst desk, your favorite part of the stream. It's okay, you don't need to say it. Yeah, I mean, what a match. Ziggy versus Radu. I mean, it was very close until Radu unfortunately had a death, first death of the tournament.
Yeah.
And it was looking close. I think even after after Ziggy failed the first perch, I think Radu definitely had a chance of winning that if he didn't end up dying, but fortunately that was the case. And Ziggy was on PB pace at the end there.
Yeah, I mean, it was really impressive. It was really impressive pace from Ziggy overall. I think we can go to these splits and kind of look at that in more depth now.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, it was very strong from him. I mean, yeah, lots of really good benchmarks here. Obviously, the close proximity of the Bastion helped, but yeah, I mean, take us through this from Ziggy, really, Malchus. This is quite strong in my opinion.
Oh, for sure. I mean, like I was saying earlier, we were going to be looking at a really fast nether enter. I mean, this is like almost a minute and a half faster than like the average enters of the tournament so far. 2 minutes and 30 seconds is just great. And then, I mean, we're in the Bastion at 3 minutes, and like I'll be honest, like a 3-minute Bastion route is quite impressive. Like we're literally entering the fort at 6 minutes. Like this is sub 15 pace. Like this is this is like sub 13 pace. Because like
it's really
I mean,
good,
it's just this is great. Like I mean, like we're just like straight up cranking. I mean the blind. I did miss if he ended up blinding on the amount of rods or not. like how many rods he had. But assuming that
I
that
don't
was a
recall,
6 rod
yeah.
blind, that like this is just a great time. But the
Great
train
time,
to
yeah.
nav was a little cooked. So
Yeah, that was rough. We actually saw Ziggy mining, had to dig so much through that wall that his pickaxe broke.
yeah,
Which is usually a sign that the terrain is really, really subpar. So yeah, I mean,
for sure.
that kind of hurt the
But
pace a little bit, definitely. But yeah,
I mean, if you take if you like section off these splits from the beginning to the finding stronghold split, and like compare that to a run where there's terrain available and you're not having to dig through two pickaxes worth of blocks. I mean, we could easily be looking at sub Blinky here. Like this is
yeah,
like I think Ziggy is definitely a very strong competitor looking at this match. I think the one cycle choke was a fluke, and I think he's a very, very strong competitor. Definitely something to keep our eyes on for sure.
I mean, like playing at the sub 20 is in the tournament is really impressive. Definitely, we do like have to remember the seed type, of course, but I think that that's a really good sign, and I think he will be able to give Finbar a really, really good run in that semifinal. But yeah, I'm very excited to see how that goes. Definitely.
For sure. So if we take a look at the match that is up next,
Yeah,
is
let's
looking
take a look
like
at the bracket. Yeah.
we are doing Blinky versus Bag, which is a great match. I am so excited for these next matches because we have really narrowed it down to some players that have been going above and beyond of practice. So I think, yeah, I mean, we watched Blinky absolutely fly through the first seed, and we watched Bag have a very great consistent run. So I think like we have a great match ahead of us for sure.
No, this match is crazy. This could easily be the final, in my opinion. I mean, both of these players were really consistent in their first runs, and yeah, I mean, obviously Blinky is gonna stay as the favorite, I would imagine. But man, he's so consistent. But we'll see what Bag can do.
Yeah.
I mean, it would be very unwise to count out Bag at this stage, especially as we saw in the last seed. You know, any runner can take a death randomly at any point, right? Like it can just happen. These things happen. So definitely cannot count anyone out. That's for sure.
For sure. And I mean, coming up soon, I know they're not ready right now, but I mean, we can talk about the seeds. Like, I mean, I was ecstatic to watch something that wasn't a village. Like, that was awesome.
Exactly.
I was wondering if that's going to continue into the next round. I mean, it would be really cool to see some more variants.
It is possible. I don't think that Bag is particularly interested in some of the ocean seeds, but you know, there could be some variants. I could certainly see Ruin Portal. I know he likes temples as well, so we could for sure see one of those come out. I think it's definitely a plausible strategy to go for the desert temple pick against Blinky and just sort of try and mix it up, see if giving him a different line will maybe present an opportunity for Bag at some point, you know? Very possible, definitely.
Especially such a complex line too. I mean, desert temples, you're blowing up the temple and you're getting a full inventory like 15 seconds into the run compared to like a village seed where like all you have is a hotbar. So it's like it's just a lot more to worry about and think about going into the nether. But I think we are going to send it to a break as we transition to casting nerdy for the next. Oh, never mind. We're continuing for now. Oh, nice. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh wait, are we going? Yeah. Okay. Sure. Yeah. So it looks like we have seed bands ready to look at for the next.
Yeah.
Game. So
I'll take it. Let's go straight into it. Let's keep it moving here. Yeah. All right. Let's see how this goes.
Ruin Portal band.
Ruin Portal band. Oh wait, we have Radu.
Yeah, I think it's the text is a little incorrect, but it's fine.
Yeah. All right. Yeah.
Yep.
I'm not sure
so I think we're getting some information right now on who Radu is supposed to be. I believe. Okay, so it looks like Radu is supposed to be a Bag in this scenario, and then Ziggy is going to be Blinky. So looking like we're taking out Ruin Portal, Shipwreck, BT. I mean, pretty expected.
Yeah, makes sense, but we'll see if they do opt for that temple.
Please.
They do.
Oh my god!
Incredible.
Yes,
yeah, I mean,
yes. Looks like we're playing a desert
Makes
temple.
sense. Yeah.
More variants just makes me smile so much. I mean, like we were saying earlier, like we love to see the variants here.
Get those new lions involved, definitely. Yeah, I think that's great.
I'm very excited.
Yeah.
So
awesome.
for those unaware, Desert Temple Seeds are gonna play a little different than Villages and Ruin Portals because you have this little thing called TNT. So all of these runners should be blowing up the bottom of the Desert Temple to just like instantly collect all of the chests and get a ton of blocks as well. So you might be seeing runners use TNT to blow up trees nearby to instantly collect the wood, and then we also it would be crazy for the Bastion. It would be crazy for the Bastion to see if it was Bridge and then TNT Chalice to blow up all the blocks. Would be cool. But I mean, obviously, it's a 1 in 4 to see what Bastion we're going to be heading into.
We'll have to see.
And then
we'll have to see.
On top of that, they have to see if they've been taught to do that. But I think we're ready to send it back to the casters, and then yeah, sweet.
Yeah, let's do it.
Hi, we're
What's
bringing
up?
you back, guys. I'm here with Nerdy. You want to introduce yourself to anyone in GeoGuessr who's here who may not know you?
Yeah, so I'm Nerdy. I do a lot of commentary for the regular like ranked playoffs side of things. But wait, my mic quality is bad? People saying my mic quality is bad? Am I hooked up to the wrong mic?
Hit the settings button in
Oh my god. Hold on. Do I need to reconnect? Is that better? Did I fix it? Am I good?
Wait. Funny Mike. GG. Did he do it?
Hello? Is it fixed?
W. We're back. We're fixed.
Are we good? I think we're good. Okay, I'm so sorry. I've never used this website before. I'm so sorry. My bad.
You're good. Don't worry about
Anyways,
it.
what's up, guys? Well, that's a good introduction. But yeah, I'm Nerdy. I do a lot of commentary for the regular ranked playoffs. I make YouTube videos. Yeah, I guess people notice the Barcelona flag. I like Barcelona and Breaking Bad as well. It's like an iconic thing that I like Breaking Bad. I have to bring it up at any point in my life. So yeah. Anyways, that's what I got. That's what I got for you guys, and I'm excited to be here.
That's a perfect introduction. Also, W, Breaking Bad, and Better Call Saul. Those are two fire shows.
Yes. Yeah, very much so.
Incredible. But yeah, I'm excited how to get Nerdy in here. I'm gonna confidently say you are my favorite MCSR caster, so I'm excited to
thank
work
you.
with you on this.
I appreciate that. Thank you. That means a lot.
Of course. This is going to be fun. We're going to be doing the semis and the finals together. So just want to do a quick Nerdy intro, and then we can hop straight into the game. I can't wait. We're finally made it through. We have the people who have definitely taken this the most seriously now, and they're freaking ready to rumble and ready to do this thing. We finally have a Desert Temple seed, which is going to be super exciting. I can't wait. I believe our players are ready. So we'll head in here in just a second.
Beautiful. Hold on. Okay, eyes closed. You ready? 1 2 0 4 8 7 6 15 20 4 8 6 7. Did I get it? I think I got it. I tried to memorize the name before. That was my goal, to memorize that name before the game started. I think I got it.
GeoGuessr. I think that might be his name. Wait, 1 2 8 4 8 7. I think you got his name.
Let's go. I practiced that. I memorized that before stream. Got to do my preparation, of course.
Yes.
And now I'm feeling very ready. So yeah, these are two of the favorites, it seems like, from what I was watching. And I don't know. I'm super excited to see these two go. I feel like this could easily be our finals match, if they were on the other side of the bracket. So
yeah,
definitely an exciting match.
Definitely. Yeah, it's a great point. I'm really excited to see this happening. What happened to Blinky?
It's just that you can hit F3T and it just does that. It's just a misinput that you can easily do. It reloads all the textures. So it is a bit of a time loss, unfortunately. I've always wished you could unbind that little hotkey, but can't really do it to my knowledge.
Dang. Yeah, that's going to slow him down a little bit, but Blinky is the higher seed here, so maybe he is able to make this up. So one of the fun things you see in a Desert Temple seed is that you can see these players have TNT, so they can use this to get their wood and a bunch of blocks really quickly and not have to spend some of that time you would see in other seeds as much with mining trees and just picking up blocks to parkour around.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the things that I'm always looking for, you're looking for your flint, you're looking for your way to get your water, you're looking for your lava, and you also want to be thinking about food. Those are kind of the big things on desert temples. It's a little bit, you have to be a little more proactive, right? When it comes to desert temples, you have to be kind of seeking it out. Whereas like villages, a lot of times, you know, it'll just kind of have your food right next to you. But yeah, just so I'm expecting to see, we can see, looks like Bad at GeoGuessr are actually doing a good job going down, using this pressure plate, potentially to get the, or maybe not going to be doing the pressure plate TNT thing, I think. Yes,
He is.
Beautiful. Good stuff.
Yes, that's
Love
the
to see it.
method. That's
And
the
this is-
tech there.
I'm liking this overall from Bag here. I feel like this could be promising. I'm curious to see exactly how much food these two runners are going to get. I mean, you're obviously given that 27 flesh, which is good. But especially if you're a newer runner, having more food, such as the mutton here that we see Bag getting, is very nice to be able to heal up quicker. And so I definitely expect to see, you know, getting more food is probably good. I think generally taking that time is usually worth it, I would say.
Yeah, especially at this level. I mean, at my level as well, I always get a little more food than most other runners, just in case I'm taking too long. But it seems like they've got a decent amount of food here. Bag is just going to pretty much rely on the flesh. It looks like 24, but is what it is.
I think Bag got.
Oh, he got
some.
some. No, he got some.
Yeah,
Yeah.
It's just not. It's not as a hot bar. Not on his hot bar.
Yeah.
Regardless,
Quick portal, sub 3 enter, just barely 3 enter, kind of on the dot, actually.
And hey, I mean, Bag. Wow, yeah,
the fort's right there.
Spawn. This is beautiful. This is a beautiful spawn. Oh my god, I would kill to have this seed. This is fantastic.
That's actually an insane seed. First of all, it's a bridge, which is great. You can be pretty fast on a bridge seed, and it's great for newer players as well. Definitely one of the easier bastions. And then fort's right there. This is beautiful.
Yeah, so that's definitely a very easy and clean, very linear seed. Reducing the chance of failure, reducing the chance of error. Regardless, though, we see, you know, we see our competitor, Blinky, entering a little bit later here. Still behind, but able to catch up for sure if just, you know, maybe using some time saves. I think going to go for this TNT, I was going to say that was something that I think Bag did a little bit wrong there, losing some time to having to mine each individual gold block. Regardless, looking good.
Looking good. He's going to light it. He's going to eat a little bit of rotten flesh. Get all his gold all at once. Break that last one. Let's see. He's going to, craft the blocks. Save 1 block because you want to anger the piglins later in the run. So you save a block for that. And maybe getting some more food, or just going to run by this hoglin here? No, just going to run by this hoglin. Definitely probably doesn't need that food. There was lots of sheep in the overworld. So, I mean, hey, getting some food here isn't bad, though. Oh, taking a lot of damage. Definitely slowing down. Ooh.
Or Blinky.
Yeah,
Definitely not the best seed here for Blinky. Oh, this could be bad.
Oh, he kills it. He kills it. We're good.
He does get 2 pork chops. Not the best outcome that you could expect up to 4 there, which would have been better, but 2 pork chops is something to maybe be able to heal up some of that damage we saw Blinky take, but lots of time loss, and Bag is just ahead here. It's a very solid lead so far as we progress through this seed. Blinky doing crack smoker. Oh, they're all mad at him. Oh, he's got a breakthrough too, but he threw some distraction gold, so we should be good. Breaks his trading hole. He's got quite a decent bit of piglins there, still even floating in, but he's taking quite a lot of damage. Push that last guy in the hole. What are we waiting on here? Looks like we're just waiting on obsidian, potentially. I will say this is definitely a C. I mean, you have... Oh, no, there we go. Obsidian right there.
There it is.
I'm not sure what Bag is waiting on then. I guess maybe just trying to sort through the inventory and whatnot. But Bag is looking very good here. I mean, we already know where the fortress is. Very close to spawn, so this could end up being a pretty fast seed. I mean, I definitely think this could get... I mean, I don't want to get ahead of myself, but I definitely think this could be beat a 9:15 time. It's definitely a possibility.
Yeah, it definitely is, especially if the rates are good. We'll have to see when we get to the blaze spawners. But it looks like Bag, yeah, already heading out here.
Using that mutton to heal up faster there. 5 mutton left, or maybe 6. Able to pearl
Like
onto the fortress here. I mean, this is really good pace. I mean, a 6-minute fortress is really, especially on a temple seed, I'd like to point out. Like, temple seeds are notably the slowest. And so this is really impressive to me, the way that Bag is handling the seed so far. I don't even feel like Blinky is playing bad or anything. I mean, maybe taking a little bit of damage here, but was able to clutch, was able to survive through it. But still, I mean, looks like Blinky getting ready to potentially leave as well. These runners are playing great.
Yeah, I will say, I think Blinky played that Bastion faster if you don't include his little debacle with the Hoglin at the beginning. And so he made up some very decent time here. Bag has finally made it to the open part of the fort, but still no spawner. Blinky opting to stay on top of the fort to find the open section where you can actually find the 2 blaze spawners.
There we go. We see now Blinky has found the open part of the fortress as well. And just looking around, you can use your pie chart here the way that you can kind of do a preemptive kind of thing in order to find them, but looks like neither runner opting to do that.
Yeah, I wonder if they got that far. I could see both of them getting that far, especially these two, but they're not doing it. Now, where is the spawner? Like,
that is the question that we have to answer here. I mean,
it's ruining our possibility of sub 10.
Oh man, that would be. Can you imagine? Okay, no, actually, if they got sub 10 before me, I would not be okay with that. I would not allow that. I would tell Oliver to call the match off. Not gonna happen. Okay, I can't let that happen. That would destroy my ego too much.
You'd be Oliver shut down all of MCSR ranked forever if that happens.
That would be a disaster. No, but they're on still very solid pace here. Definitely sub 15able if they get a fast end game, but this spawner is really slowing them down.
Yeah, where is it? Like, this is actually unreal. It has to be somewhere, but finally Blinky
finds both.
Wow, last second. He's got both. Oh, and he's already out of fire res. Oh, and he has a drinkable one, so he's gonna take a couple hearts there. But he should be okay. Let's see how good these rates are. Hopefully, none yet, I think. Yeah, none yet. He's going to switch to a diamond sword.
Play smart.
Oh, and he's
going down to the other spawner. I expect Blinky to use the TNT to do the donut and build off of this second spawner. Let's see.
It looks like he will.
Ooh, a little scary
Slight
here.
Misplace. Oh, yeah. Donut. W donut.
W donut indeed. Very solid stuff from Blinky, and unfortunately, I think Bag just losing a lot of time to this fortress.
Yeah, I mean, Bag did arrive at fort first, but is just not having a great fort nav. This is quite a bummer for Bag.
Does look like
still only 2 rods.
I'd say that 4 spawn surely up to 3. Okay, that's good. That's good.
Still only 3. These are not great rates.
Yeah, this fortress is thrown. Yeah, maybe I did tell Oliver to slow down the seed because it was a little too good there for these runners.
Yeah.
Sorry about that. I didn't mean that.
Didn't mean it to this extent. I mean, we still should see sub 20s here. It's just gonna take a while. I really want to see Bag find one of these spawners. It's difficult. It's hard to watch this. He's just mining into the fort wall. Hoping. Where is it from here? I think he's still pretty far.
Yeah, I think it was on the lower section, I think. So I think if we see Bag go down, I think that's a good sign. But I could be mistaken about that. I wasn't fully paying attention for that.
He's got skeleton and wither skeleton. He's dealt with them though. Now, oh, he's gonna pie chart. He's gonna pie chart for it.
Yeah, this is smart. At least give you it can give you a sort of a broad sense of where you're looking. It's not as effective as preemptive in my experience, but like you can see, it gives that little bit of an orange. Might give you a sense it might be in that direction, which I think is correct.
Yeah, looks like he's gonna commit to it as well. Blinky's already blinding here, throwing his.
Wait, is this it right here? I think this is it. Yeah.
Yeah,
Boom.
he's got it finally. He's gonna see these rates now, and he's not gonna be super happy about this. But they're actually still pretty close in the end. But Blinky did make up quite a bit of time there so far.
Now Blinky done with measurement at 11:30. Pretty solid pace still, I will say. Definitely could sub 20.
Yeah. When he's
Blinky
out.
done with his rods? For some reason, I thought he had like 4 or something.
Yeah, same. What? I'm confused.
I must have just. Maybe we just missed it.
I guess so. He's gonna go
Faster
in a
pace
1 by
than we
1.
thought.
Ooh. There it is.
Stuff there from Blinky.
So this looks like it's gonna
Not
be
sure.
Blinky's game to take, as long as he just doesn't die or mess anything up.
Yeah, we see the first rod there. 4 bag, unfortunately, very late, mainly just due to that spawner. I mean, that spawner was brutal, to be fair. I think having both of them far away in a similar spot is very unlucky, because it's like, if you can't find one, you can't find the other. You know what I mean? Like, normally you can find at least one of them, but if 2 of them are kind of out of the way, then it becomes a lot harder to find. I think that's kind of what we saw there. Regardless, Blinky now building the second portal.
Do you think
Sub 13?
Sub 13? Do you think it had anything to do with the fact that they didn't pie chart for the fort? So would that have helped them know more the distance away the spawner might have been, even though they
maybe
could
a
see the
little,
fort?
but like I think that's like decently unlikely. It's just a bad fort, is what it is. I think. I mean, I don't know. I maybe a little bit, but I don't know if that would help that much in this situation. It also might be close enough that it would just like, I don't know. It would seem it would be deceiving. But here we go. Blinky immediately nabs that stronghold.
This is insane. I mean, Blinky with the craziest PB. He literally has a 1344 that he got yesterday. Easily our fastest of any runner. And now he's entering here right around 1330. He won't be PBing, but he's going to get a great time here. As long as he doesn't mess something up.
Yeah, absolutely.
Still possible. Let's see, we're going to go for half bow, it looks like. Yep, we are. His accuracy seemed pretty good on half bow in his first run that we watched. Taking these crystals out pretty fast. Did he not even miss a single one? I think he didn't miss any.
That's awesome. Yeah, good stuff there from Blinky. Now just gonna sit and wait. Technically, maybe giving a slight amount of leeway here for Bag, but it is just very unfortunate that Bag struggled so much in that fort.
Yeah,
a very, very quick seed. Otherwise, sort of a deceiving seed.
Oh,
I would
he
say.
already has
Wrong
perch.
side here for Blinky.
Oh, does he have enough beds?
Looks like
I didn't
he's
actually see how
handling
many
it very
beds
well.
he had. Yeah, he's handling it very well. Wrong side.
Very clean.
He still gets it in the end. Very clean for the
awesome.
dragon
I mean,
flipping or wrong side. Wow.
Sub 15 time, absolutely fantastic stuff from Blinky. Despite, a slower overworld, a little bit slower of a seed at the start, was able to just play consistent, push through that really difficult fortress, and make his way to a sub 15 time. I'm very impressed. That's fantastic stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I was a little scared when Blinky first started, and we weren't hearing anything from Blinky or Raoul, and then all of a sudden, like, I think 4 days in, Raoul just dropped a screenshot of Blinky getting, I think, like an 18-minute time, and everyone just kind of had like oh no moment. And we're seeing it here. I mean, Blinky has been putting in so much work these last 2 weeks, so much grinding, and it's really paying off. Bummer for Bag, as you said, once again, but I think that was still such a fun semifinals, and I can't wait for the next one. But until then, let's have our analysts break down that match.
Welcome back on over to the analyst desks. Yeah, I mean, what a match. That was probably my favorite match to watch so far. I think it was anybody's game until the last probably 3 or 4 minutes there.
Yeah,
There
it was
was
crazy.
definitely some competition between the two. I think for a majority of the run until the fortress, Bag was ahead of them, ahead of Blinky in the match. So when the fortress split came along and they weren't able to find the spawner very easily, due to them both just being so far away from where you expect them to be, it was surprising to me how fast they pulled ahead.
Yeah, I mean, it's really unfortunate for Bag, honestly, because I think that his strategy of going for the desert temple to sort of shake things up and also pick something that he's practiced a lot and he knows he's really good at paid off really well. He had actually a very large lead, even coming out of the bastion, but he just got rolled by that fort. The nav was horrible and he couldn't find the spawners, as we saw. So yeah, it's really unfortunate for him because everything before that was very clean, but as we know, Blinky also has a very consistent end game, and his pace was towards the end was very, very impressive, I would say.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see with the splits when those are ready, but I mean, Blinky definitely cranked that seed, and it was very impressive.
Definitely.
Yeah, one of the things I wanted to comment on was Blinky's usage of TNT in the freaking seed. It was awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I mean, we can take a split and then I can pick up. We can take a look at the splits and then I can pick up where I was after we take.
Yeah, let's have a look
splits.
at the splits. I do think they're ready. Yeah. All right.
Like, look at this, man.
I mean, both players just so fast. It's really impressive.
Yeah, like I mean, a 3-minute enter on a desert temple seed is like that's like standard for everything. Like I mean, like that's perfect. Like for both these players,
Yeah.
like a 3-minute enter is like exactly what you'd want to see from like players that have been playing for a while, let alone players that have been playing for 2 weeks. So yeah, I mean, obviously the nav to Bastion as well was very easy because they were just right there.
Yeah, definitely. The fashion, as we call
Yeah.
it, definitely saved a lot of time there. Especially, even leaving the bastion, but just not having to nav, not having to scan. That does save some time, so it resulted in maybe above average pace there for these two players, but they still played it really well, especially Blinky towards the end.
Right.
Yeah.
I think for both of these players, ideally, we're kind of looking at like maybe a 3 or 4 minute fortress split. But I mean, just how cooked this fortress was. I mean, it's like we're looking at like a almost 5-minute split for Blinky, and then for Bag, I mean, it's just unfortunate. It's just a almost 8-minute fortress split.
Yeah, it's really tough for him. I mean, he played so well up until that point. Even Blinky's struggling a lot with that. I mean,
Yeah,
and I mean,
definitely.
I honestly, I think we should highlight the fact that he's still getting sub 15 with a
for
ridiculous
sure.
score. Like that is very, very impressive for someone who's just started playing. So props to him for that. Absolutely, that was
Definitely
very impressive to watch. Outside of that really rough fortress, but yeah, I mean, crazy stuff.
Yeah. So if we are able to take a look at the bracket for the next game here.
Yeah, let's have a look.
We are running. Next up is Finbar and Ziggy, which is going to be another great match here. They're playing for their spot in the finals, against Blinky, the kind of Thanos of this tournament. So we'll see.
Yeah, I mean,
we'll see what Finbar
that
and
is a
Ziggy
good
can
way
do
of
here.
putting it. I think Blinky is definitely the favorite, but as for this match, it's a lot more even. And we saw obviously Finbar was a very fast PB, but he actually, I would say, struggled a little bit in his first match here today, partially because of a difficult bastion that maybe he wasn't super used to. But I think his pace was a little bit slower than maybe he was expecting. Ziggy, on the other hand, really actually quite impressive. I believe he played pretty far above his average. So yeah, that is kind of a dichotomy there, and it's going to be quite interesting to watch. I'm pretty excited. Yeah.
Definitely. I mean, I'm really looking forward to this match between Finbar and Ziggy here. I think they're two of the more consistent players of the tournament. I think they fought for the spot they're at right now, and I'm excited to see who is able to push further to end up with a spot in the finals match.
Yeah. Going to be interesting to see which one of them is able to take it. Do you have any predictions, maybe, and even maybe predictions for the seed bands as well?
Yeah, I was just about to ask what you thought about the seed band. So I mean, obviously I'm on cloud 9 right now, having a ruin portal right next to a desert temple. It would be great to see another one of those. But I mean, it is in the back of my mind. It feels inevitable that we might end up with a village. But I mean, I still have that little ounce of hope that we'll be seeing something other than a village. But I mean, yeah, what do you think about it?
Yeah, you never know, honestly. I mean, we did see Siggy playing the Ruin Portal in his last match. I believe. I can't remember. I think that was his choice to take it to Ruin Portal.
That's correct. Yes.
So yeah, I mean that could set the stage. Finbar opting for the village. But I know that he is also, I believe his PB is on a Ruin Portal as well. So definitely, I mean, there's some potential. These players could opt for that again, or we could try and switch it up. I mean, I think Bag's choice of taking Desert Temple last seed was good, and so if any of these two players have experience with that, they might look to emulate something like that. We'll have to see. I mean, it is true that probably maybe Village is still the most likely outcome based on the safeness of it. But you never know. We'll have to see.
For sure. I think we are running a channel point prediction in the chat room right now. So please, guys, get your channel points in. Who do you think is going to win, Finbar or Ziggy? As Bloom said in the chat, I mean, I think this is going to be one of the closest matches of the day. I mean, between these two players, I genuinely think it could go either way. Their averages are so similar. Their personal bests are very similar as well. I mean, like we're talking about a 4-second difference in their averages between each other.
That is a great and a
23-22.
Yeah.
So I mean, like this is gonna be a game. Like this is gonna be great.
Definitely.
So I'm excited to see what they're banning. They're in the process of doing the C bans as we speak. So you gotta do a little more stalling here. But
yep, slightly more. But I mean, we are all very excited for this, I'm sure. Yeah, I mean, this might be actually, looking back at the bracket in my head, this might be the closest match so far, actually, in terms of averages.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, the 4 seconds, like I don't know how you can get any closer than that. I mean, like that's a difference of like one crafting. You know what I mean? Like for these players, like that's a difference of like
it's very much almost a non-existent difference. So we're gonna see. But I am getting word that we are ready to go to the bands. So let's take a look.
Let's see.
Let's take a look and see what they've got for us.
All right. First band,
BT band.
Side band BT.
Once again, not much of a surprise there.
Yeah, for sure.
And Desert Temple band, interesting. Ziggy wants to avoid that, evidently. We'll see if Finbar goes with the Ocean Seed ban again, and he does.
Yeah, of course.
Not much of a surprise. But we'll see what Ziggy selects.
For the final
he selected
ban,
Ruin Portal in the situation last time, and there it is again.
Oh my god.
Going for the Ruin Portal. They love that fast pace twist.
Nah, I love it too. I love it
too.
Who
Who doesn't? It's always fun to see a Ruin Portal. This is where the really fast paces come out. We saw that from Ziggy last time, who was really on very fast pace on his Ruin Portal. Like we said in previous matches, there is potential for a lot of variation. This quote-unquote fast seed could turn rough very quickly if the players don't have enough iron and they have to go to the bastion before making their pickaxe. That can be a very dangerous situation. But we'll have to see.
Yeah, so we'll have to see what it looks like during the match. I mean, Ziggy and Finbar, this is going to be a wonderful match. I hope you guys are ready to watch, as am I. And I think we'll just send it right over to the casters.
Let's do it.
All right, everybody, we're back. Bloom and Nerdy, it's time. Finbar's typing "I want you" in the in-game chat, and Ziggy's typing his phone number.
I wonder if we have to, like, for the best of 3.
Wait, I can hear Moo right now. Hi, Moo. No, I don't hear him anymore. All right, we're good. Let's do this thing. I'm so hyped, Nerdy. You ready?
I'm so ready. I mean, like the pre-match analysis people were saying we got a 4-second difference in the average times. I mean, that that's cinema right there. I'm so excited. So this definitely could be a close match. I mean, obviously, can't guarantee a close match, but I feel like if any match was going to be close, I think it was going to be this one. So let's keep a close eye. Any little time save could totally end up mattering here. Immediately, we see the two runners having slightly different routing in this Ruin Portal Overworld. Not the most ideal, but I like this from Ziggy here, getting those 4 cobblestone, not having to dig down for cobble. That's really smart there. Heads up play in order to save just a little bit of time there. And now going for this tree. We should expect potentially some... Oh, wow, look, a village here, actually.
Yeah, Finn's hitting the village. Okay.
Definitely worth it, able to get an iron pick out of the village. So hopefully Ziggy will see that as well. I'm not sure if he's spotted it yet. But
this is a really big difference.
Yeah, and I mean, getting some food, some steak, lots of good stuff from that village. So definitely, well, I guess the steak's not from the village, but you know what I mean. Good food, good iron, able to potentially craft, maybe even some shears here. Yeah, I like that play there from Finn. Able to get lots of blocks and just, this is super valuable. So if Ziggy doesn't see this, that could definitely be bad. I'm not sure if he...
Yeah, he had one of the houses on his screen, but he's not going over there. I wonder if that's either a silver decision so far, or he just didn't notice it. Oh, now it seems like he's heading up to the village. Yep.
Yeah, no, that should definitely... Silver should pick up on that. Tiger villages can be a little inconsistent, but in this case, you have a blacksmith right there, and that's exactly what we need, because it gives you the iron, which we will need for the gold, the pickaxe to mine the iron pickaxe to mine the gold blocks in the bastion, of course.
Yep. Ziggy's been struggling a little bit with these cows. I'm not gonna lie, but
they can be.
He got them in the end.
Runners sometimes, man. It's you light them on fire and they don't like it. Like, what is with that? Come on, man. Just like
just take it.
Yeah,
just like deal with being on fire and dying. Come on.
Exactly. No, but
be like the pigs.
But we do have. Man. True. No, that is true. More food coming out from the runners. I think it is smart to get like as much food as possible. You don't want to be in the situation where you have no food. Like that's a really horrible situation to be in. Even if you end up getting too much food, it's like, okay, you're losing, a couple seconds, maybe a minute to that or whatever. It's usually worth it in my opinion for the safety, especially as a newer runner, as we were mentioning last seed. Getting as much food as possible here is very smart. So I think this is a good play. And, when you take more damage as a newer runner and when you take longer, it just requires more food, right? So for those two reasons, it's very important to be able to get as much food. And in this case, good food. Steak is particularly good. It'll heal you up very quickly. So definitely good from both runners. Very similar. I'm trying to compare here. It looks like 2 more chicken here for Finbar, but Ziggy's in a little bit earlier. So definitely interesting. But what you'd expect. These two runners that are supposed to be neck and neck, right? So we should see Finbar here entering just a few seconds later.
It's interesting that Ziggy kind of overlapped some of the crafting earlier on, and then Finn sort of had to sit there in that portal and do his crafting at the end of the overworld split. So again, we've seen that Silver really tried to focus Ziggy on some of these task overlapping moments and just cutting those little bits of time wherever you can, and it already paid off here. He's closer to the bastion than Finn is already here. 4 minutes in. Enter took a decent little bit of time, but fast nonetheless.
And this terrain is not nearly as good as that last seed. I mean, this is quite annoying. Yeah. I don't even see the bastion yet on either screen, so it's definitely unfortunate. So maybe that's it there for Finbar. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I can't really tell either. Ziggy's just, building up to stay on terrain. Wow. So Finn with the late enter hits Bastion first.
Yeah, and just taking better terrain there. I'm not sure where he's going here. Did I see something wrong? Wasn't the Bastion to his left? Was that not the Bastion?
No, there it is.
Oh my god, that must have been the fortress.
Wait.
Oh my god.
Oh, that was the fort. Oh, for
That must have been the
Finn.
fortress.
Yeah.
I just thought that was treasure.
Oh.
I'm so sorry. I think maybe I.
No worries.
Wow, I'm like losing my mind. Okay. Hey, listen. These
no
runners,
worries.
they know
lighting
structures better than
not
me.
Great.
Yeah, I just fully thought that was treasure. Like, I swear it looked like Treasure Bastion. It was a big flat surface, and then there was like another big flat surface to the left. I swear. Okay, I swear I'm not crazy.
I trust.
Anyways.
You're good. You're good. We do have
We have a
stables,
5-minute
though.
enter here. Yeah.
Good gap on the
Definitely.
right. Looks like.
Could be one of the slowest Bastion types, potentially. It can also be one of the fastest, but in this case, definitely unfortunate not to be going off of a triple here. We do see the Piglin hole there for Finbar. It looks like Ziggy is getting ready to start the route as well.
Oh, Ziggy's gonna get the mat up top, and then build up that way. Good way to do the route here for right gap. Both players neck and neck. This is like exactly what you want to see here. I mean, beautiful.
One thing I do want to point out is that since obviously the mistake of us, or me, I'll take accountability here. Okay, seeing the fortress instead of the Bastion. But the good news is, okay, that means the runners saw the fortress, right? So they don't need to pie chart. There's one less step you need to do, one less thing you need to think about. You know where it is, and it's pretty close as well. I'd like to point out, it's like it's right outside the Bastion. So despite the slightly awkward terrain getting to this Bastion, the terrain afterwards I think is going to be relatively smooth for these two runners to potentially get a decently quick time. I would love to see them get a PB because I definitely think a sub 20 is possible.
Definitely, especially with that close for it.
Maybe like a sub. I don't know. I believe. I'm just always a believer. Okay, I'm optimistic. I want to see the sub.
Yes.
Okay, maybe not sub 15. The seed is a little slow, but I'm feeling like a sub 16 could happen eventually.
Okay.
At least.
Yeah.
Maybe next seed, if not this one.
They're at the exact same moment right now. This is insane. They are like truly neck and neck. Easily our closest game. I was expecting it coming in here. Again, with that average time, only an average time difference of 4 seconds. Absolutely unbelievable. Trades are looking pretty good, but very low on Obby.
Yeah, I was just going to point out, the Obby is the main pace lock here. Ideally, you let these pigs trade while you overlap, like finding Obby in a chest. They haven't found any Obby in any chests yet. So I expect that's what we see Finbar doing here. Not sure if Ziggy's going to do something similar. You can just wait on 18 Obby. Ziggy might be done trading, so that could be a bit of time loss compared to like Finbar could make up a lot of time here if he just finds a chest with 5 Obby in it, right? Looks like Ziggy's gonna be checking this chest. Gets 1 gold block. Could be useful if you really need it.
Yeah, with 18 Obby, if he just needs to trade that little final 9 gold, it's possible to get 2 more Obby there. But we'll see if he can just find it in chests.
It's not the best. I generally, in my head, I think of it as like roughly 1 Obby per gold block. Like roughly. Like, that's a very rough estimate.
Okay.
So getting 2 is like, it's definitely possible, but it would require a little bit of luck here. But using these top chests, boom.
Yeah.
Immediately 22 Obby. Absolutely beautiful there for Finbar. And I think that's what we're going to see Ziggy here. I mean, just a few seconds behind. I mean, this has really been back and forth.
What is Ziggy? Ziggy.
Oh, he's on the wrong block here,
He's on the wrong block.
Use the height.
There it is.
There we
there's
go.
his Obby. He can leave on that. More than enough string, more than enough pearls, more than enough fire as we are absolutely vibing. And it looks like Ziggy has actually left for the fortress before Finn.
Yeah. And I'm not sure exactly what Finn's waiting on here. I thought he had his Obby. Maybe just wanting to get more pearls and whatnot. I guess those guys weren't done trading. So, yeah, there we go. 2 stacks of string. I mean, this looks great. I think maybe you want 1 more fire res at most. That's the only thing I can really think about. But no, just leaving anyways. That should be totally fine. Heading to that fortress that we saw earlier. And now we should see these runners entering around a sub 10 fortress. That's not bad whatsoever.
Yeah, it's just unreal how neck and neck this is. I mean, this is just so exciting. Like, I was hoping players would get to sort of a pretty similar level. Quarters did not necessarily show that, but our top 4 have all been super similar in skill, and that's just so exciting. It makes me so happy.
Yeah, the quarters had there was some, let's say, a mixed gameplay. I would say that's the word I would use.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Ooh, both at the spawner now. Finn made it to the blaze spawner just a little sooner, but Ziggy's got a ghast at his spawner. Let's get a little return to sender going. Come on. Oh, he's just gonna turn down render distance. Is that enough,
Probably
though?
smart.
It's so close. I think it is.
Darn. I mean, I do love
think it
seeing
is.
the ghast fireball, but hey, this is like more even now. You know, it'd be unfair if one person got a ghast and the other didn't, right? So
Yeah,
at least you're able to balance that, I guess.
true. How are rates looking? They're both at 2 rods right now. Ziggy opting to break out blocks, and Finn's gonna go for a blaze bed.
Ooh, wow. Yeah, that could definitely save Finn a lot of time here. I mean, the gold pick is very solid. It's not amazing and it's very safe, but that blaze bed, I mean, you can see, especially with this much string that we have, I think it's definitely the right play. So
Yep. Maybe Ziggy's not as comfortable with blaze bed and he didn't want to risk it, or
yeah, definitely possible.
he just wants to make sure he has like 12 beds for his 1 cycle. I'm not sure. But the decision was made and he's stuck with it. He's gonna make his portal right now while he waits for spawns.
Now, 2 rods. So not the best race here so far. Not the fastest blaze spawner that we've seen, but the runners are doing a good job
but-
handling it regardless.
Ziggy's at 5 rods. Finn's at 3.
Yeah, I guess the blaze bed, like, I just thought that was going to save more time. Ziggy able to
Wow.
get out of here.
So
Needs
he's
one
gonna
more
start
rod
his
after
blind.
this.
Okay, hopefully none of his eyes break. But the thing is I don't think, if I'm remembering correctly, I don't think Ziggy does bow tie. So he's gonna need at least 2 eyes. He does his first. Hopefully they don't break.
Let's see here.
Oh,
Is
it
that first
broke.
measurement?
So he's gonna need to get at least 2 more rods when he goes back.
100% on the Ninja Broom bot. 674, so pretty close there. Oh, wow. The creeper blows up the portal, losing a lot of health as well. That's actually not ideal. Could make this a little
and
bit
a zombie
awkward.
comes through. Oh my god.
Look how many strays, though.
800
Oh my
I
god.
was just gonna say 800 million strays. He's on
my
2
God.
hearts.
Yeah, I was gonna say, this is looking scary here. Yeah, definitely eating that gap is
Eat the gapple.
a good idea here.
Yeah.
It's a smart play for sure. There we go.
One
Gets
rod.
One rod. Just needs one more here. Hopefully one of these guys will drop.
2.
It does
He's out.
indeed.
He's getting meleeed though. Just run away, run away. He has angle on,
Pin bar
34
here.
angle.
Measuring an eye. Throwing the eye. I think that's the second one he's thrown here. So 674, so, you know, pretty close. Less than 100 blocks in the nether. Could be coming up on it pretty soon. Now, let's see here. Finbar entering back. So both runners now running to the
To cords.
stronghold. This is very exciting. I mean,
Cords.
I think
They're so neck and neck.
Ziggy's just
Yes.
right on it, I believe.
He needs, what is that?
He's-
Negative 76,304. He's just all about there. Yeah.
A little bit of maybe shakiness from Ziggy or hesitation.
Yeah, he seems a little nervous. But this is unbelievable. Finn,
Look at this.
very close
Finn
as
is
well.
like right there as well. He's caught up
They're
all
in
this
the
time.
Same spot. They're in the same spot.
And they're building. They're building at the same time.
This is unreal. I don't even know what to say. This could not be more exciting. Semifinals number 2.
Finn might finish first.
It's gonna come down to Nav. in the stronghold at this point. Do they both know preemptive?
Ooh.
Oh,
He misses. Let's see if Finn misses.
Two
Both
misses.
miss. Okay. So
Oh.
presumably they just need to dig down or something like that. They're at Y39, so it could be lower.
Yeah, they're gonna go to the overworld courts and dig. It looks like that's what they're both doing here. This is unreal.
Yeah, this is crazy. I mean, I feel like Finn just caught up a lot of time just being a little bit less hesitant there. But we'll have to see.
Yeah.
I mean,
Endermite.
I feel like it keeps going back and forth here, like who's taking the lead.
All right, let's see if they can find it. Ziggy
It's down
digging
here.
down. Hopefully it's down here. I mean, oh,
Boom.
stronghold starter.
There we go.
Yep, that's got to be it. They were just a little bit too high. Now we're going to do preemptive here. Ziggy has made it there first. He has it up already.
Spike looks good.
That did look pretty good.
I like that mid left
Yeah,
spike
sort
a
of.
lot.
Oh, is he going to go run it this way? He might. Yeah, looks like he will. Down. Oh, that's just lava.
Sure about this.
Okay, yeah, not
I do
there.
trust Silver. I will say I do trust Silver a lot, but I kind of like going mid here.
Yeah. Okay, we're going mid now for Ziggy. Left, down. Oh, this could be it. It's there.
Beautiful stuff.
Ziggy has it. Finn has to do preemptive again. He's going to now go down mid, so he should just be right behind. Oh, wait, no. Where even is he? He's at a library. As I said, it comes directly down to the nav. Ziggy has done it. He's crafting. Oh, yeah, he has enough eyes because there was one eye there. We're good. He's in the end.
Beautiful. But hey, I mean, with perches, it's so... There's still totally a chance here for Finn.
Yep.
I mean, even if Ziggy plays this absolutely perfectly, he could just get unlucky with the perch. That's a distinct possibility. And as long as Finn enters relatively soon, it gives him the chance to steal the win.
This nav is just not going well for Finn. He does not look happy about this. I still don't think he's just gone back to starter and sent it down mid yet. Now he is. There's mid right there, but he's going away from mid. He's just committing to the fact that it has to be left from starter.
Yeah, it looked more mid-left to me, which is why I was saying I think I kind of liked going down mid, but that might be me thinking confirmation bias type stuff. So, we do have the beds crafted. They're for Ziggy, so he's ready to go.
Yeah, he just needs a perch. Finally, Finn goes down mid. Finally, surely he finds it now.
This could be really bad.
Oh,
he
gets killed by an Enderman!
Oh my god! He just wasn't able to react. I guess he aggroed an Enderman. Wasn't able to react, and now Finn going to be entering.
Oh!
Let's see if he can.
And Finn finds portal room.
Win.
I think he will. That is unbelievable. My mouth was literally on the floor for that. He's going to pick up some of these blocks from earlier. Wow, he's resetting. He's going to get some wood.
What? Did he reset or did he...
Oh, no, he didn't reset, but I just mean he...
Okay, sorry.
Yeah. Wrong wording. That's my bad. No, he just...
No, it's okay, it's
back
okay.
at spawn, I should say.
It's a very it's kind of a common mistake that some early newer runners will make, is they'll reset in this situation, which is not what you want to do, because you already have your eyes in the portal. It's way slower. You have your stuff in the it's just so much slower to fully reset here. But so good thing for him not going for that. I mean, obviously, with Silver in the call, it's going to be helpful, but he's probably not going to tell him to do that. But we have seen that happen in mid-offs, and
I see. That makes sense. Wow. So, I mean, if Finn dies from an Enderman or messes up his one cycle, Ziggy could get back, pick up all of his items, and be okay, but it's just all down to whether or not Finn's going to mess this up, who's going to face Blinky in the finals. We thought it was Ziggy, now it looks like Finn.
And with this many beds, I find it unlikely that he'll mess this up, but, one cycles can be hard. There's ways to mess it up. You can look at an Enderman, you could die. there are still ways to mess up, but definitely looking very good here for any Finbar believers.
Yeah, it is. He's just taking his time, waiting for her to perch. Ziggy does not look too happy on this camera, I won't lie. But especially right when it happened, I felt so bad. That just did not look good. Still no
Let's see
perch.
here.
Oh, yeah, no fireball.
Just trolling him a little bit.
Finn's kind of diagonal here. Maybe could get a diagonal perch, but should be fine. Should be fine. Oh, no perch yet. Still just waiting. It's really taking its time, which for Ziggy believers is maybe good, but still, I think this is just going to go to Finn.
I mean, he just has to mess up one perch. If he messes up one perch, it gives Ziggy a chance. But I think...
Yes.
I mean, I don't know. Maybe... Let's see. I think that might be it. Yep, that's the perch.
There it is.
Kind of low. But no, it looks like this should be very clean here.
Yeah.
Let's see these
He's all
beds.
set. Oh?
It's not a great timing. He just has so many beds. He just has so many beds.
Oh,
Beautiful
that last
stuff.
bed was really good, but the ones leading up were not very good at all. Unreal. You can see Finn. I think he didn't even know he had it or not, and in the end, he finally does. After Ziggy dies to an Enderman. Shout out Skycrab, I guess. I mean, wow. That is such a bummer, but crazy chat to both players. An unbelievably close game. Like, yeah, easily my favorite of the day so far. What do you think, Nerdy?
Oh, for sure. No, I agree. I mean, that was just like we said, neck and neck. We kept thinking one player was going to win or one player was ahead, and then the other player would take the lead. So I think that was easily my favorite. It was, the stats didn't lie here. I mean, they were just very close in skill, very close in speed, and I'm excited to see Finbar versus Blinky here in the finals.
Yeah, oh man, it's going to be absolutely insane. I hope you guys enjoyed that game. There's still one more game to go, and of course tomorrow, an entire day of GeoGuessr. So much more to come. Let's send it to the analysts, let them chat about this game a little bit before we head into the finals at the end. So Malchus and Moo, take it away.
Hello, everybody. It's me, Malchus, and I'm here with Moo again. I mean, just what a match. I mean, as we predicted, this has been the greatest match so far today. I mean, two players with 4-second apart PBs or average times. I mean, you couldn't have asked for a more entertaining watch. So very unfortunate to have Ziggy die in the end to an Enderman there when it was favored for him, especially, or like favored for him in the moment is what I mean. But yeah, what do you think, Moo?
Yeah, I mean, I would say that is really, really tragic for Ziggy, especially. He was playing really well up until that point, I thought. I mean, I would say he was decidedly ahead of Finbar on basically all of the splits, right up until that death. I mean, it was a bit of a shame, yeah. But that's how it goes.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, like, though these two players were, I don't think like we've seen anything like it. Like, I was watching them walk into the Bastion at the exact same time. Like, literally, like the frame that one of them walked in the Bastion, the other one walked in the Bastion at the same time. Like, this match was insanely close. Like, one person would slightly pull ahead in the fort and the other would pull ahead in the stronghold. Like, it was just, it was cinema. Great watch. It was awesome.
Yeah, I mean, it was really, really even, especially right as they were building the portal into the stronghold. I mean, you could tell that this was a very even match, and yeah, I really enjoyed it. It was great. I don't know if we have the splits ready yet, so yeah, I'm hearing that we do. So let's go to those and take a bit of a closer look. Yeah,
Like, look at this, man. Like, look at this, bro.
it's really
Like,
impressive.
these players
yeah.
are just so close. Like, it was so good. And I mean, Ziggy had the advantage, like, going into the end. Like, we had over 2 minutes of time there. But something that Nerdy mentioned on the broadcast, which I wanted to bring back, is that there is a world where they both enter the end here, like with these splits, and Ziggy not dying and still loses to the Dragon Perch. I mean, there's something that we aren't able to confirm that is 100%. Like,
Yeah,
but
it's possible. I mean, I would say, yeah, it just sort of reinforces the fact that this really unfortunate result for Ziggy. I mean, he was
for sure.
super consistent up until this point. Yeah, I mean, his force split was great. Like it was really good, and getting those like having some trouble with the gas, but he avoided it really easily. Playing on low
For sure.
RD, all of the mobs. Yeah, so it's a shame that it ended that way for him, but I think he can still be proud of the way that he played that seed. Both of them really. It was a great match to watch. Very even.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think we are good to look at the bracket.
Yeah, let's take a look at what we have left.
Oh my goodness, ladies and gentlemen, and everyone else, we have the freaking grand finals. Blinky versus Finbar. I mean, this is awesome. I mean, I think everyone expected Blinky to be here, but Finbar had to fight tooth and nail to be here. And I mean, I'm super excited to watch these matches. It is a best of 3. So we will only be seeing 2 seed bands for each, or like 1 seed band per each player. So I mean, we're definitely going to be seeing some different seeds, and it's going to be good. It's going to be fun.
Yeah, I mean, this is probably one of the more predictable outcomes, I would say. I mean, this is seed 1 and seed 2 right here. But yeah, Finbar, I mean, definitely was not an easy road for him. Blinky also given a bit of a run for his money with Bag, but I would say they definitely both deserve to be here in the end. Yeah.
Yeah. So I think before we jump into this final match, we are going to send us off to a break. So we're gonna head to the break, and then when we come back, we'll go through the seed bands and then get straight into those finals matches. So yeah, we'll see you soon. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the pre-finals analysis. Yeah, I mean, how are you feeling going into these finals? I mean, I am very excited. I think we've ended up in a world where the first seed and the second seed are in the finals. There hasn't been any crazy upset, and I'm excited to see how these players play in the best of 3 match.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is the outcome that many of us expected, but it's still going to be a great match. I mean, no upsets is not necessarily a bad thing because we get to have this really exciting final between the 2 players with the fastest PBs, I believe. Yeah, still. So that's going to be great. Yeah, I'm interested to see what maps come out. I think mathematically the odds are very high that we're going to have at least one more new one. A new map type that we haven't seen. Not sure about that.
Yeah, as long
we'll
as if anybody banned a seed that we've played before, then we're guaranteed to have a seed that we haven't. So
yeah, so we'll have to see. It might just be that the players want to keep the ocean seeds out, which fair enough. I mean, they can be difficult, and I'm sure both Blinky and Finbar are going to want to do their best for this matchup. It's going to be a great match. Yeah. I don't know. Any analysis before we get into the ban section?
No, I mean, I think the only thing I want to go over is just the player averages.
Definitely.
Like,
yeah.
I mean, like talking about what we've seen before the tournament. Blinky has been averaging like 18 minutes or almost 19 minutes, and Finn has been averaging 23 minutes. So I mean, we have a favored player going into the finals. But I am curious to see what the averages would have looked like considering the matches they played in the tournament. But I still think that
I don't know how much it would have changed. We did see Finbar struggle a fair bit. So yeah. But I do believe that we are ready to get into it. So let's take it to the seed bans and see what has been selected for the final match. Let's see.
So just to clarify again, there will only be 2 seed bans, and the first one is Ruin Portal.
Ruin Portal,
we will be seeing a seed that we haven't seen before.
There will be a new seed type. Let's see what the second ban is from Finbar. Rare Treasure. Unsurprising. We will see the first Shipwreck seed, and there it is from Blinky.
Wow.
For number 1.
So yeah, so the players selected the seeds to pick. So Blinky selected Shipwreck, and then it looks like Finbar will select Village. Okay.
Makes sense.
Yeah, some consistency to end it and see for the final tiebreaker game on Desert Temple.
Or Ruin Portal again. Okay, that seems like maybe an error, but it should probably say Desert Temple there.
Yeah, I think it's supposed to be Desert Temple, but yeah, it's DT. But we'll see if we even get there. But yeah,
so it may not. There it is again.
Hey, triple portal.
No worries about that. Yeah, I mean, I honestly, if you had to ask me to pick this game, I'm not sure that we're even necessarily going to get to this final seeds because I am finding it very hard in my head right now to conceive of anyone beating Blinky in this tournament. He has been so consistent, even struggling a little bit at the start against Bag, but other than that, I mean, his endgames have been almost flawless every single time, and other people seem to lose a lot of time just to little things. I think Blinky's experience and the amount of time he put in, he seems way more consistent when it gets down to those endgames. So I'm very, very excited to see how he does. Any final thoughts before we get into the first match?
No, I think I'm raring to go. I'm excited to see how these players play, if there's any crazy upsets or what ends up happening if we end up with a game 3. But
I mean, these first 2 seeds are going to be pretty tight. I mean, the Shipwreck coming out right away is very interesting because we haven't really seen much of anything. I know that we haven't seen much of anything from these 2 players on Shipwreck seeds yet in the tournament, really anyone. But I know Blinky at least is very capable of pulling out a great line on Shipwrecks. He's shown that while I've played with him, and I would not be one to doubt his consistency here. What do you think about?
For sure,
that?
I think for every seed we've played, we've seen lava pool enters or like just a simple Ruin Portal enter, but we haven't seen the magma ravine portals yet.
That's going to be a big thing that changes it. Yeah.
So
we'll
I would
see.
definitely be curious to see how the players pull it off in the magma ravine from the shipwreck. But nice. So I think we are ready to send it to our casters for the finals.
Let's do
Blinky
it.
versus Finbar. All right,
This
I
is
hope you
gonna
guys
be
enjoy.
hype.
Send to the casters.
Let's do it.
All right, people. Everybody at home. It's finally time. Nerdy versus
Good.
Finn. Nerdy, are you ready?
I'm so ready. I was born ready for this. I've been living my whole life just to watch this one game. Okay, it's gonna be fantastic. This is gonna be beautiful.
You put that perfectly. I have also lived my entire life up to this exact moment for this match. I literally cannot wait. I mean, these two are definitely the two who have put in the most time outside of it, and it's paid off. I mean, must be said, Bag came in late and really caught up quick, but these two are really the ones who have just grinded away at this, and I've learned MCSR so fast. So we've got Shipwreck here. We've got our first Ocean Seed so far of the day, so things are going to look a little bit different, especially to those of you new to MCSR. Looks like the Shipwreck's a decent bit away, but Finn making it there first.
Let's see, we got lots of food. Oh my goodness, look at that food count. That is beautiful. That is crazy. 18 carrots and 10 bread is super, super nice. So you get the bread for the early game, and then you can save the carrots to craft them into golden carrots later. You've just such a surplus that you don't even really need to worry about overeating or anything like that. You can just eat whatever you want. So that's super nice there for these runners. Unfortunately, it looks like Finbar went over sort of the wrong way after the shipwreck, so he definitely might lose a little bit of time here. I'm going to opt to go for some gravel breaking. Oh no, is Blinky going to do the same thing? There's no trees there, so they're looking for trees right now, and there's just nowhere to do that except you got to swim over here. So looks like both runners, Blinky adjusting maybe a little bit cleaner there, and Finbar getting one gravel in case he needs to grind that in the Agravine portal.
Blinky just slightly beating him, and I was going to say he already has his wood prepared. He got 2 logs from the shipwreck, but he had a little moment of lapse there where he started mining a tree and then remembered he had already picked up 2 pieces of wood. He's going to have to make a stone axe here, so you see him mining down just to grab 3 stone really quickly to get some cobblestone. So that'll be his stone axe, and then he has all the tools he needs. He's got a shears to get a bunch of leaves so that he can use that to build around in the nether if the terrain to the bastion is difficult. But it's always very good to get some leaves in that instance. But otherwise, he's just going to finish getting some wood, make sure he can make a boat and some doors, because you need to do doors to have an enter in a magma marine.
Yeah, so both runners getting shears, but one thing that I noticed is a little weird is I think Blinky didn't get all of the iron nuggets. What I think happened, or he missed 1 iron because he's not crafting an iron axe, and because he doesn't have enough iron to craft it. So that's very interesting. Had to get the stone axe. I mean, not at the end of the world, but just a little bit strange.
Yeah,
that's pretty rare to see.
I saw when he was fast looting, he kind of tried to get the nuggets, and I believe he accidentally sort of threw half of them out.
Oh, okay, yeah. So definitely a little bit of time lost there. And honestly, I might say, despite Blinky being the favorite, I kind of like the way that Finbar's played this overworld more overall. Though, I mean, I guess, hey, speed is speed. We'll have to see who ends up getting into the nether first.
Yeah, whatever you got to do to get it done.
Looks like Finbar's going to be in first.
Yeah, he's already
He
there.
doesn't mess up this portal.
He already has his flint. He has his flint and steel. He's getting the door down there. He's getting the bucket. He's probably going to look for an L shape here, I would assume. Yeah, it looks like he's going to do this L right here. He's floundering a little bit. Oh, maybe he's just listening. Maybe Hax... Actually, I got to remember, Hax is the one in his ear right now. Maybe Hax is making him pick a different L? I'm not exactly sure what the weight is right now. Oh, yeah. Blinky's already catching up
here. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have jinxed. I think I jinxed him, maybe saying he was gonna get into the nether first. Now I'm confidently saying Blinky's gonna get into the nether first.
Yeah, I'm so confused what the weight here was on that.
Maybe he might not have practiced too much. Is my guess.
Maybe, yeah. Maybe he just really was banking on not having any ocean seeds, and he's having to wait, and Hax is teaching it to him on the fly. No, this seems... looks like some comfortability here. But yeah,
He didn't
Blinky
get
in.
that. I'm worried this is gonna be an obby below him. Okay, yeah, he got that lava. I was worried he was gonna break that before, but he's got one more lava to place. Boom, there we go.
Very clean, actually, in the end there. He's having, I think, a little ghost bucket action or something, or just water is being weird. Is he gonna grab lava? He is. He's
Beautiful.
gonna grab lava from under there.
The chalice here, just right in the open. You love to. I feel like that's so nice whenever the chalice is just kind of right here, in front of you. Now we've got maybe a fortress. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if we saw a fortress on our screen yet for Blinky. That's definitely the next thing to keep an eye out for.
Blinky gonna craft a helmet here, make sure the pigs don't get mad at him as he runs down the bridge. Gonna save that last block to break last. Very smart to craft all your blocks into gold ingots, except for that last block, just so you can break it at the end. Gonna build up here, and he doesn't have a lava bucket to deal with these guys, while Finn does. So Finn might end up in this same situation, but we'll use the lava bucket. He has the flint and steel, though, so he's got one on fire, but it's much slower with this flint and steel because they can still run around.
Yeah, I mean, and I will say this isn't really going to give too much value to Blinky, in my opinion, because he already has so many carrots and he has its bridge, right? So we can just easily craft those. I feel like getting this food isn't going to be that good, and it looks like he's not even going to get pork chops from one of them. I think he burned... Or no, did he not burn them?
Oh, this is not good.
Look how much
Wait,
damage he's taking.
You might have pre-fired the Blinky death in the Bastion. Oh, 1.5 hearts.
That was my prediction, by the way. But it looks like he's going to be okay. My prediction was that we're going to get an early Blinky death, and Blinky is going to slowly catch up in order to make it close. But honestly, I feel like Finbar's been playing the seed, except for the Magma Ravine. He's been playing it pretty well. But oh no! A Finbar death!
Oh! How the tables turn and he's reset. He's locked right back in. Finn.
And it turns out... Oh no! I think we're getting a Blinky death!
Oh,
Okay, no. Blinky's okay.
Okay, we're okay.
Blinky's
No, he
dead.
did die.
Blinky's dead. Both players dying.
What in the world is that? They both die almost at the same exact time. They have both reset, but they don't know that their enemies have both died.
That is a disaster. That is a disaster.
That is a crazy disaster, and to happen in the finals of all places. Literally, me and Nerdy are in VC in the break, and Nerdy predicts a Bastion death, and we get 2 Bastion deaths. Oh, what in the world?
My god. Okay, that is interesting. Now, the thing I would like to point out here is that we have a full reset here from Finbar because he died in lava, so you have to full reset there. But Blinky, on the other hand, didn't die in lava, so his stuff is totally safe. Though, the scary thing here is if you're not comfortable, you don't have a pickaxe, you don't have I guess you have a decent amount of blocks, but like, as a new player, entering a bash with no gold armor, like no tools, is a little bit scary for sure. So, I don't want to count Blinky out or anything like that, but I think Blinky is definitely still favored to win right now. His position's pretty good compared to Finbar, who had a full reset. But the downside here is, I think this is interesting. I think he's going to go for the chests over here. But is this going to hit? Oh my god, there's so many things going on the screen. Sorry.
There is. No, it's okay.
Yeah. We have, but my overall point is that it could be a little scary. And so going for this chest here is very smart. It's just going to make things nice and safe. If you can get a gold helmet or something like that.
Oh, and there's
no gold
none.
armor. Oh my god. So, okay, only 1 gold sword there is not a lot of distraction material, but it's something. It's something. It'll make it a little bit safer.
Oh, he's gonna go for this chest.
We also has gilded
he's
blackstone.
gilded.
I didn't see that.
Oh, but no gold armor there either. Also, I'm looking at Finn's screen, and he accidentally made 2 iron shovels, so he has no shears.
Oh no. Oh no.
Everything is going wrong. The nerves are getting to them.
Yeah, this is sort of exactly what I was worried about, like not having tools, not having gold armor. This is scary to be in, and it's one of those things where hesitating a lot is it will punish you a lot, because you know the more you hesitate, the more chance you give to the piglins to react. So it is unfortunate not like have the experience of being in this situation before. Mining through this without a pickaxe.
This is crazy.
He's losing a lot of time. I mean, this might end up being faster for Finbar, who having full reset the seed.
Oh my, I just the fact that this is the finals and I'm sitting here watch Blinky break blocks with an arrow. I don't even know what to say.
Yeah, it's definitely unfortunate. I'm worried about like after this though, right? So he breaks these blocks and then he has a piglin and needs one thing to distract them with. He has to just send it. He has to just go and not hesitate at all here. But it's so scary because you have all these guys that mad at you.
Oh, he's picking it up.
Let's see if he can make it work.
It looks like he is. Oh no,
my
he's
God.
got 3 hearts.
Taking a lot of damage though.
He builds up.
He's gonna be okay.
He's probably
3
getting
hearts.
chased. He builds himself in. He's enclosed.
Put on the helmet. Put on the helmet, Blinky. Put on the helmet, please.
Okay, it's on. It's on. It's on.
Okay.
Whew.
I think he is in a better position now than Finbar, confidently. But it's honestly, he's not that, like, Finbar is not that far behind. Like, genuinely.
Yeah.
That was a
He's
huge time loss for Blinky.
Wow.
Like,
All right.
we still haven't really traded at all, you know, from Blinky's perspective.
True.
So we still have to get all these pigs. Another thing to point out here is he might not have a lot of pigs. It's possible some of them got like he doesn't have like as clean of a route. I think he should be overall okay. But whenever you come back to a bastion, sometimes pigs wander and you don't have as many. I think he's gonna be okay. That is something to keep an eye out, is his pig count here.
There's like 4 right here. I think he might. Yeah, he's gonna make a block so he can make them angry. Yeah, so he's gonna get 2 more here, 3 more, 4. Oh wow, no.
Okay, he's good. He
got a ton there still.
Yeah. No, I think it was pretty enclosed, so they couldn't really wander too far away or anything like that. But good stuff. Good recovery overall from Blinky. But I will say, the mental from Finbar here, he's not too far behind. If he keeps his mental strong, he could absolutely still win this.
Yeah, it must be said, like, Hax and Call has to have noticed that they are in the same situation. Blinky has not gotten a new advancement in a while, so they know they're both at just entered Bastion. They can even see it right there in the top right under the timer. So they know it's close, but Finn is now behind. Blinky's got his trades on the way, and it looks like Finn is going to start his route once he can deal with this Hoglin. Now let's see, he's got to wait, a little bit more lava, a little bit more. He doesn't care for the food, he just wants to get that route on the way. And what is he going to go for here? Probably Crack Smoker route. There are some fun names of routes on this Bastion, which is kind of the decisions you make and which side you're going to go to bring your piglins. This one that we see Finn doing here is called Crack Smoker. I'm not exactly sure where it came from. I think just because it's like someone said you'd have to be smoking crack to do that route or something when it first came out. Is that the lore there?
I think Raul, the coach here, came up with it. I think that sounds about right. Something like that. I don't know the exact lore honestly, but I think that's something like that.
Gotcha. But it's a great route. It's a great route if you have.
It's the best.
It's the best. I mean, who doesn't want to be smoking crack? Maybe I shouldn't say that. But, oh my god, he has so many pigs, but they're like all getting mad at him in the wrong spot. He had to drop quite a few gold early, but they're getting in there still late. Now, they're actually still at a pretty similar spot here. It actually could still be anybody's game.
Now, getting the extra gold. I don't know how many pigs Finn got there compared to Blinky. I feel like Blinky just got so many pigs. It's that huge hobby chest. Now we see Blinky getting ready to leave here, so definitely pretty far ahead, not having to reset. Definitely did save probably about a minute or something like that. Maybe more. It's hard to say exactly. It's weird because it's like it's not just like raw time loss. It's like one player lost a bunch of time and was able to recover some of it. It's kind of unclear exactly how much time.
Yeah.
But either way, we'll see. We'll see when they enter the fortress. That will be probably the clearest indication of how much time these 2 mistakes costed each of these runners.
Well, one thing that's really interesting is that Finn is able to do his pie chart to find the fort while his trades are going, and Blinky waited until after his trades were done. So that definitely, overall, will lose him some time compared to Finn. But it's actually closing the gap a little bit. Finn still needs to finish those trades though.
And let's see, how much string do we have? Do we have lots of string? I'm always just curious because I feel like any seed where there's low string, it always increases the chance of choking the end by so much. Whereas when you have like tons of beds, it's super, super nice. So it looks like pretty solid string count here, but I didn't quite see Blinky's inventory.
Yeah, little less than 1 stack it looks like for Finn, so I mean, also you were talking about that time save on staying and not resetting your seed. I wonder how much faster it would have been if Blinky in that first chest he opened actually got some gold armor, because I feel like he actually had to waste quite a bit of time trying to just find something, and then that whole debacle with the arrow breaking the blocks. Crazy.
Yeah. No, it would have been super nice. I think like if you got like a gold block or something, or no, that wouldn't work because he didn't have wood. But I was gonna say like if there's any way to get tools, that'd be super nice. But I don't think he could because he just didn't have any wood. But so yeah, just getting some gold armor would be super, super nice. Or yeah, like I said, a gold block would also work. You could distract the piglins really easily. But just getting with a 1 gold sword just made it so awkward. He had to play super safe. But hey, I'll say like it's so easy to choke that situation and make and take a second death, and a second death would be really bad.
Yeah.
And so just like very well played overall to Blinky, like not choking. And similarly for Finbar, I feel like, I mean, obviously it's a full reset, so it's not like you have to, you know, play around something, but it is mentally challenging to full reset. And I feel like Finbar's done a very good job of catching up on the seed despite taking that very punishing first death. Oh my god! Speaking of deaths,
he's okay. He's okay.
Blinky.
Woo! Thank God he has fire res. And there was
scaring
lava. If there was terrain underneath, he might have died there. I don't think he would have pearl clutched in time. But we're good.
Let's see.
Finn on his way
Stacking
to
up.
fort.
We go all the way around here.
Wow. Is that fort there? Does Finn see it? Just barely, I think, yeah. Should be arriving soon. How many rods does Blinky have? I'm not sure where he's at, but he's already blaze bedded. His platform's pretty much complete. He's got 3 rods already. He's crafted 5 beds. He's probably going to do 5 bed and some anchors. Should be, yeah, 2 anchors here. 5 bed, 2 anchors. Should totally be doable there for the 1 cycle. And we do know that he half bows. I think he's the only person we've seen half bowing so far in the tournament as well, Blinky. Let's see, another rod there, it looked like. Blinky should be ready to blind pretty soon, probably after these 2 blazes. Yeah, he picked up another rod on that one. What was he at? 5 rods. So yeah, he might do a blind and then come back for a 6th. More than enough obsidian. Wait, what's happening with Finn?
Just really struggling to find the fort. Sorry, Finbar, yeah. really struggling to find the fort here.
Yeah. I thought he was close a second ago.
I thought he was too. I think, unless I'm crazy, I thought Blinky just like saw it.
Yeah, I feel like it was pretty close for Blinky, so I don't know what's happening here right now with Finn.
You're just going like maybe a bit the wrong direction or something. This is awkward. I will say he does have lots of carrots, so that's nice, but Blinky's looking.
Yeah, this is probably gonna go really well for Blinky here. He looks really poised to probably take this first game. Finn's having to pie chart again because it just seems like he went the wrong direction, which is a total bummer. Blinky still needs 1 more rod to ensure he has 12 eyes in case there's no eyes in the portal. He's going to Pearl Hang. All right, Finn, find the fort. Pops another fire res, wide macros. Can he see anything? It's not there.
Yeah, I didn't see how far away the stronghold was there for Blinky. Not sure if Looks like he might be pretty close.
Yeah, you see him
Has to
keep
has to
checking
find the
chords.
coordinates for the coordinate cup.
Yes, exactly. Was a coordinate cup an absolute cook of a name? Because like
Oh
coordinates
my god,
on
I was
maps,
thinking like yeah,
and then
yeah,
chords
dude,
like bro,
totally.
cooking.
That was absolutely fantastic. Did you come up with that?
That was Moo.
That
Absolute
was Moo.
legend.
Wow. Yeah. No, I think that was. I was very impressed by that name.
Yeah, he cooked. We were thinking about it for like a month and a half, just like throwing out names, and then Moo hit the coordinate cup, and we just like it was just called instantly. We are like, that's the one.
Yeah. That's the one. No, I feel like I love coming up with names for stuff. That's like one of my favorite things, and I feel like that's one of the best tournament names I feel like I've heard in a while.
Yay. Wow, Blinky at chords, making this portal. And Finn finally now at the spawner. Oh wait, what happened with Blinky? He like fully placed some obsidian, and now he's...
Yeah, I think he just didn't like. Maybe he just went to the wrong coordinates slightly or something. I'm not sure, but looks like he likes this better.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, gonna portal here, so that's a little bit of a time loss, but he's in the lead, so he should be fine. I mean, anything can happen. We saw an end death today, still doable. Oh, and he missed. Oh wait, but he's above it. He's above it, so he can drop down in. He's just not gonna be at starter probably, unless this is starter actually. You can check it with the chunks. I think it is starter, but gotta get the pie chart set up to do a preemptive here. Oh, and he's getting attacked. Okay. Let's see.
Let's see
Oh,
here.
that looked like a very good spike.
Guess he likes that spike there. Gonna send it this way. Looks like
But it's just a cave.
that direction does not work. Yeah, he's gonna have to go maybe top left here instead.
Yeah, top left, and then down, and then wow, and then it ends. Okay. Nav does not look good. Creeper.
Also doesn't work. I'm wondering if it's sort of right here actually, and then he sort of loops around to the even more eventually to get over there. It looks like he might check this cave. Nope, does not want to go that way. You can also, yeah, this way also. Another distinct possibility.
Fin
Ooh,
blinding
see, there's actually
right
a few
now.
spikes here. I actually like that
there
spike
are.
more than the first one he was looking towards. At least for my numbers, like that spike looks really nice. So I think, oh, but he's gonna want to send over to the left, I guess.
Wow. I mean, that's got to be Raoul telling him, let's try sending this. There's light down here. Is that it? No, it's not here. This is a crazy nav. I mean, it's possible if this nav continues to go this poorly that Finn can come back, and if he navs quickly, he could make up a lot of time. That's the library.
See, maybe up.
He's doing preemptive again.
Yeah, it's definitely good to be checking as many times as possible. Trying to get a sense of where that portal room is, getting as much info as possible. I mean, he just has to have like not a horrible stronghold here. He just needs an okay. He doesn't need an amazing stronghold. He's so far ahead. He just needs like not like a 20-minute stronghold or something crazy. That's what he needs. He needs just even like a 5-minute stronghold here would be totally fine, most likely.
How long have we
Like
been
a
in
5-minute
the
stronghold
so far?
And then like, yeah, I was gonna say like a really slow stronghold and then a really slow perch. Like that's when you start to maybe consider that Finbar has a chance if Finbar instant nabs them, gets instant perches, things like that.
I mean, Hax is probably noticing from achievements that this nav is very difficult because Blinky clearly has not entered yet. So he'll maybe keep that in mind and use that to help Finn, but this is absurd right now, this nav. Blinky is just running everywhere. He's getting the 10k in.
A little bit of a scuffed. See here.
That
Down here.
dies.
Nope, not down here.
Portal room doesn't exist. It's just not in this one. There just isn't a portal room. That's my decision.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. that was an interesting call. You have to go to a second stronghold actually. in order to find the portal room.
That would be crazy. It's got to be somewhere. Okay, let's see where
There
Finn's
it
at.
is.
Oh,
Oh no, I'm crazy.
Wait,
I'm so
oh.
sorry.
you got me so excited.
I thought that was it. I thought I saw it down there. I just totally saw it. I saw an iron door, and that's what I.
Oh. Ooh, is this
It's
it?
right there. Oh, no,
Finally!
that's what I saw. No, just to be
Okay.
clear, that's what I saw.
That's what
I
you
want to make
saw.
it very
Yup.
clear.
Uh-huh.
Yes.
Yup.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
As long as we all agree that that's right.
Did you see that? Blinky almost just got pushed into the lava
God,
by a
yeah,
silverfish.
Scaring me there.
Whew. Wow. Okay. Yeah, someone in chat, Y12 portal room is crazy. But he gets there in the end. He's putting his eyes in. Finn still just moving to chords. Blinky, as long as you don't mess this up, you're taking game 1 of the finals. Again, finals are a best of 3. Everything else was a best of 1, but we have a best of 3 finals. $500 on the line, sponsored by GeoGuessr themselves. Massive shout out to GeoGuessr for supporting us in this. Really, really appreciate it. Let's see Blinky with the half bow. His accuracy has been very good on the half bow. It's clear he put in some time for that.
Looking good here. But I will say, I mean, Finbar is in the stronghold. I mean,
Yeah.
He's been slowly catching up. I mean, that stronghold was just very slow there for Blinky. I mean, in theory, if we get a really slow perch and Finbar insta-navs this, which is very hard. And there's the snap. No, that's a snap, though. He missed it.
He
this is
missed
actually
the
good
first
for Finbar.
perch.
He doesn't have that guaranteed 3-minute perch now. And I mean, this could give Finbar a chance if he can find the portal room. Now, this is a very tough portal room to find. But like you said, if Hax was aware, maybe he's thinking about, you know, trying. So it's down here, I'm pretty sure. Yes.
Oh, he's going the right way.
Yes, this is the right way.
No, send it.
No.
He's
You're
not.
back, go back.
No.
He doesn't know.
Oh, that was the direction. They're gonna try going down here. It's not gonna work.
Yeah. And this is a similar path that they took last time.
Go back. It's technically possible, especially if he gets max perch now and Finn goes in and catches the first one, but he has to find the freaking portal room.
My understanding is he's already gotten his perch, so I don't know if he can get I don't know if he has another guaranteed perch at this point.
Oh, is that how that works?
This is a very niche situation, so I could be wrong, but that's how I thought it worked. Someone in chat, I'm sure, will correct me if I'm wrong. But this might be a perch. Nope, that's not a perch.
Oh, not a perch. Dang. All right, can Finn find this? Still no perch for Blinky. Is this going to be another perch? Yes, it is.
That is a perch.
Wow, Blinky finally has it.
Let's see.
First bed, pretty
Great
good.
first bed.
Yeah, second bed,
Oh,
great.
beautiful. This is going to be a 4-bed. This is going to be a 4-bed. Oh my god.
4 beds, Blinky. Wow. Unbelievable way for game 1 of the finals to go. 2 deaths in the Bastion almost simultaneously. Blinky decides not to and in the end takes it. And what a crazy stronghold map. I mean, there's just so much to talk about in that first game. I'm like at such wow. Just unreal nerdy.
That was awesome. That was a crazy. I mean, these are supposed to be the finalists, and we saw the first deaths. You know, like that's crazy.
Yeah.
But no, but I mean, they obviously played very well. They recovered from those deaths well and made it a very exciting match. I mean, I definitely think that Finbar showed a lot of potential there. I mean, think about it, right?
Yeah.
If Finbar didn't take that first death, he wins that seed, I think, right? And so, I mean, obviously, you could say a similar thing for Blinky as well. Like, if Blinky also didn't die, that would be very good, of course. But I'm just saying that, like, there is, like, Finbar had showed a lot of potential despite the heavy favorite that we've been saying for Blinky. I see a line where we could see Finbar come back.
Yeah, I think it's totally doable. Just be all up to this next seed. Blinky's now 1 seed away from winning and taking home the $500. Finn, gotta win 2 in a row against Blinky if he wants his tournament life to stay alive and he wants a chance at the W. He secured second place at the bare minimum, but they both have. But
pretty good.
It's pretty good. Let's see what they can do. We're gonna set up the next room and we're just gonna get straight into it when the players are ready. But until then, I mean, I would love to make a prediction here, and I would have to lean Blinky, but based off of that one, as you were saying, I really do think it's much closer than I anticipated.
Yeah, I mean, Blinky, I think, is the heavy favorite still. I mean, especially now that he's won a seed. I mean, I think anyone that's winning a seed, you now have a significant advantage. But I don't know. I try and, you know, root for the underdog, stay optimistic. And so I don't know. We've seen crazier things happen in these kind of tournaments, and so you never know.
Yeah, totally doable. Totally doable. Let's see. I just love that. These two specifically, I know, just had so much fun with this process and got along so well with their teammates. I think all the pairings went really well, and beautiful friendships have blossomed from this. But you know, these two definitely put in the most time. The analysts mentioned this earlier in the day, but every time I would wake up, every single day, I would open Discord. Whenever I went to open Discord, I would look in our server for the event, Finbar and Fulham in VC every single time. Every single time.
That's awesome.
I swear,
so cool.
They were just so dedicated. And again, we don't have Fulham today. I think now he's finally in chat, but he was busy for the beginning part. So we have Hacks coaching Finn in his ear, but Fulham will play GeoGuessr tomorrow. So excited to see that as well. Yeah, that'll be so fun. I'm hyped to get into this last match. Looking at chat, looks like you guys having fun. You guys enjoying yourselves? I hope so. With that said,
I think so.
We're ready. Yeah, go ahead, Nerdy. Sorry.
I'm excited. I was just gonna say I'm having fun as a commentator. I can vouch. As a chatter, I'll say a yes. I'll type a yes. Wait.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm having fun.
Yes.
This has been so exciting, and I appreciate you having me.
Yeah, of course, man. Let's do it. Let's get taking it. Blinky 2-0 or Finn takes it 1-1. We're gonna find out right now. Let's do this thing. I see Fulham in chat at Redlime. Can you inject the Hoglin_spawner.jar onto Blinky, please? Bruh.
That would be kind of interesting. I'd like to see how that would go.
Yeah.
Regardless, we have blacksmith immediately. Slightly different ways to mine the wood here. Oh, and wow, we've got 12 obby from the blacksmith, so not needing to find a lava pool in this scene, which is always nice. You love to see it. I'm gonna kill the golem here, get your iron pick, and you can also make some shears. Oh wow,
You
don't even need to kill the golem. There's just 16 obby, and there's 9 iron. Never mind.
Unreal seed, 2 blacksmiths, 16 obby, 9 iron. That is just, you can't even ask for any better.
Yeah, we see shears, axe craft, beautiful stuff here. You're gonna have to mine one, get the shovel. All they need to do here at this point really is just find flint, and then they can just enter. I guess no, actually, Finbar specifically needs to. Wait, interesting.
Yeah.
Look at this, Blinky killing the golem. I don't know if he saw the second blacksmith.
I don't think he has.
This is definitely just a little bit of time loss here. Finbar needs food, I believe, and then he can just find gravel, enter the nether.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's definitely just like pretty much raw time loss. I mean, I guess technically he can get an iron shovel out of this, which is kind of cool. But
he's arrived at the second blacksmith Blinky has, so he just has unlimited iron.
Yeah.
Everything you would ever need. Bucket, shears. Yeah, you literally have everything you'd ever want to craft in a speedrun here in Minecraft with that much iron. 21 bread, 22 bread. I mean, this is just a great seed.
Looks like Finbar here, now able to save some time, gets that flint, and he should be able to just go.
Yeah, he's just going to build. Quick portal. He's going to lose a little bit of health there. Not great for your saturation. I tend to do that.
Okay, I was worried there for a second that Finbar forgot food, but no, he got his bread. He's going to be crafting that now, maybe crafting a boat as well. Good stuff, and he should be good to enter the nether.
Yeah.
Blinky's behind.
Wow. I mean, you love to see this, especially if you want to close finals. 220, and he's on his way to the bastion. Does he see it? Yeah, he does. That's why yeah, he does. But now he's looking for fort as well to see if he just happens to be able to notice it. Gassed, like, right in his face.
I believe the fortress is spotted as well. Unless I'm mistaken. I think I saw it beyond the bastion to the left. So Finbar looking good here. I like Finbar's position so far.
Yeah, he's in such a nice spot. Blinky entering at about 3. Finbar about 40 seconds ahead. Bastion right there. Blinky notices it right away.
We're doing kind of a mid-down kind of deal here. Getting some pigs.
Yeah, it works. Gets the job
Pulling the gold
done.
out.
Blinky opting to build up to terrain so he can make sure he can do top-down housing.
Yeah. I think this is not a bad play at all. Maybe only a little bit. Yeah, no, I think I like this play overall. I mean, you're likely going to need these chests anyways, and it is weird, though, because he is behind, so what Finbar's doing could be faster, but look at this! Blinky taking a lot of damage. This is a scary situation for sure. I don't know if he's comfortable reacting to this. Getting in the hole here. Beautiful. Excellent work there by Blinky. Now, but like I said, he is just behind, so in theory, if Finbar gets lucky with these trades, gets lucky with the chest in the front here, he could just leave very quickly and be even more ahead. But this chest is going to be important. Ooh, yeah. So not getting a lot of obby. So he's going to probably have to end up going to those top chests, unless these pigs really lock in and give him all the trades he could possibly ask for. But he does still need 8 obsidian.
Yeah.
And
he'll probably run up.
Likely that he'll not have enough.
I mean, maybe it works out to go up. I know it sometimes can be nice to sort of do your pie charting from the top, and then you're able to just pearl out really easily. So maybe that's what Finn ends up having to do. But we'll see. Blinky finally doing the top-down route, letting some pigs down here in the middle. Going to throw a bit of distraction gold so he can hop on down and get in this little hole for gold. Now, Finn already looking for fort.
Yeah, and I'm not sure. He definitely might have enough obby. He doesn't have enough yet, but he might have enough once he checks these trades. This is going to be important. Yeah, no, he has enough, so he's just
He has
good.
enough, wow.
Yeah, I mean, I think the mid down was overall worked out. You have the obby in the overworld, and so it ends up not really mattering that if you go to those top chests. But the safe play from Blinky, I feel like Blinky also is just, his nethers have looked pretty smooth, so he definitely might be able to make up some time just by being a little bit faster with everything else. But we'll have to see. I mean, Finbar, I don't want to underestimate Finbar. He's been playing the seat great so far.
Yeah, really nice pearl hang. He finishes up his trades. He does a little bit of inventory management, and then he gets himself out of there. Right now, Blinky is still pie charting, figuring out the direction he needs to go in.
Oh, he didn't see it, whereas Finbar did. Yeah, that's definitely a big time save there for Finbar. I mean, look at this, though. I mean, Finbar could be entering this fortress, like, I mean, I'm not exactly sure, but, like, close to sub-6 pace.
Yeah, wow. He is just playing unbelievable. I mean, Fulham has to be proud. Oh, but he does miss the block clutch there with the pearl. He might just have to build up on this instead, but that's not terrible.
Still really good pace, yeah. And again, like, Blinky's supposed to be the big favorite here with, 3-minute faster average time. But, I mean, Finbar, this is, like, really good pace. Like, this is definitely sub-15 pace if he plays the rest of the seed smoothly.
Yeah, hopefully he can find a spawner quickly. I really hope we don't have a similar
It's right
debacle.
there.
Oh, it's right there. It's right there.
Beautiful. That answers your question there.
Yeah, question answered. Bloom, shut up. Like, there it is. Rates, I think he got... Oh, I thought he got one there, but I must have seen that incorrectly.
And I'm able to craft a bed here. Gonna go for a blaze bed again. I respect that decision. He doesn't have too much string. Like, he has enough for, I believe, 6 beds after this, which he definitely might be comfortable with. I mean, 6 beds is a lot. But
yeah,
it's,
if
it's not
anchors,
like
then
20.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. I'm curious his like glowstone and crying obsidian count, because I know he's very comfortable with the 2 anchor setup for one cycle. I know he put quite a decent bit of practice into that, and I've never seen him mess that up anytime I watched him do it. So if he has enough for 2 anchors and 6 beds, I think he should be chilling. But wow, they're both there at the same time in blaze bedding.
Yeah, Blinky on his tail, getting the double blaze bed off. And honestly, that double blaze bed could save him a lot of time. I mean, I feel like Finbar really kind of was a bit slow to get that blaze bed off. Whereas Blinky just immediately placed those double blaze beds and got everything set.
All right, let's see who's gonna get their rods quicker.
2 rods here for Blinky. Not sure how many Finbar is on exactly.
Yeah, I want him to open his inventory again, and I need to do like a admin pause, check his entire inventory quickly. Not that we can actually do that, but that would be fun. I want to see his anchors. I need to see how many rods he's at. Oh, he's getting bombarded a little bit. Oh, Virus! Get one down! A little bit of floundering there. Took a decent bit of time, but he gets it off in the end. Definitely a small time loss, especially when they're this neck and neck. 5 rods I saw.
5 rods. And I see 24 plus 44, so that's I think he's got... you can make...
Math numbers and
there.
Things.
And then 11, so he could make 2 anchors. Okay, so he can make 2 anchors. He can make
Perfect.
2 anchors.
He should be chilling with 6 beds. Another rod, that's 6 rods, I think. At least. He's gonna blind. Portal lit.
There we go.
And he's out.
Beautiful
Both
stuff.
at the same time.
Wow, yeah, both
What?
like a 9:15 leave.
I don't know the exact rod count. He has 6. Okay, they both
6
have
and
6.
7. Okay, sorry, I didn't mean. I
Six and
I swear,
seven.
I didn't.
Nerdy.
I didn't mean to do that. I'm sorry.
Six.
I didn't
Six.
mean to do that. I'm sorry.
Nerdy.
I'm sorry. I swear I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. I'm sorry. You can fire me. You can kick me out.
It's okay. This is unreal. I mean, they're going through at the same time. They're at 6 and 7 rods. Wait, but Blinky with a crazy fast blind there. He's already back, but he needs one more rod. Let's see, does he get a rod on this? He does, so he's already out on that. They're both now traveling to chords at the same time. Oh, but they take very different pathings here. Finn's gonna probably lose a bit of time here going down into the lava, but he's already much lower down. Blinky actually has to follow suit as well, so they're both gonna be in the lava and just have to build through lava on this one. So I thought that might have been a time loss, but they're actually pretty similarly close.
I don't know what the exact chords are, but Soul Speed coming in clutch here. Looks like I think he's struggling to find the exact chords. And Finbar is potentially just placing this right away.
Yeah, that looks
he's good to go.
He's kind of... No! His timing is not... Like, he seems to definitely struggle a bit with the portal building. That's definitely a place he should probably work on. I've noticed that in multiple runs of his, but he gets it done in the end. He's in starter by the looks of it. He's ready for preemptive. Blinky now finally building his portal as well, so this is still so neck and neck.
Looks like it could just be right down mid here. Is that it?
Let's take a look.
There
it is. He saw it. Wait, Finn saw it.
No, I think that was the library.
Oh my god,
There
am I
it is.
hallucinating? I swear to god he saw it.
No, it was just the library. Yeah, I saw what you saw.
Okay.
It looked, the cobwebs kind of looked like it. Yeah, I see. I saw what you saw, but it was just the library. So he enters the end here at 11:27.
Wow.
I mean, this could crush his PB if he gets a good perch.
This is an unbelievable time. I mean, he's already making his way up. Blinky's right there following. I mean, these times are crazy right now. This is what you want to see from the finals. Unreal. The thing is,
this could legitimately beat both of their PBs.
It could. The one thing that I'm concerned about now is that Finn doesn't half bow, and I know Blinky does, and that could reduce the perch time. Let's see. All right. Finn gonna set up his double anchor setup. Yeah, looks like he's getting those ready. Yep.
Here.
Double anchor setup,
next.
getting ready. Oh, he looks a little nervous. He's placing stuff a little weird. Blinky's already on the half bow. Blinky's going no anchor, so he's going to go all beds, and I don't know how many beds he has.
Oh, yeah, I think he got some beds in the village, so I think he was able to save some beds there. There's a perch! Oh my god.
It flipped on him. Oh no, he messed up.
Oh no. Oh my god.
He's
abandoning. He's abandoning.
He's abandoning it.
That is not good for Finbar.
No, it is not. He had a bad
There's the
perch. It
perch
was
for
a-
Blinky.
Oh!
Oh my god, and I think this is
He
gonna.
pick blocked.
Oh my god, is he gonna mess up too? No, he's good.
No, he's good.
I think he's okay. These beds aren't great damage.
These are
I don't know how many he has
not-
exactly.
Oh, that was a good one.
He's
That
gonna
was a
beat his
good
PB.
one.
He beat his PB.
He beats his PB in
Oh
the
my
finals.
god.
What is that last game?
That's
Blinky,
crazy.
13-13. Blinky, that is just absolutely unreal. Finn just messes up the one cycle.
Yeah, it would have been crazy.
Wow.
Like, that
Wow.
was crazy pace there for Finbar. I mean, you have to give congrats to Finbar. I mean, Finbar did so well in this throughout this tournament, and like, yeah, commiserations for I mean, just like very well played overall. But Blinky taking the W here, taking the win, was able to clutch up. I mean, sometimes, unfortunately, that is you have to clutch up in those moments, and Blinky was able to. So very well played to him throughout this tournament. And yeah, I mean, thank you so much for having me. This has been amazing.
Yeah, I mean, of course. Wow. There's like so much I want to say that I don't even know how to speak anymore. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's just like,
Yeah, no, I know exactly what you mean. That's yeah, for 100%. I mean, that was just an amazing grand finals.
yeah, you can't ask for any better. Insane props to Finn, and it must be said that even if Finn had to reset and wait for another perch, that also would have been his PB.
Yeah.
Even with waiting there.
Sure.
So just like incredible props to Finn. We can count that as your PB, man. Let's just fuck it. You know what I mean? Like, why not?
Yeah,
But,
yeah. No, I know what you mean.
You know, I believe in you, Finn. I think Finn and Blinky are both going to be two players who really actually continue to play a lot of MCSR going forward, which is amazing to see. I absolutely love that. So massive props to Blinky on that insane W. We'll send it to the analyst to quickly break down the game and say goodbye, and then we'll come back to us really quickly just to close out the show after that. So do stick around for some closing words and some info about tomorrow. But before then, analyst, I need you to talk about this game. Let's go say hi to Malchus and Moo.
Absolute fucking cinema for this game. I mean, wow. Like, I just fully cannot believe it. Like, both of these players entered the end at times that they have never even seen before. Like, for the final game, like, it was insane. And I mean, for Finn to have the insta perch, but for it to be east-west, it's just so unfortunate. Like, that's the reason why Finn choked the one cycle there, was because it perched on a direction that isn't optimal, and it makes it so much harder to do the one cycle.
That was the separator there. He spent a bit too much time crafting before hurling in, and so it perched the wrong direction. It's a mistake that gets made a lot, and unfortunately, the first time that we've seen it today has to be in the grand final. But oh my goodness, I mean, what a roller coaster that was, and what a crazy dichotomy between the two seeds. I mean, we talk about that first seed; it was absolute chaos.
Yeah.
I think we can all agree, just absolutely deaths everywhere. Everyone's like losing their mind, and then that second seed, so fast and consistent, and we can bring it to the splits for that second seed.
The
now
splits
just
of the second match.
a closer
Like,
look.
look at this, man. Like, these are
Crazy,
this is crazy. Bro, like, we're blinding on the exact same time. Like, what is going on?
It's
Like,
so impressive.
this is the closest match we've. Not only is this the fastest match that we've seen today, but this was the closest match as well. Like, there's literally not one split that is different by a minute. Like, besides
mental,
the dragon kill, but
the neck and neck just the whole way of these guys, they're so consistent, and I think they both prove that they easily deserve to be the two finalists here. But Blinky, that consistency is just remarkable, and very well earned victory for him, definitely.
Blinky definitely the Thanos of this tournament. I mean, he took it home undefeated with crazy
really
sub 20
impressive.
consistency as well. I mean, like, yeah, like, truly, he kind of killed it today. So
He was so strong, yeah. I mean, you know, there were lots of other competitors who looked like they could be able to break through, but I mean, his consistency in the end was just enough. And nobody even able to take a game off him, which really speaks to the work he put in along with his coach, Raul. And so, yeah, I think that is a great result, very well deserved. It was cinema
For
the whole
sure.
way through.
Yeah, definitely. Cinema is a great way to put it. Yeah, so I think do you have anything else that you want to say before we send it back to the casters here?
Not really. I mean, I think it's a great way to end the tournament on that.
Yeah, I mean, like a great set of games here. I think
both players just crazy pace at the end. It's fitting. It shows how much they've improved. Either one of them would have beaten their PB easily on that seed. It's a bit of a shame, really, that Finbar didn't get to drop his.
True.
Yeah, that's just the way that tournaments go sometimes. But I mean, I'm sure he'll bounce back and do something even faster soon if he keeps going with it, which I do hope that he does.
Of course.
Both of them.
Course.
They're both great players, and yeah, they really showed it. It was great.
Yeah, so I would like to say that this is not the end of the tournament. There is a GeoGuessr day tomorrow with your favorite Minecraft speedrunners. We'll be playing against each other in best of 5 in GeoGuessr, so that will be fun as well. We'll be here on the desk for GeoGuessr tomorrow as well. But for now, that was the analysts for MCSR. I hope you guys have fun. I hope you appreciate our insight and our stalling. But I think we're good to send it back to the casters. So, freaking hearts in the chat, freaking W's. Okay.
Hearts for Marcus and Moo. They killed that. My introverted kings. Guys, I literally forced those two to do this, basically. I was like, I promise you're the perfect people for this. I know you're very shy. You're doing it anyways, because they're fucking awesome.
No, they did so good. They did so good. Like, seriously, I feel like it was totally spot on with everything. All their analysis, spot on. Felt like they did a really good job, just like recapping everything.
Yes, agreed. Amazing from them. But yeah, guys, that'll be the end of our show for today. Some quick closing statements to go over. As Malchus just said, tomorrow's going to be GeoGuessr. We had these pairings of 8 GeoGuessr pros and 8 Minecraft speedrunning pros. They've been training for 2 weeks, and not just in one direction, in both. So tomorrow, we're going to get to see the coaches of today play a GeoGuessr tournament in best of 5 in the classic setting that we do in all of esports. Blinky with the rage. Shout out Blinky. W win. Guys, if you don't follow Blinky on Twitch, you should go follow Blinky on Twitch. But gonna be insane. I'm so unbelievably excited for tomorrow. I have to give another massive shout out to GeoGuessr for sponsoring us. And I believe tomorrow we're going to be co-streaming on the GeoGuessr channel as well. So super fun stuff. If you're new to GeoGuessr, we have a link in the chat. There's a Coordinate Cup challenge. Try out GeoGuessr. You can try it for free. There's 10 locations, some pretty easy and fun stuff. So feel free to try that out. One thing I haven't mentioned, because I'm actually going to mention this much more tomorrow. 5 random people who complete the challenge will get a year of free GeoGuessr. So if you want a year of free GeoGuessr, try out the challenge. Give it a go. We appreciate you guys. It's been an absolute pleasure casting today with Antidotes and to do the ending with Nerdy. Nerdy, thank you so much for joining us. Do you have any final things you want to say to the people?
No, I mean, I'm super impressed by the GeoGuessr players here. They did so well and throughout this tournament, learning so much in a very short amount of time. I mean, I feel like that last seed it really encapsulated all that they've learned, right? I feel like both players getting an insane pace, and the very end was so cool to see. And I don't know, thank you so much for having me. It's super awesome to see this collab. Thank you so much for joining us. I love bringing these two communities together. There's actually such a strangely weird correlation between sort of the vibes of the two communities. Yeah,
and
I kind of get it. It's like single player games that are also kind of against each other. I kind of get it. I kind of see it.
Yeah, it's weirdly like a niche comparison. I mean, Crooks, obviously, shout out Crooks, was the first one to really make that crossover, but so fun that we're having it happen today. But yeah, with that said, everybody, that'll be it. Tomorrow at 10 a.m. Pacific, 7 p.m. CEST, we will be going at it once again on this exact same channel. I hope to see you there for some GeoGuessr, guys. I've been Bloomin' as always. Peace.